Nintendo.
Tonight's stream, Animal Crossing Playthrough Finale, Day 534 and 535, NYD, plus 2024 Reflection.
Heyo, welcome back to another stream. I'm Arrquil, and tonight / tomorrow morning we are gonna finally wrap up our Animal Crossing playthrough for the GameCube. So, I've been gone for about a week now. I got pretty sick about like a week ago. We did our Christmas stream, obviously on the 25th. That was a blast, and I was planning on streaming on the 26th, something that wasn't even planned Game of the Year wise, but I woke up that morning and I was like, I've got a scratchy throat. I'm gonna take the day off, and then we'll do the final 3 Game of the Year streams after, and it'll be fine. It'll work. And that was the wrong decision to make, because on the 27th I woke up dying, and the 27th was horrible, and today is like the first day where I felt the best. I'm still not 100%, I'm like 75%, I think. But man, I should have done that stream on the 26th. I should have done a Game of the Year stream on the 26th. But whatever, it's getting pushed into 2025 now. This stream was gonna be our final stream for a couple months, but we're gonna get another week of streaming because that happened. So I apologize. I'm gonna sound a little terrible, but it's the best I can be right now. I'm gonna have cough drops throughout the night, and yeah, we're gonna do this thing until tomorrow. That's the wrong scene. Oh boy. So we should jump right into this. Today is day 534 of Animal Crossing. It is December 31st, so we are going to be celebrating our yearly... We're going to be celebrating New Year's Eve in our yearly fashion. We're going to do the little countdown in the village, and we'll do some reflection afterwards. This is going to be a little bit of a different one, different stream, compared to previous New Year's Eve streams. Previous New Year's Eve streams would kind of finish up probably like 5 a.m. on January 1st, if not sooner. This time around, we're gonna keep on going. Usually if I had like a January 1st stream planned, we would do it, but we would do it after like a break from this, so we'd probably do it in the afternoon on the 1st. We're gonna keep on going into the 1st. and we will be doing day 535, New Year's Day. There is an event that takes place in this game that I missed last year. It takes place between like 7 a.m. and, or sorry, 6 a.m. and I believe 11, something like that. So yeah, first and foremost, I tried to start as late as possible, so that we could do all of the raffle tickets. It's the final day of the month, so we can go cash in our raffle tickets now and try to get a chance to win hopefully some cool stuff, hopefully some stuff I don't have in the catalog. Try to wait as long as possible so we're down to the final 30 minutes of the store being open, so we can do that, and then we'll just basically do our daily routine stuff. And I've got some other ideas of stuff we can do. We're not going to be treating this as the final day, so we're not going to do any like reminiscing, we're not going to do any like town tours, we're not going to talk about like what's coming ahead. We're going to do all of that tomorrow. So this is just going to be a perfectly normal day. What do we have? Yes! Yes, it's about time. I have wanted the lovely kitchen for so long. I think Red has a chance of having this too. And I think I've had these other two things. Oh, please, for the love of God, Nook. Please. Welcome, welcome. It's your lucky day, hmm? Yes, it is my lucky day. You should give me the lovely kitchen. This is gonna suck. However, if I do get everything and I have tickets left over, I will run to the next town. And by the next town, I mean Emmy's town. Sorry. I will run to Emmy's town, which means we will probably lose another villager. We did lose somebody, and I'll talk about that in a second. Nook, I swear to fucking God. Sometimes I feel like this shit's rigged. Come on. Of course, it was the one time I didn't stock up on tickets. Hey, Ozzy. Modern cabinet. Damn. So I think the lovely kitchen's the second prize. I think the first is the center one. Hiya, Ozzy. Happy New Year's. Or Happy New Year Eve. It's not the New Year yet. I'm getting ahead of myself. I swear to God, Tomothy. Oh, I never moved the chat down from last stream. That's my bad. That's gotta come down. Yeah, I guess I didn't prep enough or something. Am I sick? I am still... Do I sound sick, actually? I'm like 75% better. I'm like... Or 75%... Yeah, I'm at 75%. I'm not 100% yet. You know what I mean? That's why we are pushing, like, all of the Game of the Year streams to 2025. All 3 of them that we have left. Oh my God. Please. The one time you have something that I don't have and that I actually want, are you not going to give it to me? Slightly, unless you sound slightly different on my TV. It's possible. I also have a cough drop on my mouth, so I might sound a little different there too. Yeah, Happy New Year's Eve. You want to see me skin this Tanuki? He's already making me mad. Dude. I do wonder what the genuine chances are of rolling a winning ball. How many white balls are in here? It's probably just like a, yeah, you got a 10% chance per roll. It's not like once you run through all the white balls, you are guaranteed to win. Dude. Well, this sucks, because this means I'm not going to get this. What, like 5 bundles of tickets left? I I might reset. I'm pissed. I never reset in Animal Crossing. I might reset. Don't let PETA hear you say that. Remember what they did to Mario from Mario Bros. 3? What did they do to him? I assume you're talking about, like, Tanuki Mario. They were upset about that. Ooh, that crack probably did not sound good in the old microphone. Hurrah! Yes! There's a god! The game heard me threaten to reset. Okay, I don't know. I just chewed up the rest of my cough drop. That probably did not sound good in the mic, though. My apologies. Alright, if we don't win this last thing, I don't really care, because I think I already have it. I don't know what it is, like the cabin... something. Actually, that might be ranch. I always get the ranch and cabin stuff confused. Dude, I'm happy about that. We got the lovely kitchen. This is a good way to end the year. Something I've wanted for a good long while. Alright. Well, that didn't take long. It's 9:30. I really thought we'd have to go to Emstown. I figured I had enough tickets to win everything, but no. So we got 2.5 hours to blow in this game. That might be a little tricky, but we're gonna do it. I have a couple of ideas on things that we can do to blow some time. One of which may be gardening, because holy hell, I have too many flower bags. The basement of this house is completely full with flower bags too. Seedlings, saplings. So drop this. Okay. They're upset about Tanuki Mario. I just remember them being making a bunch of Flash games against franchises they were mad about. Could be misremembering. I do know the Flash games thing is correct, because they did their own like Pokemon one, and it was like super violent, ironically. I think Pikachu's head was on like a pike for the title screen or something like that. It was something like brutal. Which perfectly explains the kind of people PETA are. A lot of the times PETA will like put an image on social media of like a beat up dog or something like that. It's like, meat eaters are terrible. In reality, PETA was actually the one that beat up the dog. It's not funny. But the thing is, PETA does a lot of this stuff to make it look terrible. From my understanding. Or maybe they don't actually beat it up. Maybe it's like makeup and shit. I don't remember. All I know is a lot of the shit that they like post on social media is kind of fabricated. Kind of like how the example I just gave with Pokemon, how like they made a Flash game that was super gory, when in reality Pokemon isn't even remotely gory. It's like they make things out to be so much worse than it actually is. Alright. Yes! Snowball! Okay. I want to try to make a nice snowman, a perfect snowman, so that we can get an item tomorrow, so that I can show off what that's like. I just gotta hope the second snowball is easy to be found. Hey, what's up, Gamer Pro? And everybody's asleep. I don't know if these villagers are actually gonna wake up for the New Year's Eve festivities or not. When they start counting down. Freckles, I swear to God, go somewhere. Can you not? Yeah, go away. Ew, Freckles. My sentiments exactly. I made fun of her so much when she moved into my town, and my girlfriend Emmy was like, "Would you stop being mean to Freckles? She's not actually that ugly." I'm like, You can land an airplane between her eyes. Her eyes are way too far spread apart. I just looked it up. It's a Mario game where you play as the Tanuki chasing Mario to get his skin back. What? It's so stupid. It is so stupid. Pokemon one and there's a KFC one. I remember the KFC one actually being fun. Oh, you actually like... Did you try out all the Flash games or just the KFC one? Great, we have all of this stuff on me that I can't really do anything with, because I can't sell. Yeah, but I believe like December 25th, snowballs started appearing. We actually were, yeah, because we were streaming the midnight of the 24th when it rolled over into the 25th. So we can start making snowmen in this game. Perfect snowmen are kind of hard to make. I've been kind of struggling to figure it out, but I'm slowly figuring it out. I think I've had 2 successes thus far. But for some reason, like, snowballs don't want to appear every day for me. Like, I'll get 1 snowball and I'll just have to, like, save and quit. Hey, Punchy's still up. I hope we... Hey, there's our other snowball. I was gonna go talk to Punchy, but I guess I'll get this out of the way right now. Staying at a friend's place for a New Year party? Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, concentration time. Hardest thing in Animal Crossing right here. Harder than getting max bells, harder than getting perfect town. Not screwing up the snowball and have it roll off a cliff. Okay. So my strategy is to undershoot on the size. So like this snowman's too big. I think this is about the size I want for the head. It's so much different than it is in like New Leaf, where the size doesn't really matter, it's just the proportions that matter. So I usually just make the snowball as big as possible, and then make adjustments from there. Like, make adjustments downwards if need be. In this game, it's a little bit harder, because the size does matter. Uh-oh. And the last thing I want to do is roll it down a ramp, because it will get destroyed. Rolling, rolling, rolling. So... I keep wanting to go reference one of my perfect snowmen, but I keep, like... it's not a good reference because they slowly melt. Is that good? Is that too big? I'm so terrible with this, I just don't know. I think this guy's like completely melted by now. Yeah. Snowmen trample your flowers, by the way. If you like make them on a flower bed, the next day the flowers that was underneath of them will be gone. They don't disappear immediately. It's really weird. Alright, let's just go for it. That's not how I wanted that to work. Why did the big one go on top? I was rolling the small one. Why did this have to happen to me? Why is it my fate to be born in such a hideous state? When you were making me, did you ever think, that's odd. I thought I was building a snowman, not a monster. You know what? Screw you. We'll pretend like this never happened. I tried them all at the same time. I never cared for the message Peter was trying to send. I just wanted to play a fun Flash game. I would be the person to play the PETA KFC game and then be like, now I want KFC. So what you're saying is it was well designed. They actually hired like a good game designer who knew what they were doing to make the game. Alright, well, snowman building has failed. Basically, if you get a perfect snowman, you will get a letter the next day saying, hey, thanks for making me. Here's a piece of furniture from my set. So, I haven't looked it up, but I have like 3 or 4 pieces of the set. There's not a ton of furniture items in this game, so I'm not missing too many items. I don't think. I'm probably like... If it's like the igloo stuff, there's probably 8, I think. So I'm like halfway there if that's the case. Hey, it's Truffles. Now, it's not snowing. It's been snowing for a couple days, so I should have more gyroids. Cool. Try to fill out the old catalog a little bit. Friend has a cool bedroom. He has a 2010 Call of Duty blanket. A vintage. Can something from 2010 be considered vintage anymore? Like a vintage Call of Duty blanket? Yes. Literally using it right now. Nice. Oh my god, where is everything? I guess I already... Yeah, no, there should at least still be like 1 or 2 more fossils. 2 more gyroids. I guess we'll go bug our neighbors for some chores tonight. I didn't really have any other choice but to start this early because the store closing, but we do have, you know, 2 hours or so to kill. I guess I could start doing reflection, but I do kind of want to hold that off until midnight. Hey, what's up? Anybody gonna show up in the new year? Oh, come on, dude. The past, like, 2 months, like, November and December have both been pretty, like, barren of special villagers, special NPCs. I think I literally need 1 wallpaper from Wendell, and I'll be done. Well, aside from the snowman wallpaper, I'm, like, almost done with the catalog portion for wallpapers. And then I need 3 more paintings, all from Red, and he refuses to have paintings anytime I see him. We could still run to Emmy's Town, I guess, and see if anybody is there. It is almost 10 o'clock, though, so I don't know if, like, normal NPCs, like, I don't know, Wendell and such, anybody that isn't Red and Katrina, I don't know if they'll still be there this late. No Gulliver here. After midnight, though, we should have Wisp. I have not like played after midnight since before I got sick. So it's been about a week since I've seen Wisp. So he definitely should show up tonight. Wirt Jr. down there. We do have 1 new villager. I think I went to Emmy's town for something. Yeah, it was the day after. It was on the 26th because I was cleaning up all the Christmas, the Toy Day furniture. I asked Emmy if she wanted any of my leftovers before I sold them. And she said, yeah. I went over to her town for something. And because of that, I've lost yet another villager. Alfonso is now gone. Alfonso was like here a week, man. I think once again he was our most recent villager and he just left. In exchange for Alfonso, we got a well-known Animal Crossing character, a character that PETA would hate because of his name. We got Elmer, the horse. Yeah, they named a horse Elmer. And I haven't even introduced myself to him yet. Whoa, how'd it get so late? That's it, I'm off to bed, tenderfoot. Time to saw some logs. Uh-huh. Oh, before I do, I guess I ought to introduce myself, tenderfoot. Sleepiness is no excuse for rudeness. My name's Elmer. Let's talk more when I'm not knocking on Snoozeland's door. Wow. Guns N' Roses reference in an Animal Crossing game? I never thought I'd see the day. James, the year's almost done. I sure hope next year is good. You know what would make it a good year? If somebody made me dinner every day. Maybe that's what I should wish for when I go to the well on New Year's Day. Wait, you know what, Elmer? I actually like you a lot. You made a Guns N' Roses reference. I love his house. Yeah, this is actually pretty cool. Like combining the Regal set with like, what is this, classic? There's a classic clock, or is that exquisite? There's like a ranch couch, I think. I don't know what this wallpaper and flooring is. It works though. Give it to him, it works. I think he needs a table for this. Maybe I can gift him a table. I can see people visiting for poker night. Yes. Yes. Nice. So that is who we got in exchange for Alfonso. And that is probably the last new villager we will have that I will be reporting on within this playthrough. Because we're going to be calling it quits tomorrow. I doubt we'll have anybody new by then. Okay. My catalog. We're gonna have to do that. We won't even be able to do that tomorrow. I'd have to wait. I'd have to wait until 9 a.m. before the store would open again. So I have no idea if any of those gyroids are new. Plot twist, the Elmer is the pro Yu-Gi-Oh player. They all have like Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments in his house. Kitty shirts. Alright. I guess I'll log on to Jamie's house real quick, or character real quick, so we can get that lovely kitchen set up. I don't think there's anything else I need to do right now with any of the other characters. Oh man, this is gonna be a long night for my throat, I can already tell. I can already tell. Finale, yeah. That was the plan from the get-go with this playthrough, was like a year and a half. We'll play it for a year and a half. I think we've been going on for about 17 months, something like that. Actually, I think I said 15 months was the initial plan, something like that. But yeah, I think I've done like almost everything I want to do in this game. Want some hot tea? No. No. I got some Panera soup in the fridge though. That's been helping me a lot. That and like these icy cups. I had like a 4-pack of icy cups here one night and I blew through all of them because they felt so good on my throat. But yeah, I really could not have chose a worse time to get sick. Oh. Alright. So we're gonna be blowing time. Oh! Right, I didn't even get Jingle's present. I guess I hadn't logged onto this character quite yet. We're gonna be blowing some time tonight for the next 2 hours as we wait for the clock to count down. Wait for the ball to drop. So probably what we'll do is just some gardening. I have, you know, as you can see, a ridiculous amount of flowers. I'm gonna see if I can just stroll around town and get inspired and do a little bit of gardening. I kind of want to make a 2025 shirt. I'm pretty terrible at custom designs, so it could be interesting to see how that goes. Kill some cockroaches. I think that's about it. I don't really know what else to do with myself. I mean, I've got a crap load of NES games in one of the house, so we could boot up some Donkey Kong, boot up some, I don't know, what else could we boot up? Pinball, Excitebike. We'd have a good night. We've played so much Balloon Fight on stream within this game. I don't know if I don't know if I should do Balloon Fight again or not. That one cockroach just killed himself somehow. He went under the table and died. Oh god, this room is so pink. Yeah, I dedicated it to Emmy when she said she wasn't really going to play this game anymore because it was too primitive for her. I said, this is going to be my Emmy character, so I got to make the lovely set, which is what she was working on. Pink kitchen. Alright. Actually works really well there. Mother... Will you die? There we go. Wow, they really do just keep coming. Do I want this table here? You know what? I just have this extra table. I'm just gonna get rid of it. It's like a third one of these low tables or whatever they're called. Has Emmy watched the Barbie movie, the new one? I doubt it. I haven't even seen that movie. I mean, I don't think I'm going to. It looks too stupid, and not in a fun way. Not in the way that I like my movies to be stupid. Yeah. Yeah, that works. I have 2 diaries in here now, though, which is a little weird. Yeah. And I think that's the entire furniture set. Excuse me. I mean, we can check tomorrow morning if I remember. If I remember to log on to this character. We actually will. We will. Because I think you get a letter in the mail. It's like, hey, you completed the set. Congrats. Here's a crap load of points. This has to be the full set, right? I think it's the Lovely Kitchen is Red Raffle exclusive, and then the Lovely Phone is... Or, I'm sorry. The Lovely Kitchen is Tom Nook Raffle exclusive. And then the Lovely Phone is Red exclusive. Although, I don't know. I feel like this has to be everything, though. What else could we be missing? A lovely couch, maybe? I don't know, I could look it up, but I'm not really all that concerned about it. Alright. There we go. Hell yeah. I thought it was alright. They had a lot of big names in that movie, too. Some that I felt didn't fit. Like, wasn't Michael Cera in that movie? That felt like a weird choice, but I mean, I guess he wasn't, like, Ken or anything. Then again, I don't know. I don't really know the Barbie characters other than Barbie and Ken. Maybe Ken has a really ugly brother or something. That's who Michael Cera could have been. Not that Michael Cera's ugly. I gotta retrace my steps here. Just saying, he's no Ken. He was pretty funny in that movie. Hell yeah, then. I might watch it. I might watch it then. I like me some Michael Cera. Nintendo. I haven't watched anything because I've been ill. I've been dying to watch Alien Romulus, but I just was like, I feel so bad. I don't think I could do suspense, scary movie, a suspenseful, scary movie right now. I did get around to watching or rewatching Spider-Man Far From Home and Spider-Man No Way From Home. And I think I definitely enjoy No Way Home a bit more now than I initially did. Not that I hated it originally, but I kind of ranted, I think, at one point about my dislike for a lot of the decisions in the movie. Because, yeah, by the end of it, the movie does feel a little bit pointless. I know the movie, like, obviously ends significantly differently than it started, but it's just frustrating because of how Peter, like, screws some stuff up and makes things basically worse than than they started in some ways. The only way he screwed things up was so that, like, certain people could remember that he was Spider-Man or whatever. And it's so frustrating to watch because things end up worse off because, like, people die, people end up forgetting him anyway. He like literally, I guess, is literally just like he doesn't even go to like his school anymore, so he has to start studying to get his GED. And I don't know, it's worth it for the throwbacks to Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man and the Amazing Spider-Mans, and to get to see Andrew Garfield and Tobey Maguire again suit up. But man, whenever it comes to like Tom Holland's Spider-Man in that movie, I'm just like, I do not want to see you right now. Go to your room. Go to your room. I like Far From Home, but it's, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what I'm getting at. I like it a bit more now after rewatching it, but I feel like it's just because of the other Spider-Man and the other the old villains and stuff like that, and the references to the old movies. It's being carried by all of that, and I'm just like, I really don't want anything to do with Tom Holland's Spider-Man right now. His aunt wasn't going to die, you know, but she died. Nobody was going to forget him, but he, you know, got all hyperactive 12-year-old on Doctor Strange while he was doing spell, and he ended up, you know, everybody ends up forgetting him. I understand that was like the end of that, what is it, saga for the MCU. They wanted to go into the multiverse saga, which they had to like open up those doors somehow. Um, but yeah, like, such a depressing way to end a movie. um, and I don't know, like, I will say it does leave me as somebody without a lot of Spider-Man knowledge, like comic book knowledge. It leaves me really interested to see how they're going to do the fourth movie. Like, are they going to, like, backtrack somehow? Is he actually going to find a way to make MJ and Ned remember him? Are they going to backpedal, I mean, like somehow undo the spell? Or are they just going to go forward with those previously major characters no longer being major characters because they don't know who the hell Peter Parker is? They're in a really interesting spot, and I'm really interested to see what the heck they're going to do with the fourth movie. So, yeah. All right, I'm gonna go create a ugly sweater. We made a ugly sweater for Christmas. I think we're gonna make an ugly New Year's sweater. I don't know what an ugly New Year's sweater is, but I'm gonna try to make it like, I don't know, I'm gonna make it hot pink with fireworks and confetti, and the words 2025. That's our goal. This is gonna be a hot mess, and I'm all here for it right now. See the Able Sisters for one last time. Who do I talk to again? You? Okay. Let's design a pattern. Alright. Shit, what are we gonna replace? Green mesh. I don't even think this is my design, so Oh my god, you know what would be perfect? If we just did 2025 over the green mesh instead of making a completely like solid color as a background. How bad can we make this? Uh-oh. Here's the problem. If I make a mistake, it's gonna be really hard to fix it. Because that's not the right color that goes there. That is, though. There is an undo button. I don't know how far it goes back, though. Not very far. Okay. So how do I want to do... This is gonna be a really ugly, too. There's our 2. And then... Oh, you know what I should do? Yeah, we gotta make the most obnoxious colors on this green. So... I went over too far. I think I'm gonna run out of room. I think I'm gonna run out of room, but we'll press on. I just gotta maybe make this 2 a little bit skinnier. I'm doing a great job at making it skinnier. I have to squeeze that 5 in there. This is, you know, it gotta be intentionally bad. And then, what should the 5 be? I don't know if yellow is gonna show up all that well. I want to do this. This is gonna be a thin 5. I went down a little too far. But we can fix this, I think. So you... What's in the center? Black? There we go. And then you... This is excellent. This is excellent. I'm gonna... Let's see, have this go up a little bit more and then curve in right about here. That's actually pretty good. The aspect ratio of the 2025 looks really bad because it looks so fat at the beginning and by the end it's just so skinny. Should I try to give this like a black outline? I don't know if that's really gonna work. We can try. We should probably start with the skinnier. Oh, this is so bad. That's the whole point, though. That's what I'm here for right now. Oh, I should have... Oh, I missed an opportunity. Oh, I might go over it in a second. I could have made it like a hot pink. I could have given it a hot pink, like, outline. Absolutely missed opportunity. God damn it. Okay. It's going to be a little bit faster to do if I don't make a screw up like that. God. I can't wait until Wild World. Oops. I can't wait until Wild World when I can just use the stylus. I like the control stick for the GameCube, but god damn it is not good for this. I do see your message, Ozzy. I just need 1 second. I'm creating an abomination. All the other black dots that are surrounding it, it's so, so bad. So perfectly bad. You know what? I gotta make that one green. That's actually not bad. But it's not center. And I can't do anything about that, so I'm like, should I put something down here? Oh, fireworks. We can use the pink now. I think the issue... Excuse me. I think the issue is they finally showed Tom Holland's Spider-Man learning the great power, great responsibility lesson in the first movie, which I feel is something he should have learned in his first movie. I know he's still supposed to be an early, young Spider-Man, and the point of his character is he makes mistakes and learns from them, but he made a lot of big mistakes. Yeah. Like, he's still making some crazy mistakes, and I haven't watched the other MCU stuff, but apparently his introduction was the third Captain America movie, I believe, the one where he, like, faces off against Iron Man and all that. And I don't know what the story is there, but I do know that he showed Tom Holland, or Peter Parker shows up for that. And then I guess he goes to space or something and fights Thanos or whatever. So, like, compared to the other Spider-Man films, he has a lot more experience, especially in more dire situations than Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield's Tom Holland, or Spider-Man, sorry. Which is, you'd think would harden him up a little bit, and by the time we're at the third movie, he's like a complete master at Spider-Man, and just because of like experience and honestly kind of being like war hardened, but he's not. And I think, was it Doctor Strange, or I can't remember if it was, I don't think it was Doctor Strange. I think it was Nick Fury in the second movie. He was basically like, when are you gonna quit this like neighborhood Spider-Man stuff and finally like step up? Yeah, because I think this is when he was talking about the ring that Tony Stark gave him, like, to be the next Tony Stark. It's like, it is weird. I get that he's a kid and he's probably like scared of the change because he always had Tony Stark there to like guide him or whatever, teach him, be a mentor, and he doesn't have that anymore, which I get that, but I don't know. And the other thing is, like what you just said, Ozzy, where did they ever explain what happened to Tom Holland's Uncle Ben? Like, Spider-Man Homecoming wasn't Tom Holland's first time as Spider-Man, so I don't know if like he died, if Uncle Ben died in like Captain America 3, or it is kind of weird that there's such an important loss, and it's kind of like the first important loss in his trilogy. It's kind of weird that that happens in the third movie. think Zendaya is in Spider-Man 4, so they might they meet up again, they fall in love again, and there's also speculations that Black Cat might be in the movie. Ooh. I don't think we've seen, yeah, we haven't seen like live action Black Cat yet. That could be fun. Because it would be really weird if they just got rid of Ned and MJ and just kind of had him continue on the path of like, I don't know, on the path of like, you know, I'm just going to do my own thing. I'm going to be my own man. I'm going to get my GED. I'm going to continue life. Do my Spider-Man thing. Absolutely nobody knows who I am anymore. And that's just how it's going to be. And I don't really know how to do fireworks, actually. It probably needed to be 3 in the center, although this works. Yeah, this works. This is so hard on the eyes, but this works. Oh, man. We gotta have some gold. Give myself... let's do 5? Yes. So we can go down the center. Go up. And then, work our way out? I guess? It's not obvious. I'm not a good artist. Not even in the least. And I don't really know how to do fireworks. What the hell did I do over here that I'm not doing over here? No, I think I'm making it worse. We're gonna figure it out, though. Okay, probably not at this rate. You know what? I think we're gonna leave this abomination here. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that abomination on here on the shirt. Uncle Ben was never mentioned in the MCU. Or in the Easter eggs and Far From Home, the briefcase or suitcase Peter used says Ben, I think. One of Peter's illusions against Mysterio is supposed to reference that Peter couldn't save Uncle Ben. It's weird that it references something that we are never explicitly told or have seen. That's so weird. Yeah, I think after rewatching the second or the trilogy though in recent weeks, I think the second movie is still my favorite. I really liked, Mysterio. Although, as somebody who hasn't seen the MCU movies yet, the beginning really is like a roller coaster for me. Because it's like, all right, deep breath. I'm going to say everything here in one run-on sentence. So there's a blip, right? This blip, I guess, was caused by this purple alien clapping his ass cheeks together that made people disappear for 5 years, right? And some people, right, they disappeared for 5 years, right? And they didn't age. But some people that didn't blip from the little ass cheek clap, I don't know why they didn't blip. Why are they special? Why are the ones that, did blip, why aren't they special? They didn't disappear, but they kept on aging as if nothing ever happened. And then people, when they got unblipped, they came back unaged exactly where they were. And now there's this other teacher that wasn't there before in the first movie, and the teacher that was really cool in the first movie is back in the second movie, but now he's really sad. His life is really sad. His wife pretended to blip, and he's got videos from the I don't know. Like the beginning is a roller coaster because they just lay everything on us. I'm like, whoa, whoa, okay. So, I mean, I understand that they were like, all right, there's Spider-Man's arguably one of the more popular Marvel like properties, so maybe we should explain what the heck happened, or try to explain what the heck happened without overcomplicating it or giving the plot away for another movie. Um, and that's how they did it. And I'm like, okay, I guess they had to do it some way, but man, it's too much information. I honestly, maybe aside from the one kid that was like suddenly grown up and was hitting on MJ in that movie, that took pictures of Peter with his pants down. Maybe aside from that one kid, I feel like maybe we didn't even really need that information. I mean, I guess maybe we did because, like, I guess Iron Man's dead now, which came from the same thing. I don't know if he died from blipping for too long or whatever, but that was a plot point because there was like zombie Iron Man in one of the like illusions that Mysterio had him in. I don't remember if there was like any other plot points. I mean, they like made some side jokes here, and then it's like, ah, man, we had to like repeat the school year, even though we blipped in the middle of the school year, or I reappeared in the middle of somebody's apartment that was once my own, but was no longer my own. So I don't know. That was kind of my like gripe with watching the Spider-Man movies from the get-go. Is like I didn't have any interest in the MCU. And it just kind of sucked that the first movie was like, all right, he's Spider-Man, which I kind of liked because I didn't have to go through the whole, all right, here's Peter Parker doing his Peter Parker thing. And then halfway through the movie, he's going to get bit, and then he's going to make his suit and discover all his powers. It was nice to skip all of that. But I don't know. It was kind of weird. Just like, yeah, here's Iron Man. I guess Iron Man's the mentor or something. He gave him a chance, but I don't know. There's just a lot of weird things. It does kind of feel like you're jumping in the middle of a franchise and not the first movie for a specific character, which I guess is the whole point of the MCU. The blip was when Thanos used the Infinity Stones to erase half of all living life. Then the Avengers undid it 5. Wow. It took them 5 years? See, I was well aware of, like, what is it, the Infinity War and Endgame, how they were, like, the back-to-back Avengers movies that dealt with Thanos. And I always assumed that, like, they were like, what was it, Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, how there was like part 1 and 2 for the movies. I always thought it was like back to back. But you're telling me there was like 5 years between him doing the thing and then them being like, we'll undo this. That's crazy. What would I like to call this? I would like to call it an abomination. Well, we'll call this, I'll just call this 2025. Nothing. Do we want to put this on display? I guess we can display it over the Christmas tree. I never did use the confetti. We'll display it over the confetti. Yeah, 2025. I haven't even tried it on yet to see how bad it is. I don't know how much spoilers do you want from the MCU. Minimal, I guess. Like, I want to check it out for myself, but I'm also not, like, super duper interested. I'm kind of, it's sad, because I'm kind of interested solely so I can fill in, like, my enjoyment of the Spider-Man films, if that makes sense. So I can understand every little thing. It's like, I want to watch I think 2 Doctor Strange films so I can understand, like, oh, so this is Doctor Strange, this is his deal, maybe this is some of the things he's referencing or that's referenced in his mansion, I want to watch the Captain America and Iron Man movies so I can understand like, or so I can watch the film that Peter is introduced in. And then I'm gonna have to watch like a ton of other films because I think like Ant-Man's in that film, which brings in two more films. And then there's like, I don't know, there's probably other characters that are gonna introduce. There's probably like Black Panther, so that's like what, another two films. So I'm gonna get into it eventually, solely so I can enjoy the Spider-Man films more. But you know, oh god, you can't even see the 5 on the hat. It just says 202. And I think it just says 202 with a shirt as well. Infinity War ended and then Endgame picks up 5 years. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, man, we're only an hour in. I'm not drinking enough water. All right. Wow, it's not even 10:30 yet. Alright, well, I'm gonna go save, and I guess we'll go play some NES games. I could do some gardening. I could definitely do some gardening. I've got plenty of flowers. But, I kind of want to dick around and play some video games within my video game. It kind of looks like I've got a really bad-looking golden snowflake on the back of my head. Oh, I did such a bad job. I guess that was the point. It was supposed to be like an ugly Christmas sweater, or I guess an ugly New Year's sweater. I don't know if they make those. Also, shoutouts to Emmy. She gave updated our New Year's whooper from last year. Gave him a little 2025 on the hat. I don't know if she'll be here tonight. Obviously, she always has plans with a friend. I think that friend usually goes to bed after midnight, though. So Emmy usually does pop in here around 1 a.m., 3 a.m., something. I don't know. We might see her tonight. Obviously, like I mentioned earlier, I will be going until at least like 6 or 7 a.m. to cover some stuff for Animal Crossing tomorrow and wrap up this playthrough. Let's go play some video games, though. We got plenty of NES games to choose from. Hopefully nothing is buried too far behind. So we got Pinball, we got Excite. Yeah, I left the good ones in the front. So we got, oh man, Donkey Kong Jr. Math in the corner there. We got Clue Clue Land, Donkey Kong, Balloon Fight, Excitebike, and Pinball. Well, let's play some Pinball. Yeah! I want to say this might be the first time I'm ever playing this game on stream, but I actually think I've already played this on stream before. Long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. Fuck you. Really? I think I played this in like summer of 2019. This is terrible. They should have included Pinbot. Pinbot was a better NES pinball game. This sucks. You really don't need to watch all of the MCU to fully understand the Spider-Man films. Probably just the ones he's involved in. But then you'll be confused about that movie plot. So what I'm planning on doing is I'm using the... Here, let me pull it up. I think there's a, like, MCU wiki. So here, let's jump over to this scene. Marvel Cinematic Universe .fandom. I'm planning on using this site. So if you go to this site, you get a lot of ads. Um, and you can see the individual phases. So I think I'm just gonna watch each individual phase, like not all of them, but I'm just gonna watch the movies. I know there's like one shots and television shows. I'm gonna watch just the movies. So like over here, that's all I'm doing for phase one. Iron Man, Incredible Hulk, Iron Man 2, Thor, Captain America, the first Avenger, and the Avengers. I think I've already seen at least half of those. Yeah, the only ones I haven't seen here is Iron Man 1 and 2. It's been a really long time since I've seen the Avengers. And then it's like phase 2, same thing. I'm just going to watch the films and not worry about the one shots or the television shows. I'm only going to go up until like phase 4, I think. So phase 3 here ends with Spider-Man Far From Home. Cuz like they're what, sagas, I think. Like phase 4 is the end of the saga. Uh God, if I didn't have all these ads. Phase 4 is the fourth part of the Marvel Cinematic Universe and the first part of the Multiverse Saga. Okay, so yeah, my plan is only the first 3 phases, which is the Infinity Saga. I think that's all I'm really going to focus on. And then I'm going to kind of pick and choose after that based on how interested I am. Because from what I've seen, phase 4 is where like some of the stuff starts looking kind of iffy to me. So like there's Black Widow, there's Shang-Chi and the Legend of the Ten Rings, which sounds kind of iffy to me. The Eternals, which I'm not very interested in. Uh, and then everything else I'm pretty much interested in. You know, Black Widow, Doctor Strange, and the Multiverse of Madness. Thor: Love and Thunder because it sounds bad, and I think I'd have a good time with it. And I think I might watch a TV series or two from Phase 4 here because I've heard some of them are good. Falcon and the Winter Soldier, Loki. I think Hawkeye I've heard is good. I've heard nothing but bad things about She-Hulk, but I don't know if that's just people just memeing on how weird She-Hulk looks or the CGI or whatever. So I don't know if it's actually good or bad. Like if you watch Captain America 3, you'll understand Spider-Man's introduction, but not fully understand why the plot of Captain America 3 is happening. Yeah, because I've seen Captain America 1 and 2. I've seen Captain America 1 and 2, and I don't know, the comments that are made in Spider-Man Homecoming about how, you know, oh, I guess Captain America's a war criminal now or whatever, doesn't really make much sense to me because the way 2 ended, I thought he was like fine and wasn't an enemy of the Avengers or whatever, but I mean, that's obviously something I'd have to watch and find out. And then I think we're on phase 5 right now. Yeah. Deadpool and Wolverine was the last one. Captain America Brave New World is the next one. I think that's like January. So I don't know. I'm looking to kind of like do a little bit more than dip my toes in to the MCU, but I'm not like looking to do everything. I'm more interested in DC stuff. That's kind of my jam. So once the DCU starts up with the Superman film in the summer, I'll probably pay like full attention to everything and try to watch as much of the DCU stuff as it happens. So, yeah, back to pinball. I feel like I had to pull that up to kind of explain like how I'm planning on doing that. I'm just gonna watch like all the movies. The first saga is the TLDR, and then after I'm gonna be very picky and choosy on what I want to do based on interest. Am I gonna get the worst score ever in pinball? I think I am. Motherfucker. Alright. Well, at least we can rack up... Oh! Let's say, at least we can rack up some points down here. Jesus. Oh my god. Am I getting points for the chicks? The egg keeps coming back. I thought I had to collect all the chicks. I don't really remember how the points work in this one. Like I said, I got this the same time as I got Pinbot on the NES. Because my brother had just given me like a ton of NES games to start me out. And I always played Pinbot more. Maybe it was the 80s like Robo Titties. Or maybe it was just the fact that it was a better pinball game. Which I guess to be fair, this is one of the black box NES games. RoboCop? Pinbot. There we go, Pinbot. Probably came out significantly later than this. A couple years, if I had to guess. No! What is what does game B? Is it multi-ball? I think if you enter one of the extra areas or something, you see more. Dude! This is exactly how the first ball played out. I think if you enter one of the extra areas, you do see like Mario or Peach or something. So they are in this game. God, I waited too long. I swear to God, we are not going to play pinball anymore after this. Give me the 1,000. Come on. Whatever. I'll take it. Yes. Points. Oh, does it not save my high score in between runs? Not that there was much of a high score from the first one. It's kind of sad. Because I think, like, your high score for other games, other NES games, save within Animal Crossing. Like, I think Balloon Fight still has my high score. Oh, wait, this is... Yeah, we're playing Game Beat. There was, like, nothing different there. If your main interest is Spooderman, then Phase 1 through 3 is all you need. No Way Home, which you already watched. I can tell you know Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. Or I can tell you now Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness has nothing to do with No Way Home. You'll probably be confused once Phase 4... since Phase 4 is when the NCU started making a lot of TV shows. So the TV shows are kind of like obligatory watches, are they? It's like WandaVision is a prequel to Doctor Strange. Oh, I don't like that. I hear some of them are good, like Loki, but I would want to watch Doctor Strange because I am pretty interested in the character. So I don't know. I'll play it by ear. Right now, my only goal is to get through the first 3 phases, and then I'll kind of figure out what I want to do. I am also interested in why in Doctor Doom. So because I think what they showed off recently, like Comic-Con or something, that Robert Downey Jr. would be playing him, and I guess he's mainly going to be the next big enemy like Thanos. So now that's an antagonist I am pretty interested in. So I don't know. I might want to like keep up with it all for the sake of that. Also, the fourth Spider-Man movie. God knows how much knowledge I'm gonna need to have for that. But yeah, I'm not gonna stress out too much about it. I'm just gonna like play it by ear, figure it all out in due time. Also, I'm really curious how they managed to get the Deadpool movies into the universe. Because, like, from what I understand, the first two are their own thing. Like, the first two don't show up in, like, phase 1 through 3, but the third Deadpool movie's, like, a part of phase 4. So I'm like, you telling me, like, Avengers or something is in this that makes it a part of the MCU? And if so, that's kind of weird considering, like, how R-rated Deadpool is and how serious everyone else kind of is. Like, it's one thing for Deadpool to talk about, like, I don't know, talk about, like, Wolverine in sexual ways, but talking about anybody else in the MCU and them just having to deal with his bullshit, I guess that could be funny. That could be really funny, actually. This is the best first ball I've had all night. Oop. Oh, 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 there's an exit. I think that's where Mario's. God damn it. Probably should get some music going or something. I forgot this game has no soundtrack. Oh. I'm excited for the new DC movies. I think MCU has run its course and should kind of restart or something. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say they're kind of like the MCU is not good anymore or whatever, and it's kind of like they're kind of like burnt out on superheroes mainly because of the MCU doing too much. You watch Deadpool Wolverine right now, you'll understand. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I need to get around to that though. It's just like for some reason I haven't been in the mood. And I don't know why. I just haven't been in the mood for Deadpool. Like I want to watch that movie when I'm in the mood, you know? I've waited so long for it. I want to be in like the right mood for it. Yes, all the chickies. God damn it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna do something completely out of character, and I'm probably gonna go see the new Superman film in theaters. I think that'll probably be the first film I ever go to by myself, because I don't think there's anybody that's gonna want to go with me. Which is fine. Emmy's not interested, which I didn't expect her to. She's not really interested in superheroes. Um, but I think after seeing the trailer, I think I am indeed interested enough to go see it when it comes out. I think that could be a fun movie theater experience. What should we play next? You know what? Balloon fight. See if my high scores are still here. See if I remembered it correctly. I don't think that's my score. Maybe it's because I'm not in my own house. Maybe I need to have the game in my own house and boot it up. Do I have it in my house, actually? I've made some, like, a lot of changes to my house recently. I think I don't think I kept any NES games. No, I don't have it in here anymore. God, that's sad. I don't think that's my high score, though. I think I had a high score around like 50,000? 500,000? Which is it? 500,000? Yeah, I think my high score was like 500,000 in this game. Oh, shit. Let's set a new high score. I can already tell it's going to take me a minute or two to derust. Ah! I got too eager for the other guy. And now I'm in a really bad spot. There we go. That guy's gonna get eaten. I wish there was like a combo score for getting multiple guys before they pump their balloons. Ooh, I almost died. Alright, that guy's gonna get eaten. I almost died again. This guy's got some momentum. I'm so scared. I don't like being on the bottom. There we go. MCU is so large now, it's hard for new people to get into. I feel like that's my problem. That's why I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna focus on the Infinity Saga, the first 3 phases, which from what I understand only has like some of the one-offs, and some of the TV shows like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., I think, don't really matter. They're kind of just an optional watch, and like the show wasn't that good and it went on for too long anyway, so it's not like canon. Well, it's canon, but it's like not super duper important information. Something like that. Felt Endgame was a perfect ending to the MCU. I'm going to be reading this message in parts, I can already tell. Just because this game does not pause, ever. It does never ever does it pause. Oh! God. Alright, that guy's gonna get eaten, and that's just the way it's gonna be. Perfect ending to MCU. Tried to read it. It was not fast enough. Oh! Come and get me, motherfucker. Ooh, he's gonna come and get me, alright. Bubbles! God damn it. And they could have started a brand new universe focusing on newer characters or different actors. Yeah. Yeah. I don't hate Tom Holland. I just don't like his Spider-Man that much. It's so weird because his films are really good. The writing and all the other characters and the storylines are all so refreshing. Like, they didn't rehash the whole Green Goblin thing. They didn't, you know... They brought villains in that weren't in the other in the other movies. In Andrew Garfield and in Tobey Maguire's movies. I mean, aside from the final movie when they literally brought all the villains back, but still. I would like to see a new Spider-Man. Someone who isn't Tom Holland. And once again, like, he's a great actor. I like him. It's just for some reason I don't like his Spider-Man that much. But, you know, it's gonna be... it's gonna be like another 15 years before we get to see another Spider-Man actor. I mean, even though I think the 4th movie is supposed to be his last, I can't imagine we'll get a new Spider-Man anytime soon, unless they introduce a new Spider-Man with all the multiverse shenanigans going on. That would be kind of cool. It's like, this is Spider-Man from a different universe. Which I guess technically we are getting a new Spider-Man, right? Spider-Man Noir? Nicolas Cage? I don't know anything about that character. I don't know how Spider-Man like he is. I don't know if he's just a detective or if he's actually like, I swing from, you know, buildings using spider webs, you know, kind of Spider-Man. Regardless, I'm very interested in that. I'm excited to have, always excited to have more Spider-Man. Rumors is MCU is going to bring in Miles. Yes! Yes! I like Peter Parker a lot. Like, his quippiness and just his character is really fun. But ever since playing Miles' game, Miles Morales, I've absolutely fallen in love with the character Miles. And then, like, on top of that, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse that we talked about recently, that being, like, one of my, like, top 10 favorite films right now. I don't know, I just really like the character. We've never had a live action one, so that's exciting. And I mean, they had Uncle Aaron in Spider-Man Homecoming. It felt like they were laying the groundwork for it to happen, but it just hasn't yet. I think I saw a message above that, and I will read it. Trying to get better about not skipping over messages. I think it happens a lot. Oh, crap. Oh, I think I just screwed up the bonus. The perfect. Oh, I think I got it. Have you watched the new Superman show? It's pretty good. I really like it. It does feel a bit more like anime, or more anime with some design choices. I didn't even know there was a new Superman show. What's it called? Is it just called like Superman? Oh, come on. Ooh. Can I get this? Okay. And I live? Bubbles! Oink. There we go. My Adventures with Superman. Yeah, no, I definitely had not heard of that one. I will check it out. Is it a part of any universe? I can't remember what the most recent animated one was called, like the Tomorrowverse or something. It'd be nice to have like, oh dang it. It'd be nice to have just a standalone show for once. Don't think so. I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm really curious. My Adventures with Superman. Oh wow, 98% on Rotten Tomatoes. Okay, so it's very recent, 2023. Does it have a Blu-ray release? It has a DVD release, but not a Blu-ray release? What? That's weird. It has a DVD release, not a Blu-ray release. That's super weird. Huh. Well, I'll hold off on it for a little bit. I've got plenty of stuff that I want to watch anyway. I don't know if I'm gonna get a Blu-ray release. It's weird that they did just DVD. It's still weird to me that DVD is still a thing. Like, I understand there's this like cult like following of CRT lovers, like for everything. Like, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy VII Remake on my PlayStation 5 on my PC. I know there's people that do that. So maybe people do still get DVDs so they can, like, you know, easily just pop a, you know, DVD into a DVD player that just easily hooks up to a CRT without a bunch of rerouting and stuff. But in the era of HD, it's just really weird to me to not have HD. You know, HD options. If you're gonna do a physical release, it's usually one or the other. It's either like there's a physical release or there's no physical release. You know, it's very weird to see we're doing a physical release, but not in HD. I guess it's too recent still. Yeah, Season 1's got a DVD release. So that's the weird thing. It came out earlier this year. Some things take a really long time with physical releases, though. I do see where you're coming from. Deadpool only took like a couple months to come out on physical, on like 4K and stuff. I think Alien Romulus was only out a couple months, like 2 or 3 months after its release. And then there's some stuff that just people are still waiting on, like Young Justice Season 4. Apparently that's been out for several years, but it's not gotten a Blu-ray release. It's like, that's weird. What's going on here? Wow, did I just barely get a perfect on that? Okay, hold on 1 second. I hope I can pause this. Sorry, I had to let the cat out. Now, what time is it? It's almost 11? I think I made the right choice doing some NES games. Bubbles. Bubbles. Yeah, I really should have... I don't know why I remember this game having music. But I really should have put on some music. I remember this game having some music. I guess it technically does. Oh god. Thought I was gonna get zapped. Oh, I got him before he got eaten. I got a bad pattern. Oh. Oh. Come on. Okay. I'm on it with this minigame today. Usually I really struggle with this minigame. Usually get like 19 out of 20. Maybe it's because it did kind of poorly, and I think Warner Brothers doesn't even want to bother. So it did poorly. That's kind of a shame. Because it looks good. Like, animation-wise. But I mean, that doesn't even remotely make something good, I understand. Oh, we're talking... Sorry. I thought we were still talking about that Superman one. We're talking about Young Justice. Young Justice did poorly, season 4? I haven't even finished season 2 yet, unfortunately. I think I like just got started on season 2, and I kind of like got sucked into something else. I don't remember what I got sucked into. It was probably a bunch of comedies. Knowing me. Oh crap. Wow, I wasted like 2 lives in this level, I think. Bubbles. More bubbles. I don't remember what level or what score count I get a life at. Another one up. But I think I saw rumors that they were, like some of the like VAs were hinting that there was talks going on, about bringing it back for another season, season 5. I don't know if that's happening or not. Honestly, if season 4 was bad, I still kind of would like to see that show go on. I really like that show. I really like the, I don't know, the writing, the characters, everything's really good about that. And that's just something I kind of want to go on for as long as possible. But I mean, also, I haven't made it past season 2, so I don't know if it's just like, you know, the writing's not good anymore, and if it's just time to wrap it up. It's been going on for too long. Because I think there was like from what I saw, there was like a huge gap between season 2 and 3. Like season 2 was like 2014 or something, and then season 3 didn't happen until like 2020. Bad pattern. Maybe this is my high score. Maybe I'm just misremembering. That is like... Because I remember the high score kind of being easily defeatable each time I booted up my cartridge and the high score didn't save. Like my physical cartridge when I had one. Maybe this is my high score. 244,000. Oh boy. I need to get more bubbles. Oh god. Nice! That was a cool kill. Holy crap. I was trying to get that bubble. No! I counted? I hate you! Boop. Oh, that didn't... God, I had like iframes or something. Season 1 or 2 are considered their best. 3 is when it started to drop. I don't want this to give you a negative review of the show. I mean, no, it won't. It won't. I'm just really happy to see the characters, even if, whatever's wrong with season 3 and 4 is there, you know? I'd just be really happy to see the characters. Because that's the thing. I actually am really more interested in DC's younger characters. I don't mean that in a weird way. Like, growing up as a kid, I loved Robin, because I watched the 2002, 2003, whatever year it was, Teen Titans show on Cartoon Network. And I loved Robin, to the point where my sister had actually gotten me, like, a little, like, Robin outfit. I would run around in the yard dressed as Robin. So, like, I loved Robin. And, you know, that still hasn't really changed. As I've gone through my DC kick in the past several months, that hasn't really changed. I still am really excited to see Robin or Starfire, Beast Boy, Superboy. I'm really excited to see all those characters show up. I didn't really like Cyborg in the Justice League when I was watching through the DC animated movie universe. I thought it was kind of weird that he was in the Justice League. But when I eventually got to the Teen Titans movies from that universe, I was kind of in heaven. So I'm always really interested in the when it comes to DC, the younger, like, teenage or kid heroes. I'm not sure why they're more interesting to me. Maybe it's just like some nostalgia left over from when I watched Teen Titans as a kid. I'm not really sure. God. Oh god, I'm stuck. And I'm going this way. Wink. That worked out kind of well. Oh god! It killed him. Ooh. I think DC or Warner Brothers was going through some kind of change, hence the gap. And then the gap didn't help the show. I don't know if it's the same writers from 2 to 3. So it was the writing, but it was also partially the gap, but it was mainly the writing, from what I'm understanding. I'm just assuming that because you pointed out that you didn't know it was the same writers from 2 to 3. God dang it, dude. I'm so close. By so close, I mean yet still so far away. I'm just gonna hang out down here for a minute. I think the little lightning ball is instant death. The writing and pacing. God, this sucks. This sucks. I've waited way too long to get this guy. God, how come he doesn't get electrocuted like I do? Ooh, oh! You're mine now, bitch. But yeah, when I get into comics, probably at some point in 2025, I saw that Amazon has an omnibus for Young Justice, so I'm probably gonna grab that. So even if the shows aren't that great, at least I'll have that. I'm sure the shows use some material from it, from the comics that are in the omnibus, but, you know, still something I look forward to. Oh, everyone hurry, the New Year's countdown is about to begin. Guess I'll stop playing video games. I'll stop getting swarmed by cockroaches. I don't remember if there's special New Year's music. No. This is just normal 11 p.m. music. Oh, there is music in the acre with the lake, the pond, whatever. One more hour. I never stay up this late. So sleepy. Let's stay good friends next year, James. Oh, I must sound like a total freak. I'm just so excited. I hate to tell you this, there's no way you're going to be here next year. I don't think there's a single villager in this village right now that was here last year. Like, whether you like it or not, you're not going to be here. People leave too frequently in this game. It's time for the final countdown. Oh, does Tortimer give me anything? I don't remember. Tonight, the whole town comes together to ring in the new year. Oh, yupper. It's the party of the year. Yeah, you don't give me anything. Hey, James. Yeah, you. How did... Wow, I didn't even hit A on that. He just kept on going. Oh, you know what? Static was definitely here last year. Static's actually a longest running member of this village. But everyone else is fairly new. Truffles might have been here last year? Wait, so do I not get a popper? I'm so upset. What's gonna happen when I, when the new year rings in? What am I gonna do? In an hour, it'll be 2025. Well, must stay awake. Alright, I guess we'll spend the next, 40 minutes or so. We'll go look around and see if we can do some gardening. If not, we'll go put our nose back into some NES games. It's like most of these areas are pretty well gardened up. One thing that I did forget to mention, and I guess we can run up and check it out right now, because I do have it in my notes for tonight, is something I missed last year that I did grab this year. From December 26th through the 30th, Tom Nook will sell 2 special seasonal items. I did not play through those dates last year. Thankfully, I did grab them this year. Those 2 special seasonal items are the festive candle and the festive flag. So we got the festive flag here on the floor. I'm not actually sure what this is supposed to be. The festive candle, which you can see up on the table here behind the dolly's head, is supposed to be for Hanukkah, I think. I'm not sure what the festive flag is supposed to be for. But I guess this is just basically them trying to lazily cover their bases for people that don't celebrate Christmas. So, oh yeah, we got the snowman bed. He's so adorable. Little snowman with mittens. Oops. I did not mean to sit on you, little guy. Big guy. The reason Cyborg is in the Justice League is because during DC Comics' reboot of their comic universe with the New 52 comics, they decided the Justice League they wanted the Justice League to be more diverse, so they replaced Martian Manhunter with Cyborg as a founding member. They made him older too, and I think majority of the fans thinks he feels off with the Justice League. Okay, so it's not just me. His character works best with the Teen Titans or younger heroes. Yeah, because in the animated movie universe, when they did one of the Teen Titans movies, I think one of the movies kind of like left off with the Teen Titans being like, "Hey, Cyborg, you'd make an excellent addition to the Teen Titans. You should like come join us." He's like, the Justice League needs me, but I'll think on it. And then I don't think anything ever came of it. There was some kind of like interaction like that I remember, and I'm like, yes, are they gonna do the thing? I also get what you mean by they wanted the Justice League to be more diverse, but I'm just like, wait, So they replaced a literal alien with a human, but I do get what you meant in terms of like race and stuff. Uh, do I have any bullshit on me I don't need? Cozy sweater? I'll probably just sell that tomorrow. All right, let's go look around for some gardening spots. I think like the A through D acres have been pretty well gardened. I feel like the E and F acres maybe have a couple areas of opportunity, but I'm not going to force anything. If I don't see anything that kind of sticks out to me and makes me inspired to garden, I'm just not going to. Hey, it's Eloise. Ah, good evening. You must have had a long day, kitten. Excuse me, you're just getting started, kitten. Damn, dialogue in this game is just knows what's going on. It hits so true. What's going on? It'll be New Year's soon. Is it just me, or are there too many holidays around this time of the year? I guess I don't really mind. You know me, I live for excitement. I mean, she's right. Maybe not too many. I kind of rather have them all kind of crunched up in like the last 3 months of the year than have them just steadily like every month throughout the year. I mean, in January it's Emmy's birthday. In February it's Valentine's Day, and then in March it's our anniversary. So like I still have plenty more monthly holidays to go, I guess. But damn, I do enjoy my April through August or September where there's just no holidays. Nothing that requires me to spend money, you know. I guess September's my dad's birthday. So like April through August, there's like yeah, nothing to worry about. I can just save my money. I don't have to spend money on anything. It's nice. And it sucks as an adult. That's kind of how I view the holidays a little bit. It's like, oh man, I gotta start putting down some money. I gotta buy these presents. I gotta, there's events going on. I gotta do stuff. I can't just be lazy and play video games and watch movies all day and listen to music and stuff. I feel like this acre could use a little bit more gardening, but this is more like an orchid, orchard. Orchid's a flower, I think. Or, or. This is my acre full of trees. Orchard, I think. I don't want to get it confused with the flower. I'm very confused right now. I could probably have flowers wrap around the museum. That could be nice. That could make it a little bit better. Even if I can't necessarily see back there. Always this acre down here. I could have the tulips come out just one more row. Maybe. I will be grateful when I'm done with the catalog so I can actually clean up all these weeds. Right now I have to keep them out and about so we see Wisp. So he can help me fill up the catalog. I guess the reason I've never really done a whole lot of flowering on the F acre here, the gardening, is because of the beach. It just doesn't... I don't want to cover up the beach. It just wouldn't look right. So... yeah, I think I'm just gonna grab some pansies and probably wrap some flowers around the museum. I really do think I might be at the point in the game where I am done gardening. I just keep buying flowers because I'm like, something's gonna hit me eventually, and I'm gonna want a ton of flowers. But no, I think I am at the point where I'm just like, that's it. I don't know, something will hit me eventually. So we want white and yellow pansies, I believe. Starting to get some voice cracks. That's a little concerning. We have many, many hours to go. I always hear Doom Patrol show is really good, even though it didn't have a large audience. Apparently, they have a good cyborg. What is Doom Patrol anyway? I remember I would see it when I worked at Best Buy, and I'm like, I'd see like the spine of it, and I'm like, wait, did they make a Doom, like as in Doom guy, like the video game? Did they make a Doom TV show? And then I'd see it, and I'm like, oh, this is DC Comics? The heck? But I've heard that's good too. I thought about grabbing it because Grove is having a Blu-ray sale right now, and season 1 of that's only like $8. I thought about grabbing that, but I'm like, the holidays are over. I should save my money. It ended since James Gunn took over DC. Doom Patrol is it's a superhero team in DC. Oh, cool. So, Cyborg's been in a lot of teams, huh? I'm looking it up. Doom Patrol. Doom Patrol is a team of traumatized and downtrodden superheroes, each of whom has suffered a horrible accident that gave them superhuman abilities, but also left them scarred and disfigured. The members of the team have found their purpose through the chief, and have come together to investigate some of the world's weirdest phenomena. After the chief mysteriously disappears, though, the reluctant heroes find themselves called to action by Cyborg, who comes to them with a mission they cannot refuse. Doom Patrol, part of a part support group, part superhero team, is a band of superpowered freaks fighting for a world that wants nothing to do with them. So who is in Doom Patrol? That's what I want to know. Let's see, DC fandom. Cast? We got Cilia Stone. I think that's Cyborg's real name, right? No, Vic Stone is Cyborg. That's his father. Let's see, we got Willoughby Kilpling. Who is a Kurt and Callous acolyte musician and member of the Knights Templar. Yeah, you know what? This would probably be really up my alley because right now I'm just like, I don't really want to see anything Superman or Batman or whatever, like the mainstream DC heroes. These guys are like, I haven't heard of some of these guys. So we've got like the Candlemaker, Cheryl Trainer, who is neglected but caring ex-wife of former USAF test pilot Larry Trainer. John Bowers. Ground crew chief for the United States Air Force. Okay. Oh, I was looking at the recurring cast. Hold on. Let's see. Crazy Jane, Rita Farr. There's Vic Stone, Larry Trainer, Cliff Steele. There's Mr. Nobody, the Chief, Dorothy Spinner, and Madame Rogue. Cliff Steele kind of looks like the Thing from Fantastic Four. A former NASCAR driver, his body was destroyed in a car collision engineered by Niles Calder, who placed his brain in a super strong and nigh indestructible robotic body. Interesting. I'm about to hop on to Animal Crossing GameCube. When do I get my New Year's item? I just talked to Tortimer. I don't know if you get anything. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Wikipedia is usually pretty good about talking about this sort of stuff. Let's see. It doesn't say anything. Oh, wait, hold on. Tortimer appears at the lake and gives the player an item if spoken to before midnight. Okay, he gives you the noisemaker. I already got that last year, so he's not going to give it to me again. For some reason, Tortimer just doesn't give repeats of certain items in this game. If you talk to him before midnight, though, he gives you the noisemaker. Sorry if I spoiled the item. Gonna get on it right now. Yeah, man. It's the Team Beast Boy. Was originally on before joining the Teen Titans. Oh, Doom Patrol. Remember an old Teen Titans show? Beast Boy wore the purple outfit. That was the show's Doom Patrol uniform. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, because I kind of like watching Young Justice. I kind of like that Beast Boy's outfit a bit more. I think the fact that he was more monkey-like and had a tail was kind of cool. Like he was actually an animal that could change into other animals. Oh wait, I didn't even finish what I was doing over here. He was an animal that could change into other animals rather than just being a human that could change into other animals. Or into animals. You know what I mean. Let's see, we need a yellow. I'm not gonna have enough flowers. Oh, this is gonna be really hard to keep track of too. And they have 2 yellow pansies. So let's see, what yellow, white, yellow, white. And I think I skipped a space. There's a white. And that should be yellow and... Oh, it doesn't even out. Wasn't he a human in Young Justice? Yeah, he was a human in season 1. He was a human to... He was like the child of... that woman that was like in the middle of the safari, I think. Or something like that. And then she ended up getting killed because of like political stuff. I don't really remember. Dang. So I just screwed this up. Not screwed it up, but it doesn't work out the way I thought it would. Okay, so I could alternate the other side. I have enough flowers to do this. I can just do this. Dang, these flowers do not want to die. So I need one more yellow behind the building. And we're gonna redo these. Dude, I don't have my I don't have my shovel on me. Can you please die? Strongest flowers ever. There we go. So it may not be the same pattern on each side, but at least it makes sense, kind of wrapping around, going from white, yellow, white, yellow. I missed it, he's not at the pond. Check on all sides. Because for me, he's at the top on like the ramp. I know everybody's pond is going to be a little different. Because he's here for me. He just doesn't give me the item anymore. But yeah, I don't know how your pond is going to be constructed, but for me it's on 2 separate acres. Like the pond is also down here for me. Okay, I've got like 27 minutes. I want to show up to the lake a little bit early though. Yeah, I hope he's there for you. It'd be kind of... Like, I hope the game doesn't screw you out of it. Just because he decided not to appear. But he should be there. Okay, I think we might be good. I'll grab some more flowers. It's 10:24. They all show up at 11. I'm sorry. I'm on the East Coast, so it's already 11 p.m. for me. They show up at 11. Sorry, I should have asked that. Yeah, so he'll be there in about half an hour for you, a little over half an hour. Alright, so we got a yellow back here, we got a drop. I'm just gonna hope all that looks right. If there was a villager on this acre, I could push them behind to see how that looks, but I'm just gonna have to be very trusting right now. Cool. It doesn't really look the same on each side, but it works. West Coast. Alright. I think I want to go back and play some NES games. You know what? I'm feeling Excitebike next. I don't know why. I don't want to play Donkey Kong. I'm kind of bummed out that Donkey Kong Jr. is locked behind the old Nintendo website generated code for it. So I can't really get that. I'd love to play that. I'd probably play some Punch-Out right now as well if I could get those generated, or those codes to generate properly on like Nookipedia, but it is what it is. We can't have it all. Let's go play some NES games. Hey, get out of here. Yeah. All these cockroaches are gonna start swarming me once I play a game. Yeah. Just started my town on the 14th of December, and I've been playing every day since. Started streaming the game as well. I was wondering if you had any tips or suggestions of this journey. Trying to play very hardcore. Yes. If you are going for full catalog completion, God, what is it? I think you need to allow 5 weeds in your village. I might... Hold on, let me look this up before I give this information. I don't want to give false information here. But there is something that will help you complete the catalog. It has helped me complete the catalog. I'm not complete with it yet, but I'm pretty close. In Animal Crossing... Okay, if you have 8 or more weeds in your town, Wisp, the ghost, will show up between midnight and 4 a.m. Every like 4 days or so, every 2 to 4 days. He will ask you to find his 5 like little spirit pieces roaming around with your bug net. If you catch all of them and bring them back to you, or bring them back to him, he will give you an item that you do not have in your catalog. This can be anything, like, or not anything, but he can give you like red raffle items that are hard to get. He can give you, or sorry, Tom Nook's raffle items that can be hard to get. He can give you red items that are hard to get. So he's really helpful for filling up your catalog. He can give you gyroids, furniture, clothing, wallpaper, flooring. He has helped me a lot when it has come to filling up my catalog. He's given me paintings for my museum. He's given me NES games. He's given me some rare stuff. He's been a big help. That's probably my #1 recommendation. Ghost in Animal Crossing, that's spooky. He's like my favorite character. That makes so much sense. I was hunting him for a while, and my town is squeaky clean. Yeah. No, I spent the first probably like 6 to 8 months of my town wondering where he was, because some of my villagers were like, "Oh, I just saw a ghost. You scared me," like when you talk to him late at night. And I'm like, I can never find Wisp. I eventually looked it up. I'm like, oh, I need to stop picking my weeds. So I leave like 8 or more weeds in my town at all time, and then every 2 to 4 days I'll log in after midnight and look for them. Just be careful when you talk to him after you give him his ghost pieces back, because he will give you the option of cleaning out all weeds in your town, giving you an item that you do not have, or painting your roof. And obviously, you want to make sure that you click on give me something I don't have or give me an item. So, yeah. That's ironic because I'm also trying to get the golden axe. Yeah. It's... You gotta choose one or the other. Getting Perfect Town is probably the hardest thing I've done in this game thus far. If you are also trying to complete the catalog, make sure you're doing the stock market or the turnips every Sunday morning, because to get... You need max bells. You need max bells in your bank account to get one of the items, which is 999,999,999 bells. So 1 bell shy of 1 billion, which does count for catalog completion. And that is something I'm working on right now. I wish I had started earlier. I spent about 5 weeks getting turnips and selling them for a profit, and I only have like 70 million bells, so this is going to take like all of 2025. Paint my roof. It's weird that you can ask a ghost to paint your roof for you. She didn't show up last Sunday, which is weird. She's only between like 6 a.m., 7 a.m., and noon. She's a real pain to find, though, because every time you talk to her, she will go to another acre. So you have to keep tracking her down. It's really annoying. Yeah, so usually what I do to efficiently get turnips from her is I'll withdraw as much money as I can hold, which is like 500,000 bells. I'll find what acre she's on and then like clean out my inventory of all the bell bags. I'll just throw them on the ground. And then I'll buy turnips from her, clean up my inventory just by throwing the turnips on the ground and picking up the bell bags and, doing that. It's a tedious process, but it's like the most efficient way to do it, so you can get the most out of each interaction with her. But yeah, I mean, those are probably the two important things, is Wisp and investing in the stock market. So I'm on like 17 months of playing the game now, and like I didn't do Wisp, like I said, for the first 8 months or so. And I didn't get into the stock market until the past 2 months, and I wish I did. But I still have a lot of my catalog completed, even though I was kind of playing the game the hard way. I think I have like 515 items out of, 601 for the catalog, for the furniture section of the catalog. I'm like all finished with the music. I'm finished with the flooring section. I think I'm finished with the items section too, or something like that. And like everything else, the clothing and the gyroids sections, I'm almost done with. Just, use Nookopedia. Nookopedia has been the best resource for me. to know like what I'm missing and how to get certain stuff and when certain events are. Does the game gauge its turnip prices on how many turnips in your inventory? I'm not sure what you mean by that, but when you talk to her the first time, she tells you what the price is. She'll be like, "Hey, you know, I'm Joan, and I'm selling these turnips for 74 bells a turnip." Unless you mean the selling price. The selling price is apparently predetermined by the game at the beginning of the week. So it doesn't really matter how much you buy. It's just a gamble. It's all a gamble. Oh god, I looked away. I'll never be the best now. Especially when I can't get up to speed. I'm so glad that didn't tip me over. Well, that did. Well, we've been disqualified. I bought like 700 turnips from once, and Tom Nook went from his last price being 519 to 700. What? It was like I sold 50 the first time for 519, and now I have 700. He's like, no good prices for you in this game? That's crazy. I've never seen that happen before. But yeah, from what I've read, it's just predetermined at the beginning of the week. Unfortunately, there's no way to find out what your price is. Yeah. There's no way to find out unless I guess you hack into the game's code or something like that. Alright, what do we got? What else? I guess we can go mail some letters. It's probably about time to head to the lake for the countdown, or the pond. It's a little comforting. I thought the game's coding decreases the prices the more... No. No, because I watched... There's a video, and you could look him up, Hunter R on YouTube. He does a lot of like OG Animal Crossing for the GameCube content where he looks at like the code and stuff. And he did calculations on the maximum profit that you could get for turnips in this game. He calculated it by how many tiles, like how many individual tiles there are in the average town if you chop down all the trees. So he took that calculation as a tile per turnip that you can put down on the ground. He took the max price that you can buy turnips from Joan for, and he took the max price you can get out of that if Tom Nook's buying price spikes. So basically every tile in his town would have a turnip on it, bought for max price and sold at max price. And the total was like 500, I think nearly 600 million bells, which is over half of what you can keep in your bank. So like, and the price never decreased while he was doing all that, despite the fact that he had every tile in his town filled up with excuse me, with turnips. 20 minutes. So many good memories of the past year. All of the yummy holiday treats and the meals, too. Elmer, you've been here for a week. I guess you could still have good memories of the past year, even if you haven't been in this town. Is no one else really awake? I think I saw Eloise. Is Punchy asleep? Ah, Punchy's asleep. I never got to talk to him. I got distracted by my snowball. Oh, you're awake. A pleasant evening. Yeah, people are partying. Why are you over here? Can't believe the day's almost over. Yeah. Be an old lady before I even know it. She's not gonna compliment or comment on the fact that the New Year's almost here. Oh, you know what? Here, we can finally make use of this. Put up our terrible. Yeah, it's so bad. That's so bad. Love it. But you know what? It fits pretty well. That fits pretty well. Oh, Ed's still up. Excuse me. Hey, evening. Weird as it sounds, I actually admire you for following me around. What? It's like my first time talking to you today. You know Jay who lives in Rumpus? Yes. I'm eventually gonna get to a point where none of the villagers in my town are gonna know any of the other playable characters that I have. Just because they move out so much. And none of them have talked to, like, the new villagers. Like, the villagers move out so much. Oh, Vesta's sleeping. This is not my beautiful house. That's the one thing I'm gonna miss when I move on to Wild World. I think I've said this before. Is how you can just... The villagers just sleep in front of their houses. Most of them just sleep in front of their houses all night. Because as someone like me who's a night owl... oh, I do need to put flowers down there. As someone like me who's a night owl, it's really nice being able to at least see the villagers, even if they're sleeping outside their house. It's nice to see the villagers. Just kind of existing when you play late at night. I spent most of my teenage years playing Animal Crossing New Leaf at like 3 a.m. and I only had my one grumpy villager that was up all the time that late. Nobody else. It was chill, because there wasn't anybody around, but it was also kind of lonely. I'm sure Eloise is still out and about. She's not a grumpy villager, but she oddly, yeah, she oddly stays up pretty late. Stella's out in the pond acre. I do know that. I've seen that. Axel? Oh, Axel's in his house. I'll never forget Maple. Never forget Maple. And Axel's never going to forget Maple either, even though he never knew her. He's always going to see her face in front of his house. Hey, the paint on your roof looked really crummy, so I went ahead and painted it for you, James. You know what? I'm going to say what I'm thinking. I'm not too happy about that. Lame. Dude, that's just not cool. Hey, I was being nice. Maybe I should have painted it puke color or something. Oh, he's actually mad from that. Look, man, I'm sorry, but I had a really nice shade of red up there. Let's go see what color you painted it. See, I don't know why you would ever want Wisp to paint your house a random color when you can either get him to clean your town out, clean all the weeds out of your town. I can't even tell because it's got snow on top of it. Is it just pink? I think it's just pink. Yeah, I don't know why you would ever want Wisp to paint your roof when he can either give you an item guaranteed that's not in your catalog yet, or get rid of all the weeds in your town. And even then, I can't imagine you'd want to get rid of all the weeds. I mean, if you play frequently enough, they can't be too hard to pick up. I guess if you got a town that looks like Emmy's where she hasn't touched it in months, then maybe that's the scenario where you're gonna want to get Wisp to get rid of the weeds. Oh, hi Wart Jr. Evening is young. Let's rock the night away. How's it going, James? Have you picked up any decent furniture for your room? No, you should give me some. Well, that's no good. I better give you a gift. I actually manipulated that. A grass model. All right. I'm glad I went out of my way to buy a ton of these a couple months ago for my main room. Thanks, Snooty. Who wouldn't want him to paint your roof? That's the best option. No! No, it's not! You take that opinion and you shut it. No opinions allowed. Not in my chat room. I can't even, oh my god. Last stream I could do the sniff catchphrase that she's got. I can't right now because I'm still recovering from illness. Say, don't you owe Tom Nook a fairly large sum of money? I was just wondering, did you ever manage to pay him back? I paid it off. You did? That's delightful. Oh man, I'm gonna try this. I guess you do have some good qualities. I can't. I can't, I'm so congested. I always thought you were some freak mental case because you run out of town or around town all the time. What? What a jerk. If I had a bug net, I might be tempted to hit you. It feels so weird not having Tangy here. How do you stream the Game Boy Advance display when you go for the town items? Or for the island items? I just use webcam. Here, I can pull it up for you real quick. Show you what I did. Now, I'm really lucky because I have a modded GBA that has a backlight on it. I guess you could get the GBA SP. I guess you could get the GBA SP, but for me, I just have a webcam down on the bottom corner of the screen. This is from a stream back in October. But yeah, it's got the backlight on it, so I don't have to like point a light down at it or anything like that. I just kind of have to get a webcam as close as possible, and then the hard part is playing with it sitting on a table. But it's not that bad. You can see me like moving it around and kind of struggling a little bit. Sorry, I got the I just realized I have the snowman in the way. That's what I did for that. I only did it once just to show it off. Yeah, I zoomed in a little bit. Well, I was really fortunate to have the like I said, the backlit mod for my GBA, which helped a lot. I guess if you have the SP though, it would be a little bit easier. You could probably even hold the GBA. That was a fun stream to do. Yeah, I really like the island stuff. The island's really fun to do, and it's actually a really good way to to fill up your catalog a little bit, because you can get items that isn't in your catalog aside from the island exclusive stuff. Yeah, backlight mod or backlit mod. I really want to like maybe if I ever get so bold, I would like to add or try to do a USB-C mod on it someday and just give it a rechargeable battery. But for right now, I think it still uses double A's. It still uses double A's, which, you know, kind of sucks, but... Is Leia around? She's sleeping! Hi, wake up. It's almost New Year's. Was I drooling? Aww. Wait a second. Is that a weed or is there a dig spot? I've seen some strange things in my life, but this one takes the cake. So I went to see Katrina for a palm reading, right? She was going to give me my fortune, cutie. Every single thing she said came true. I couldn't believe it. It's like she can see through time. I guess more advice is if you have Katrina, oh, that is a dig spot. If you have Katrina on a, like, if you know Katrina's going to show up on a specific day, talk to her first before you do anything, because like some of the fortunes she can give you is, I don't know, best to get beforehand before you start doing anything. So she can help you, like, I don't know, like your daily money rock. If she tells you you're going to strike it rich today, you don't want to get the money rock yet until you talk to her, until you've like activated that fortune, if you know what I mean. I think another one of the fortunes is like you're gonna get a lot of gifts, which means you don't really want to start doing tasks for villagers quite yet that day. You want to wait until she tells you. That way you can get really good gifts and stuff like that, frequent gifts. Not that you're going to be seeing Katrina a lot. At least in my experience, it feels like you rarely get special NPCs in this game. Oh, it's a fossil. Back in my day, I had to use the street lights to play my GBA in my car. Yeah, back in my day, that's how I played my Game Boy Color. I would say I played my GBA like that, but I got a hand-me-down GBA. It was actually the one on screen there from my my nephew, who's older than me. That is a little weird. But my nephew handed me down a little light that clamped onto the GBA. I think it had I think it used one single AA battery of its own, but I had that and it was amazing. So I never had to rely on the streetlights for my GBA. Which makes me wonder, why did I ever play my Game Boy Color in the car at night? Was I a really stupid kid or what? Because I could have just put my Game Boy and Game Boy Color cartridges in my GBA with the backlight. Unless the backlight wouldn't clip onto the top because the GBA cartridge is poking out. That might be why. My nephew's 1 year older than me. Mine's 7 years older than me, dude. And my sister, his mom, God, I think she was like in her mid-20s when I was born. Right? She might have been like 20. I think she might have been my age. I think she was 26 or 27. Which is crazy to think about. She might have been a little younger. She's 50 now. I can't do mental math right now. But yeah, it was always weird. He's like, yeah, my nephew. Yeah, my nephew who's 7 years older than me calls me uncle. I mean, he doesn't call me uncle because that would be weird because I'm younger, but I am an uncle at birth. And now he has children and I'm 26 years old and I am a great uncle, which is really weird. And that's why I don't like to think about it. All right, so I think he's gonna start screaming every couple minutes now. Like, oh boy, here it comes. So I guess we're just gonna hang out until the ball drops, until the new year comes. I'm gonna check my notes, make sure I did everything. Redeem my tickets. Daily snowman making. We made a terrible 2025 shirt. Yeah. We're gonna do this. I'm not gonna get anything out of this, but we get to celebrate the ball dropping. I think I have it. Am I off? Oh, I think I'm a little behind. I tried to set my Wii's clock as accurately as possible. I think... I'm 20 seconds behind in-game. I was looking at my computer's clock. I'm 20 seconds behind, so we're gonna be a little behind for the for the ball dropping. It's okay though. I tried to set it as accurately as possible. It's weird how that happened. So yeah, we'll do this. We will go look for Wisp and get ourselves a new item that isn't in our catalog. Maybe if I'm lucky, it's gonna be one of the 3 paintings I need to finish the museum. And we'll probably, yeah, we'll do Reflection for the rest of the night, probably until 6 a.m. when we can log in and do the New Year Day stuff. Anything new? I'm starting to get too excited. I think I need to lie down. New item? You mean new roof color? No, I will smack the shit out of Wisp if he gives me a new roof color. Only 5 more minutes to go. Try to stay focused or you miss out on all the fun. Wait, what did you say, Almer? You like stopped talking to me. Hope next year is another good food year. Those were always the best years. It is really weird that Tortimer will not give you repeat items for certain things. Like, I'm glad I kept everything. That's like special holiday items, but what if I sold my noisemaker from last year? Maybe I'll even get on the stage and do the tortoise shuffle? Oh god, please don't. Only 5 minutes left. Yeah, last year I thought that was Tortimer screaming. Like across the pond. He's like, there's only 5 minutes left. But no, it's the villager dedicated to being next to the signboard. Oh, I guess you could probably log on as one of your other characters. If you're like me and have created 4 characters for this game, you could probably like log on as one of your other characters, talk to Tortimer. You can get 4 noisemakers. That'd probably make the most sense. Hey, do you want to, like, come over to the pond? You know, be with everybody for the new year? You just gonna be sad? Still collecting furniture, you not? Wow, everybody's giving me stuff. Sure, I'll take the gamble. A barrel? Okay. Tortimer's such a goober. You know who's a goober? Valise here. She almost made me miss New Year's. Almost made me miss the, you know, metaphorical ball drop for a barrel. This isn't Donkey Kong, this is Animal Crossing. Silly kangaroo. Is anybody up here? No? I didn't know if it was gonna be like the fishing tourney. Oh man. So we wait for the final 3 minutes here. Because remember, I'm 20 seconds behind. Anybody have any New Year's resolutions going into the new year? I'm not one really for New Year's resolutions like ever, but I think this year I'm going to try to go out of my comfort zone a little bit and try to do some things I normally don't find comfortable, I guess, in doing. I'm going to try doing a little bit of traveling. Light traveling, kind of like dip my toes into that. I kind of already talked about it earlier. I think I'm going to go see more movies in theater, get that theater experience. I just want more experiences out of life. Because, like, I'm such a bland, vanilla person that I'm like, yeah, I've lived my adult life for the past, like, 7 years, 8 years, kind of the same way. Just very chill. Now I'm like, I kind of want to, like, go see the world a little bit. Travel, go outside of my comfort zone, do things I normally wouldn't do. Not in like extreme ways. I'm not gonna go to a bar and get just straight drunk and then go sleep on the side of the road or something. I think that's kind of like some mild New Year's resolutions for me. Vanilla is a good ice cream flavor though? Yeah. But if that's the flavor of your personality, people usually don't like you much. I guess it's not that they dislike you, it's just that you're too vanilla and bland. And they want more spicy flavors. More savory flavors, you know. So while I usually don't have New Year's resolutions, I think that's kind of a goal of mine for this year. Try some new things, see if I like it, you know, go traveling and go to the theaters and, you know, stuff like that. Just new experiences. All right. Final minute. I guess we're technically already in the final minute. All right, everybody, this is it. Only one more minute. Quiet down, everyone. You too, James. I like how he singles out the silent protagonist of the game. Like, hey, you too. I guess the grouchy villagers, if you talk to them early after they've woken up, they're usually like, hey, stop screaming in my ear. I guess my villager probably is pretty loud and I just don't realize it. I'm a little ahead. Yeah, I'm 20 seconds behind. So really, this is the final 10 seconds. But we're gonna pretend just for a minute that the real world doesn't exist and that it's not turning to the new year right now. So yeah, we're still in 2024. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. It's still 2024 yet. I hear fireworks going off in the real world, but it's still 2024. All right, everybody hold your celebrations. All right, Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year. And I can't move my character. Happy New Year! I made it. I can go to sleep now. What would have solidified that text is if he just ran off. If he just ran off after saying that. I'm going to bed. I guess it's for me to continue getting my life together. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a thing for me is I want to get my life together in 2025 a bit more. And one of those ways is trying to like be a little bit bolder, because that's kind of my thing is I shy away from new experiences. I'm a pretty anxious person in real life. So I think that's kind of what like maybe a little bit of traveling is going to do for me, doing things like just going to the movie theater alone, which is something I've never done before. But like stuff like that. I think just getting out of my comfort zone could help me in situations in life in the future, maybe that are also kind of awkward or new for me, you know? Yeah. So I don't know. It's something I'm going to try towards. I don't normally have resolutions, but just kind of progressing and becoming a better person is always a better, more rounded, maybe stronger person, mentally, emotionally, physically. That's always a good goal to have, I think. Happy New Year, I mean. Let's make it a great one, James. Happy New Year. It's a brand new year. Let's not let it go to waste. Party, ducky. Stella. Well, we made it. Now it's time to party. All right, what does Tortimer say? Anything great? I bet he's ready to go to bed. It's not too late for me yet. I've got plenty of energy. Maybe I'll even get on stage and do the tortoise shuffle. It's the same thing he said earlier. Enough already. Happy New Year. Let's just make the best of it, James. Now here's the question. I haven't seen Wisp in days. Now I wonder, will Wisp actually be out because it's New Year's? He's a kind of timid ghost. So will he be out and about with all the fireworks going off? I thought there were fireworks. Were there not fireworks in game? Was it just the ones I was hearing in real life? Hold on, let me go back down. Okay, maybe I was just crazy. I thought there was fireworks. All right. Well, let's go ahead and scour each acre. Just go ahead and comb the acres. Like that like that scene in Spaceballs. Comb the acres. See if we can find Wisp. Let's hope we can find Wisp. I haven't seen him in a week. I would really like to get at least one item this week. Oh, the music actually is different on all the other acres at midnight. Oh, and there might actually be some snowballs hanging around. I don't know if it's gonna... I might need to save and quit, actually. Because I'm going to assume snowballs refresh at midnight and not 5 or 6 a.m. Or maybe that was just a special case for the 25th when they first started showing up. Good night, man. Thanks for streaming the new year from your point of view. Hell yeah, dude. No problem. I hope you have a great new year in your game and in real life. I hope you get your item too. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Have a good night. Hey, Wart Jr., you seen any ghosts? Totally. I'm totally not a ghostbuster. I'm just asking. You seen any ghosts? Oh! He's here. I don't think we've had a chance to show Wisp off live. I've only showed him off through a recording that I took for the sake of this playthrough. Oh, thank you for noticing. I'm sorry to bother you at this late hour. I'm afraid I can't explain exactly why right now, but I need your assistance. I must ask you to collect all 5 spirits that are in this village by 4 a.m. If I don't, the Stumbler will punish me horribly. No. Of course, I'm the one who will get yelled at if you have nothing to worry about. But please have mercy on this poor spirit. Help me out with your superior bug-catching skills. I'll give you something in return, of course. Please help me. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if I ever talked about it, but a fun thing about Wisp is every time you see him, every night that you see him, like, how he said the Stumbler would punish him, every night, it's someone different. I've seen him say, like, the Big Toe will punish me, or Big Meanie will punish me, or the Unibrow will punish me. He's got some really funny, I guess, like, commanding ghost officers, or whatever. Whatever's going on here. He's got some really funny, like, villains or whatever. And it's always kind of funny to see who he's going to say that he is in fear of this time around. But I'm glad we actually got to see him live. I think I tried to make it happen the night of Toy Day. I'm glad we finally got to see him live before we put a wraps on this playthrough. Oh! This song is just the, that one New Year's song. It's just the melody of it. Da-na, da-na, na, 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 da-na, na, 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 or however it goes. I can't really sing well because I'm sick right now, but it's just that, it's just that song. It's kind of cool. Alright, I think there's usually a ghost piece on this acre, which is weird, because if you look up, Wisp, and you get like there's like a tutorial on like Wikipedia or something on Wisp, apparently the ghost pieces are supposed to replace either fish or bugs that spawn on each acre, which is weird because normally, at least this time of the year, there's no bugs that are spawning on the home acre. Because I think the only bugs you can get are the moles, the mole crickets. So it's not like there's any like regular crickets hopping around like it's summer or anything. That would be on that acre. So hopefully this won't take too long. Lately I've had pretty good luck finding all my pieces pretty quickly. Knock on wood. But there have been bizarre circumstances where finding all 5 pieces has taken me like an hour and a half or something, 45 minutes to an hour and a half. And I've had to like save and quit, find Wisp again to make the pieces spawn again. Because I felt like it just kind of glitched out of existence or something. You know, I had to do that before I would be able to complete this. So hopefully we don't have an instance of that tonight. If you like run through an acre and you don't see a piece, it will like spawn elsewhere once you walk out of the acre. That's something I've noticed before. I've seen a ghost piece as soon as I walked off an acre and it like spawned out of the acre, spawned elsewhere. Poor villagers are sleeping in the snow. Hey man, don't look at me. They have their own houses. I make sure they have their own houses. I take good care of them. They just choose to sleepwalk. And don't tell me sleepwalking isn't a choice, because it is. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. It would be kind of funny if there was a piece on the pond acre. I seriously doubt there's one up there right now, but it would be funny. So, I wonder why I was 20 seconds behind. Because I absolutely used my PC's time, like, and got it correct down by the second before stream. So it's not like I've had my Wii turned off or anything since setting the time. I did it literally before stream. I wonder if there's anything I could have been doing in-game that was slowing it down by a second or two, like exiting out of the NES games, or heck, maybe even going in and out of a doorway, a specific doorway like Tom Nook's store or something. Kind of like how in-game clocks for like, I don't know, Metroid games pause when you're in a menu. I don't know if it's anything like that, but I definitely set it down to the second, so something happened that pushed it back 20 seconds. Heck, it could have even been loading up USB Loader GX, the software on my modded Wii that loads up all my games. Which that could probably make more sense. That does kind of maybe take about 20 seconds to boot up normally. We never did get to talk to Truffles today. We'll be talking to everyone tomorrow morning. Hopefully, mostly everyone will be up tomorrow morning, so we can kind of say our goodbyes before we end the playthrough. Is it number 4? It's number 4. Wait a second. Okay, I thought I saw one. Yeah, I thought I saw one behind. It was just my imagination. Oh, this last one's gonna be a pain. Hey, anybody seen a ghost piece? Anybody? Smells like ectoplasm. Anybody seen it? It's transparent. You might have mistaken it for snow, but it's definitely not snow because it's not snowing. Anybody? You're all drunk. Y'all been drinking too much. I can't wait until the next Animal Crossing game when they introduce booze. That's gonna be a fun time. I've already seen Isabelle start up her little morning speeches in Animal Crossing New Horizons. You know, when you boot up the game. I've already seen her boot up. I've already seen her start the day off with, you know, some hard liquor. M swears it's iced tea, but no. Iced tea does not make somebody as stupid as Isabelle is. Hey, all I had to do was insult Isabelle a little bit and it appeared. Alright, let's drop the net. Go see Wisp and hope we get a painting. I mean, I guess I'll be happy with anything, but really the whole reason I started hunting Wisp down like every night for the past like 6 or 7 months now is solely for the museum, and I haven't gotten a single painting from him. Tonight would be a nice night to change. Yes, these are the ones. They're all here. Oh, thank goodness. You really helped me out. Thank you so much. Why don't you tell me what kind of reward you'd like? Give me stuff. I understand. Let me see what I have. Thanks for waiting. I think I can give you this flowery shirt. What? I hope it's something you don't already own. Maybe we'll meet again. Until then, rest in peace. God, I love Wisp. I think Pascal used to be my favorite, like, Animal Crossing, like, NPC. Not like a villager, but like a main character of the franchise. But no, I think I've come to the point where I like Wisp more. And so much so that in about a week after I kind of take off from streaming for a couple months, I was kind of toying around with the idea of maybe messing around with 3D modeling and maybe making a VTuber model. Now, don't get me wrong, I do not like VTubers, but there are very few people that do VTubers right. I find VTubers kind of like cringy, I guess. I don't really like to use the word because I know it's very, I don't know, it's like a not cool term to use or whatever. Yeah, like that. Sexy Arrquil VTubers. See, I don't want to be a furry. I don't want to be a big lady with tiggle bitties. But there is someone who does the VTuber right and wrong, actually. Here, let me pop up. This is someone that when I did my stream anniversary this year, I celebrated 6 content creators who are my favorite content creators. It was a celebration of that. The ones that were most influential to me. Nakatalili. This guy does VTubers both right and wrong. And I've thought, I really like his Chocobo VTuber model here. Got little glasses and a Christmas hat on. I really like his Chocobo VTuber model. And I was thinking, you know what? If I ever do a VTuber thing, I would probably do something like this. A video game character that's adorable, not like an anime girl sort of way, not like a furry sort of way. I would do a character that I really like this. And I was like, who would I do? And Wisp was immediately the first character that I thought of. So I think if I do a VTuber model, it would probably be Wisp. If I were to come back in like April and have a VTuber, I would do Wisp. Some people do their OC as their VTuber. Yep. And that's exactly where I was getting at. Because I said he does VTubers in both the right and wrong ways. He has a, I did not mean to back out of that. He has a second VTuber model that he uses sometimes, and I never watch his streams when he's using this VTuber. He has a VTuber called Vivian.exe, which is like his OC, his original character. And I don't like anime girls or boys or furries on screen. I like the Chocobo. He's the only person that has a VTuber that I like, a VTuber model that I like that doesn't kind of creep me out. But he does this. The Vivian. Not only is Vivian like a creepy anime girl, but what I think he does wrong with Vivian is there's like a voice uh alternator sort of thing. Like it makes his voice different. Let's see if I
I
can
do
find.
wonder why it was that Trench ended himself.
Yeah. So it sounds like a sort of like text to speech voice
He was here mere moments before we were.
whenever he talks.
Here mere moments before we were.
And I don't like that. That's another one of the things about the VTubers that I don't like. Meanwhile, with like his normal Chocobo, with his Chocobo VTuber, it's just his normal voice. Which, just in case you've never heard his normal voice, as soon as he talks. Hold on, it'll probably be easier to go to the beginning of the stream.
So we are taking over control from... We are taking control... Oh.
I think the Vivian VTuber looks fine to me. It could be worse. The voice changer is weird. Yeah, and I know a lot of people don't share the same opinions as VTubers as me, as that's fine. But obviously, the best advice to give somebody who is like new to content creation or doing their own content is make content that you would want to see. So me following that would absolutely not make like an anime girl or guy or furry or anything like that as my VTuber model. I would want something like a Chocobo. So I was kind of messing around with the idea, like maybe I could give this a try. You know, I think it could be fun to have Wisp, just this cute little ghost in the bottom of the screen, and you know he'll turn his head when I turn my head. He'll blink when I blink, move his mouth when I talk, stuff like that. I just hate when the VTuber is covering half the game. Yes, there's so many times where I'll like get recommended a very a stream on Twitch or YouTube that has a high view count, and the VTuber, the model is like this, you know, and it's a 16:9 game, so it's covering the entire screen. So somebody's running around, and there's just the VTuber model and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's not even something I specifically hate about VTubers. It's even if somebody's just got their webcam up. Because there's people who will cover like half of the screen with their face. And that's why whenever you would see me with the green screen back in like the summer, I was always kind of as small as I could be. I also did that to kind of hide the flaws with my green screen, or my lighting to be exact. But that's something I'm kind of thinking about, just because I don't like setting up the green screen all that much, and I don't always feel comfortable having myself on camera, so I'm like, what if I had a VTuber? What if I made Wisp my VTuber? This adorable ghost who's one of my favorite characters in Animal Crossing. Just this guy. Just this guy on the bottom of the screen with his two little teeth. I would love that. I would love that. Nintendo would probably assassinate me on screen, but I would love, or on stream, but I would love that. You know? So I don't know, I'm just putting that out there. But I do believe that's going to be the end of Animal Crossing for now. We'll come back at it at 6 a.m. Probably when I finish up Reflection, which we're going to jump into here in a bit. It's literally a Boo plus Bowser's clown car. So what you're saying is a Boo saw Bowser's clown car, and got like really turned on. He's like, hey, clown car, you want to get frisky or what? And so they got frisky, and then 9 months later, Wisp appeared. You're saying it's the love child of the clown car and the Boo? Yes. This is canon. I mean, it's possible. Like, look at in the inside of this house. Look at the inside of this house. There's Mario furniture in here. So Animal Crossing definitely takes place in the Mario universe. So this is clearly possible. This is what is it? Nintendo video game universe lore. This is phase 1 Nintendo video game universe lore. The NVGU. The NVGU. Clown car died. Clown car died though, so it can become a ghost clown car. Oh man. Yeah, I love that. So I don't know, I might do that. I don't know how hard VTubers are to make, to do. I don't know how hard all that is to get set up. I'd have to watch tutorials. I've done very little 3D modeling. I did a little bit in college and I found it stupidly hard because like second semester in college in my tech course, it was just like, yeah, you're very new to you all are very new to 3D modeling. Just make anything and you're going to get an A. So I tried to make a question mark block from Mario, and it was stupidly hard, dude. I had a hard time. I don't know if it was stupid or what, but like trying to get the little bolts on all 4 corners, the question mark, and the question mark itself in there was really hard because I didn't know how to, like, the question mark and the bolts had so much depth, but I didn't know how to like lower it down so it kept protruding out of the opposite side and stuff like that. You can do a 2D VTuber and the mouth just moves. I don't really like those VTuber models either. You see what I mean? There's like this one VTuber model I like. Otherwise, I don't really like VTubers. So I would want the 3D model. Also, I would want to do this because I've been interested in 3D modeling for years, just as a side, like, hobby thing. So this could be a fun way to learn. So yeah, I mean, what I'm getting at is I feel like Wisp wouldn't be too hard to do. I would have to spend some time with it. And then I have to figure out how to make, like, his joints move. Mainly, I guess, like, his jaw. But that's something I'm thinking about, maybe, for 2025, when I come back. Because literally, we got, this stream for today. And then, 3 more Game of the Year streams. And then I'm gone for a little while. Alright. Well, we'll come back at 6 a.m. and we'll kind of say our goodbyes to this game and this playthrough. We'll do a town tour and stuff like that. I got a ton planned for later on. While I'm thinking of it, there's some settings I need to turn on, I believe. I just have to find them so that we can actually go to the island. I just have to find it. Native controller on. I think that's the setting. Native controller. That's the setting that lets my Wii detect the Game Boy Advance within USB loader. Yeah. Which means I can't, like, I can't hit R, L, Z, B, and down on the D-pad to go back to this menu. I have to turn off my Wii, but that's fine. Mic check. Mic check. Instead of unplugging my capture card, I unplugged my audio interface, so my mic wasn't working. That's absolutely brilliant. 6 a.m. That's so early. How's your sleeping? We're going all night. I am streaming until 6 or 7 a.m. We are doing everything in this one sitting. Because reflection, I usually spend so much time on reflection that it's it doesn't even matter. Like, I'm going to be here 5 hours anyway for reflection. Because last year I missed out on the New Year's Day events, because the New Year's Day events in Animal Crossing are between 6 a.m. and 11. And I assumed I could just go to sleep, wake up at 4 p.m., hop on and do it. No. I ended my reflection at like 5:30 a.m. and I didn't know that I should just jump on Animal Crossing. Yeah, so no sleep. Lately I have been sleeping because I've been sick. It's been wonderful because I'd be awake for 2 hours and then I'd just recline back in my recliner and I'd fall asleep because I've been sick. And that's like, I've kind of enjoyed being sick because I've actually been sleeping. But let me get my my hard drive plugged in, and then we'll do our reflection. For anybody that is new here by chance, reflection is where I take a look back at all the streams this past year, kind of reminisce, see how things have evolved. Like, you know, me playing this game is like what got me into Souls-likes this year, and just kind of chat about how the channel evolved and stuff like that. I like reminiscing. I'm a very sentimental person, so this is pretty fun to me. I know this is probably not everyone's cup of tea, but I like doing it. It's a fun New Year's thing to do. 5 years ago, not quite 5 years ago, but Emmy and I did a decade review, a decade like reflection back in 2019. I think it was December 30th, so we didn't ring into the new year, but that was fun. I was looking back at that a little while ago. Actually, I think it might be in my watch history, because I was looking at it. Yeah. Emmy and I looked so young. I think there's a point where both of us, yeah. You can't see Emmy because of my mic. 5 years at Freddy's, but we were so young, dude. And there's Emmy back there. Just feel free to look at this while I get my thing set up.
Bro, yeah. Can I sell you a TV? Yep. I gotta play wide selection here. You know
Okay.
what it is? My name's Boomhauer.
Moving on.
So this is probably gonna be a lot of pretty dull for some people who might not be interested in this. That's fine. Hold on. Overwatch came out in 2010. There we go.
Oh god, the light.
So
Past James did
Let's see.
not use dark mode. And he did not have Chrome extensions that made light mode sites into dark mode. That bastard. How could he do such a thing? I don't think I need these notes anymore. Yeah, everybody can see these notes, but yeah. The notes, this is the notes for tonight. This is the notes for tonight. Look at the notes for tomorrow morning for Animal Crossing. Hold on, let me turn on word wrap. Look at the notes for tomorrow morning. This is gonna be fun. I'm gonna have to do all that while tired. Was that me in chat? Yes. Actually, I think I'll pop it back up while I hit bathroom. It didn't save my spot.
Disturbing.
how is it more
Oh,
disturbing?
you can see
than
more
the
of Emmy there.
Grinch?
Do you
Baby
see it? It has
Yoda.
All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick,
large
and then we
thumbnail.
will do
Because that's what one large thumbnail.
Look. It has like one
reflection.
fingernail.
I'll be right back.
I can't.
I really gotta. I
That
still
was
have not
purple
cleaned out
Ozzy.
my pictures folder since we did the green screen thing.
Will you take that away too?
God, Emily won't let me play with my toys, guys.
No, we have stuff to talk about. So, no. Plus, don't you need to find a wiki page or something? Oh, jeez, Louise. I don't know what he's doing. He's doing something. Shun it.
I gotta go find and see if that's an actual game. Alright. Alright, so let's talk about the past century.
No, 10 years.
Sorry if you could hear me.
Alright, so let me get this shit up.
Yeah, so like one thing I was talking about was like 2019 James here. All right, one thing I haven't talked about, but what kind of going back to like New Year's resolutions is I kind of want to go back to this James. Oh my God, light mode. Something I've talked to Emmy about for the past year and a half or so is I've just kind of been like pretty unhappy with my life. And I want to go back to like 2017 to 2019 James here, even early 2020 James, where I feel like the pandemic kind of put me in some weird state of mind that I've been in for since like mid 2020, late 2020, where I've just kind of been a little unhappy. And I feel like maybe it's kind of like sunk its claws into streaming a little bit. Like, I don't know how to, I feel like it's soaked through me and bled into streaming a little bit. And that's kind of part of why I want to take a break from streaming in 2025 for the first couple months. Is I kind of want to, like, I know this sounds like over dramatic and stuff. I kind of want to find myself. I want to find that version of James again, who is a bit more lighthearted, easygoing, and happy. And not to blame streaming or anything, but I feel like maybe I've kind of partially lost like this version of me because I do kind of feel a little restrained at times by streaming. Excuse me. And what I mean by that is, where's my hard drive? What I mean by that is, hold on, let me check something real quick. I didn't even have the right hard drive plugged in. Oops. What I mean by that is like with gaming in particular, because there's so many times where I'm like, oh, I really want to play this game, but it'll make for like it'll be such a fun thing to stream. So I have to wait. So I put myself in this like cage where like I'm not allowed to play this game until I can stream it, until I'm in a position where I can stream it, where I'm either free or where the time is right. And then time will just go on and I'll never play it. I'll never get around to it because the time passes and I don't find the opportunity to. I kind of talked about this with Street Fighter V in 2021, where I would come home from work and I'd be like, oh, I want to play Street Fighter V online, but I also want to stream it because I want to like be able to look back at my progress and how I've grown. So I ended up playing significantly less Street Fighter V than I wanted to, and I kind of fallen into that trap with 6 a little bit, but I kind of got myself out of it. I still played a ton of Street Fighter V, but I feel like I'm kind of in that mindset too, where I'm like, oh, you know what would be fun to play right now? This game. And then I'll be like, wait, that would also make a great stream. Let me just do it on a stream, and get my first reactions of the game and stuff like that, there, like my first impressions and stuff like that. Whereas like 2017 to 2019, James, I almost said Ozzy, was just like, I would come home from work, I'd put on a stream, and I'd play whatever I want. I could start a game and have no, like, what's the word, commitment to it. I could just start it and enjoy it for the night. And even if I only played 2 or 3 hours of that game, like I did with, say, Bravely Default, and never came back to it, that game is in a great part of my mind, because while I only played 2 or 3 hours of this 100-hour RPG, I had a blast. You know, and now it's just, I don't know. So basically what I'm getting at is part of the reason why I want to kind of step away from streaming for a little bit is I kind of want to find myself again. My love for gaming and stuff like that. Not that it's really gone, but I feel like I'm too in my head. I want to just kind of like become a bit more easygoing, like I was saying. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's excuse me. That's kind of a selfish reason, but I feel like I've become too entwined with streaming in terms of like my hobby. I feel like streaming's got too much of a hold on me. I don't know if that makes sense. Proton John, one of my favorite content creators, did say something similar years ago where he just can't play video games on his own time anymore. Like it's like he's got this weird mental block where it's like I can only do it on stream. It's like if I'm going to play video games, I might as well do it, you know, not for content, because that sounds terrible, but I might as well do it on stream because streaming games is so much fun. You know, it's like you don't know how to have fun with video games by yourself anymore and just relax. So I don't know. So that's kind of another reason why I didn't want to like put that in a Discord announcement or anything when I was like, yeah, we're going to take some time away after December. But that's the big reason why I'm stepping away from streaming for a little bit, is because I kind of want to get my head straight and kind of get my life straight with, you know, being more, I want to be more like 2017 to 2019 James. So I've told Emmy this so many times over the years where I'd see like Facebook memories of stuff I was doing and old pictures of myself and be like, man, that guy was so happy and so easygoing and so chill. Whatever happened to him? How can I get him back? I know it sounds so melodramatic and stuff like that, but I think that's the big reason. I kind of did want to talk about that tonight, and it just kind of popped up at this time and not during the memories or the reflections. So I feel you. I think it's good to take time for yourself. Exactly. Because I feel like I've to become a little bit of a hard ass too, a little easily stressed, a little easily touchy, if that makes sense. Um. So yeah. All right. Reflection. We're gonna take a look back at all of the streams of 2024. Um. Self-care is very important, especially figuring out what you want to do. Yeah. Because that's the other thing. 2025, if you've been watching streams over the past couple years, and I know you have, Ozzy, so this is going to be a thing that you've heard me say a lot, is there's this job I'm trying to get that is a 4 p.m. to midnight job at a warehouse making guitars, no customers, you know, no death threats, stuff like that. Sounds heavenly. It's an hour and a half away, like an hour and 15 minutes away. And for like the past probably more than 2 years, I said I've wanted to go for that job, but honestly, I'm terrified. And that's kind of what I'm gonna like jump for, because the past year and like 3 months, I've not been at a Best Buy anymore. I've not had a full-time job. I've been working remote works, like a couple different remote jobs while selling stuff on eBay and stuff like that on the side. So while the money's fine, I want a full-time job again. You know, the money's fine. And like it's not like the money at the full-time job's going to be great either. It's still like it's above minimum wage, but I mean, we live in a world where you need to make like 27 an hour or something like that, depending on your area, to be able to afford living alone, you know? So basically what I want is I want an environment like that. Because if you literally look up the PRS Facebook page, you'll see photos of the employees like working on guitars, and then like during Halloween, people will be able to have their Halloween outfits on, and Christmas they'll all have ugly sweaters on. And you see like the most positive reviews for the place, that it's kind of like a family there and you're treated so well. And I'm like, man, I really need to like find some stupidly bold confidence and just jump into this. A drive, a long commute can be rough, especially if there's a lot of traffic. Yeah, well, my job at Best Buy, it was a 45-minute drive there and back. So the PRS, the new place, would be an hour and 10. But the thing is, the drive back, I would get off at midnight and there would be no traffic. So it would just be highways and me listening to music and just blaring music. And I don't mind driving that much when there's no traffic. So the drive there might not be the most fun. It'll be 4 p.m., probably when people are starting to get off of work. Point is, though, I'm tired of this remote work that I've been doing. I'm tired of like, a little bit of AI training and stuff like that. I hate it. And selling on eBay is not that bad, but I'm at the point where I'm like, yeah, I've kind of condensed what I own down enough. I've kind of gotten rid of the stuff that I was okay with getting rid of that I didn't need. Yeah, I don't really mind a drive either. I'm just ready for a job that I actually enjoy, because I enjoyed Best Buy for a while, but corporate, terrible CEO and changes were being made, and I'm not going to go into venting and ranting about that, but eventually it got to a point where it just stopped being great, and a lot of the fun people that you worked with moved on to different jobs, or whenever they started cutting staff around my final year of there, they were eventually let go and stuff like that. So I don't know. So those are kind of the two big reasons for me taking some time from stream. I want to like, I hope when I come back in like April or whenever I do come back, I am a bit more like my more easygoing and someone who's just kind of looking for a fun time, like I was in 2017, 2019, And I hope I don't kind of screw myself over by focusing on that too hard, because sometimes I feel like if you are so hard set on a certain goal of becoming this kind of person, you kind of lose sight of it, or you lose yourself a little bit in the process. I don't know. So I don't know. I hope things work out though. So there's just a lot of changes I need to make in 2025 for me. So anyway, we're gonna take a look back at the year of streaming. We just talked about 2025 plans. Now let's reminisce a little bit. There are so many streams this year, and I can't even see all of them because I have them spread across 2 hard drives. Because this year, I think last year I started to up the quality of my recordings and then upload them to YouTube, so the YouTube VOD would have better quality than the stream because of no bitrate limitations and compression. And something else I also started doing this year was doing my VOD files in 1440p so they wouldn't get like extra compressed from YouTube. Because if you upload a 1080p file to YouTube and you don't have a big channel, it's going to get this terrible encoder on it that's going to compress it. But if you upload in 1440p or 4K, you can actually work around that and get the better encoder. So I started doing 1440p like halfway through the year. So I have no idea how many streams we have. It's on 2 hard drives and on my desktop here because I've run out of hard drive space at the moment. But I think if I go back, we right click. I could have just control all there, but we have 54 videos here, and this only goes up until April 12th. Oh my god. So this is why we're going to be here. I've been watching American Dad, and there was one episode where this random character was trying to work for Stan, and his experience was he worked at Best Buy, and it reminded me of you a little bit. Hey man, I've worked at a Walmart too. Well, I have remote job experience under my belt now. I don't know if that really means anything to people. But yeah, my thought process is like there's some jobs near me that pay pretty well, and they're like 12-hour shifts. You'll work like what was it? You'll work like 16 days a month or something like that in 12-hour shifts, 15 days, maybe even just 14 days a month in 12-hour shifts, but you need like 3 years of a certain kind of warehouse experience that I don't have. I don't remember what the wording was, but I can get it from PRS. So it's like, well, if I ever get tired of the drive, I just need 3 years of PRS, and then I can get a decently paying warehouse job that's like 15 minutes from me. But it's so weird. It's just so weird how so many jobs require seemingly bullshit experience, like prerequisites. When most likely the job will just train you anyway, and it's not even like you need a degree, and the job isn't even over $30 an hour, so it's like kind of what I consider like a low paying job if it's under 30 an hour. I don't know. The job market in the US is weird. I can't speak about anywhere else. Anyway, it's 1 a.m. Let's get started. Let's see, we got January 1st, 2024, 1 year ago. The Animal Crossing videos will probably go through pretty quickly because they're Animal Crossing. But we have day 169 of Animal Crossing. New Year's Day, Mom sent 10,000 bells, did daily routines, started too late to see Tortimer, and chatted about sharks at the end. I think this was the year where I started getting a little more specific with my video descriptions, just in case I needed to find something. I'm using VLC Media Player this year because the old Media Player couldn't... what was it? It couldn't view 1440p for some reason. So I'm probably...
Day 169, we're going to be doing whatever...
Oh, I actually don't sound too bad. I guess I probably slept well.
We did not get the hamster the first time, but after the reset, we got the hamster. So we got the hamster now.
Okay, so I got a hamster from the raffle. Yeah, I had that hamster for the longest time.
However, it did.
I do kind of miss this room.
That helped us in the hamster.
Like, I haven't talked about what I'm doing in the main room in my house yet. I was kind of saving it for the final stream. But I do kind of miss just having a normal room.
He's there.
In the house.
Trophy and it's like...
I don't think there's really anything that went on this stream. I kind of logged in and was like, oh shit, I can't... Tortimer was much early in the day. I probably should have researched it first or something. That sounds like a very neat thing to say. So it sounds like I said I did daily routine.
No.
I don't know why I specifically got 10k bells. No. It must have been the first time I dug up 10k bells, meaning I had good luck.
I think Fandom is the one that lacks details. We need to go to Nookpedia.
God, what's her name? Kashmir, I think?
All right, in
we
January,
had Dizzy.
New Year's Day. And
Villagers are just gone forever.
April Fool's Day. No. I'm calling.
Let me go ahead and bump the volume down just so I don't get drowned out from my own voice. Yeah, we got Balloon Fight.
I'm gonna die. Got him, nice.
So this was probably the first day of playing Balloon Fight. Oh no, because we got Balloon Fight from
Okay, cool. Watch our movie.
We got Balloon Fight from Toy Day. We got it from Jingle.
I would watch that movie. That movie would be fucking awesome. Why would I want to watch this, you know?
And I guess while we're still kind of on the topic of me trying to change and me like kind of what I meant by me being a hard ass and I guess getting too easily stressed and like anxious at times on stream.
Because that's a great idea. It worked out great for
I have not handled certain stress well. I'm remembering this because I'm seeing probably the most shameful thing is painful for me to talk about, so I'll be brief.
Wow.
And probably the most painful thing, or the most shameful thing I've ever done on the stream, was getting
You of all people.
irritated
Yeah,
with
you still
Razor.
wouldn't watch that
Granted,
because Ryu was too scary.
there was things that built up to that, like gaslighting and just kind of overall, like, tad bit of harassment here and there that I should have put an end to earlier, but instead I just kind of gritted my teeth until it all blew up. So unfortunately, you know, while I had a lot of fun with Razor being around, yeah, I just kind of... That's a friendship that ended in, like, I guess the worst way. Not that, like, we had a falling out or anything. I just kind of was
we have
like,
not gotten to see
you know,
Turner today,
dude,
but at least we got to
like,
hear the new
can you
OST
stop being a dick?
for,
Come back. I think I said come back with a
this,
better attitude or
events.
don't come back at all.
I
And
guess one more year of Animal
understandably, he did not come back
The
at
game
all.
has been
So that's
extended
kind
by
of
a
like one
day.
of my
Or
shameful,
the playthrough
though
has been
definitely my
extended by a
most
day.
shameful moment. But it was sort of like the thing, and as we're gonna talk about here,
It's all
I guess we
fun,
talked about it
really
last year.
scary. I had a hard
Like
time
July
getting
of
to watch everything, man.
2023,
Like,
the channel started growing more.
I don't know.
And we
it's
started
really
having more
scary,
chatters.
man.
And as somebody who's like socially awkward and kind
I
of
eventually got to
insecure,
watch it, and I was like,
so I have
this
like a lot of
is, like, goofy, man.
insecurities,
It's
or I
all
get a
about
lot of
apples and,
anxiety whenever
like,
like new people
he
come in,
was
and
an
I'm like,
interest,
oh, I got to
you
take
know?
time to warm up to them, but like, I don't want to like not blue ball them, but kind of seem like I'm ignoring them. I don't want to come
right, I
off like
gotta
that,
symbol.
so I kind of like have to go out of my comfort zone, but I'm no good at that.
It's got to be like behind one of these.
What happened with Razor and me kind of being a dick to him and then ultimately not having him around anymore, that's part of why I want to change
this,
for
basketball
2025. That's kind of why I want to like
for the snowman.
become an easier going person, become happier again, because I feel like 2017, 2019
fuck
James
I don't
would not have
really
snapped
this
on him
one.
and would have just taken everything with a grain of salt and not let the, I guess, quirks, the negatives about his personality irritate me as much as they did. I wouldn't have let them bottle up. Because when Razor was a fun person to be around like 80% of the time. It's just for some reason the other 20% really irked me for some
I would
reason.
have lost it if it actually went.
And you know,
If they had like a little Easter egg in there if you tried
that's
to do
kind of
that.
the end of that. I do miss him. I miss having him around the same way I have miss
Draws traumatized me as a child. Yeah.
other
my brother,
people
it
that don't
traumatized
come
me as
around
well.
anymore just because
Cousins forced me to
not
watch
of
it
any
because
bad
they
reason,
kids
just
them in
because
order
of
to
like
keep see
they don't
through,
come around
but I know
anymore.
Logically, a shark isn't in the.
Like King Sizzle and Stash Hand and people like that. People that, you know, have been very active in the community in the past, but just kind of like drifted apart, stopped showing up, stuff like that. Him, it's like, well, he doesn't show up anymore because you were a fucking dick. so I feel bad about that, and I feel like I should have addressed it sooner, but it was kind of easier just to ignore the elephant in the room. Oh yeah, this is where we kind of spent a long time talking about sharks. But yeah, I just wanted to point that out. My most shameful thing of 2014, and for a very long time there, streaming did not feel the same, and I felt kind of like bad about streaming. And to an extent, I kind of do. But what happened, happened, and what's lost is lost. I guess it's best not to dwell on it. So yeah, just normal little Animal Crossing stream. This stream, January 2nd, Dreamcast games played with Emmy, played Choo Choo Rocket, Run Hero, Sushi Bar, Swirl, and more. December of 2023, we spent, I guess I'll just kind of leave it in this sort of windowed tab instead of constantly full screening. 2023, I spent December in 2023 having a ton of misadventures with the Dreamcast. I tried modding it with a what is it called? I almost said USB Loader GX. It's one of the popular SD card modifications for the Dreamcast. I tried that and it like fried my motherboard. and I spent like a whole 2 days trying to get it to work and people and just scouring forums until I was eventually like, no, I think it's fried. So I dove into the more expensive option, which is a ODE, an optical disc emulator, which is better than the God, what is it called? Dreamcast. I guess it's also an ODE. Best OD, the GDEMU. Yeah, it was called the GDEMU, and it fried my motherboard. So I finally dove to the more expensive option, which at the end was better regardless because it had more support. Like it had 480i support, I think, like that, something like that, where the GDMU or whatever it was called did not. It also had faster loading times and just all around better, I guess, support, for lack of a better word, with ROMs. So it would pretty much accept anything I put on here as long as it was Dreamcast ROMs. So come January, I finally get this figured out. All the ROMs on there. I think at the end of December of 2023, we had a fortune cookie where we had a couple games with this thing. And yeah, Emmy and I sat down, and this was a blast. We got to play some really fun new games because the Dreamcast wasn't something that I was entirely like familiar with. We got to play Choo Choo Rocket here, which a lot of this stuff I haven't played since. I don't think Emmy has played since, but we played Choo Choo Rocket. This weird little mini game where you got to lead these not mini game, but a little puzzle game where you got to lead the mice to the holes. Starts off pretty simple. Eventually becomes not so simple. I think eventually Emmy and I got to a point where it was like, okay, this is chaotic. No, thank you. You eventually get to the point where these little, I don't know if they're supposed to be like cats. These little monsters are chasing them. Oh, I don't know what the black things are, actually. It's a cool little puzzle game. And we never returned to it. Not that we were planning to. Oh god, I forgot we did Looney Tunes Space Race here. This was I think Emmy and I went back and forth choosing the games, I think. So she had chose this one. I think I had chosen Choo Choo Rocket. Yeah, this was just kind of a rough looking kart racer. I didn't know the Dreamcast could have such low frame rates because it's, in my mind, it's such a strong console. So we didn't play that for long. Yeah! And then we played Daytona. And Emmy was not amused, if memory serves.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
I can't aim. That's what's wrong with it.
You need to start, like, I don't know, lifting the toilet seat like a normal.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Okay,
Also, please do not aggressively clear your throat in the microphone again. That was a little hard on my ears.
I didn't even realize
It's alright. So I think this might have been for Emmy's first time playing Daytona.
video game driver Emmy.
Oh, this was one of the like 3 tracks in the PS3 version. This honestly looks just as good as the PS3 version, but I haven't played the PS3 version at all.
I'm going to be muting and unmuting that as needed. Because I don't want it to be confusing on which James is talking. But don't beat yourself up too much. We all make mistakes in relationships. I know I have, but I think it's best to learn from them. Sorry for going back to the Razor topic. I was playing Batman but was listening. No, you're good. And I don't want Razor to be a sore topic that we just kind of ignore going forward like we have for all this time. I don't know if we all have actively ignored talking about, Razor. But I certainly have. Because I know there was a time where there was a phrase in Discord. I think it was when B joined Discord after the Wecco streams. I think it was B. And she used the phrase, "Did you know?" And it got, or maybe it was on Twitch. And she said her message got deleted. Yeah. And she was like, why is "Did you know?" like a banned term, and I'm like, we had a guy. Yeah, it was both Twitch and Discord. I was like, we had a guy who, would not or would overuse jokes a little too much or something like that. I never explicitly said Razor. It's just like I was always kind of beating around the bush with him, and now I'm just like, yeah, I'm ashamed about it. I'll be honest. So it is what it is.
Why are you talking over the music, bruh?
But yeah, it's not something that we have to beat around the
Listen,
bush.
this
So
is
you don't have to
nostalgia.
apologize for bringing it back up.
This is nostalgia glasses at its finest.
I'm already out of water. Oh man, I'm gonna need to get some more water here soon.
You played Daytona as a child.
No, I didn't.
Swear to God,
So
you
yeah,
played
it is what it is.
Daytona as
We
a
lost
child.
something great from this community, and I just kind of wanted to acknowledge it and acknowledge
Which is
that,
a
yeah,
NASCAR
I
game.
am
It's a
indeed in the
NASCAR-ish
wrong here. And I could,
Yeah,
if I could go back and change it, I
This
could,
is
but
an arcade game.
it's like Ozzy
Wow,
said,
would you look at that?
it's
Wow.
just best to learn from them.
Wow.
What's wrong about something for once?
My
Anyway.
cousin got in a hell of a bad.
I haven't.
That
Hey,
is,
Emmy. Wow, you just missed. You
dirt
just
bike
missed a
racing,
conversation.
Tricks, all that good shit.
But you're in time for all the
By the way, look at the
reflecting.
mountaintop or the mountain.
I guess I've already done a lot of reflecting.
This is a Shega game. Holy crap!
But yeah, I have not returned to
Fine,
this
you
this
just- you
version of the
guys just
game.
please
This looks
fine.
excellent.
I said
Although I
fine,
have it on the
you just
PS3
do
too,
S's.
and it looks better on there. I think I have it on the
Yeah, I
PS3.
kind of wish I got a game.
I had it on the 360, but I gave that back to my
Somebody-
brother. I don't know if I ever rebought it on the PS3. But still, I need to play some more Daytona.
Next couple days and still didn't like stop.
I just heard Emmy go, eh. Can we go back to that? That was
I
adorable.
might need to be player one.
Might-
Eh. Yeah,
The
you know
only
what?
thing I wish the mode had was
I'll bump it up to like
Short-
Pictures?
huh?
Oh, not pictures. Okay.
What?
Cover art
Pictures?
pictures.
This does have cover.
99% because it won't let me go to 100%. I'll bump it up to 99% so you guys can hear better. But whenever I talk, I'll just mute it. Hopefully it doesn't get confusing with old James.
Yeah, I don't even.
This is when Emmy got very into not Skyrim, the Draconian the Worm adventure or something like that.
Just banging.
But hey,
It's
Emmy,
me.
Is it?
welcome in. We were just talking about we're like an hour late getting started on this because we were talking about, I was acknowledging the Razor stuff from earlier on in this year, how I made a mistake, and talking about kind of why I want to like step away from streaming for a little bit to kind of like find my love for gaming again and get situated in life. And I also talked about something I haven't talked to you about yet, where I was thinking of maybe getting into like 3D modeling a little bit, learning how to 3D model. And maybe when I come back to streaming, whenever, April or sooner, having a VTuber model, and that VTuber model being Wisp from Animal Crossing. So I would just be Wisp. I would be this cute little ghost on the bottom corner of the screen. I thought that would be fun. That was a fun idea. Because I've been watching a lot of Naka lately and his Seasons Metroid stuff where he's the Chocobo VTuber. And I'm like, this is like the only VTuber I've ever watched that I like. We learn and grow. Yeah, that's what Ozzy says. It's how we respond to that. It's important. Yeah, and that's kind of what I want to do, and is get to a point where I'm better at responding to things that make me uncomfortable. Because like I said, 80% of the time with him was really fun. He was a really fun and pleasant person, and I think we had good chemistry. But in the same way, like me and Ozzy have good chemistry. But you know, I just reacted poorly, and he never came back, understandably. Yes, Wisp.
Oh, okay. Don't know why Jump did it, but all right.
Yeah, I don't even remember anything about this game. I think I was talking to, I thought Ozzy was here, but I was just talking to Razor the entire time. I was like, this game is so jank. I don't know how she's getting so into this, because I thought she'd be totally over it after a couple seconds.
Or started making it standard.
Help! Help me!
This is also reminding me of Champions of Morath for the PS2. For some reason, because the gameplay's kind.
It was whack as hell. Yeah, I think the recurring theme of the reflection portion of the stream is going to be me talking about how fun, I think the best streams of this year were mostly the ones with you. And honestly, if I could just do nothing but streams with you, that'd be awesome. Oh, Dead or Alive after this. Dead or Alive 2, I think. I know nothing about modeling for that stuff, but I support you figuring out. I don't know if I ever told you, during the, actually it might have been first semester. I think I said second semester earlier. No, it was the second semester. During my second semester of computer science classes in college, we spent a brief time with 3D modeling. And if memory serves, she was like, yeah, 3D modeling's kind of weird. As long as you guys just 3D model something for me, you get an A. You pass. You pass this project. And I tried something as simple as possible, a question mark block from Mario. So just like a cube with the 4 bolts in each corner, or the 1 bolt in each corner. And then the question mark. I tried that. It was so hard because like the bolts and the question mark of the question mark or the bolts went out too far, so they would like poke out the opposite side, and I didn't know how to like, I could not for the life of me figure out how to make the depth smaller so they wouldn't do that. 3D modeling was hard, and I'm so lucky that she was just like, yeah, you submitted something, you pass, because it did not look good. I would love to see if I could find pictures of that old model. But yeah, it's something I'll maybe try out, see if I can figure out how to get a model working.
The Redream stream. It's just an arcade mode to beat it like 20 minutes. Way less if you're actually good at the game. I struggled. See if I remember how to play this game. So it's like Tekken, basically.
Okay, so Emmy and I didn't play this together.
See if I remember how to jump.
But, yeah, this was fun. I need to go back to this more. Because Dead or Alive, I kind of said it's like Tekken, but now that I've had a year of playing Tekken, it's a little bit like a slower Tekken. Or at least, I guess, comparing it to like 7 and 8. But what's cool about it is like some of the interactions. So like some of the throws where you would just go like 30 feet up in the air and slam them down onto the ground, like you're Zangief or something. Or some of like the wall breaks or floor breaks that Tekken 8 kind of has, which is like people saying it was embracing its inner Dead or Alive with that, but it's still not as wacky as some of the Dead or Alive like wall breaks and stuff like that. Yeah, I wanted to do a playthrough of this game. It was so wacky. I don't think anybody else was interested because I know the chat completely died during this game. But Rent-A-Hero, so weird. I barely even remember the plot. I think you get a suit and then you become the hero and you fight your dad, knock him out. It's so weird. It's like a weird like Shenmue kind of RPG, I guess. Oh god, anime opening.
So all I knew about this game from GameStack was you get a costume and like completely destroy your father.
Okay, I'm glad to know that my understanding of this game has not changed after a year. I think I just said the same exact words just a second ago. I have to pop another cough drop.
What?
It's so Japanese, dude. Instant Superman. You know, this is better than most anime openings nowadays. Rent a Hero literally means hero for hire. High-tech company Sega rents out the combat armor
Seka.
for the good.
It was a C.
Seka rents out the combat armor for the good of mankind.
Yeah, so apparently this is a series, or was a series in Japan. I think the first one was like on the Genesis. This one on the Dreamcast was the first one we ever got in the in the United States. You got stuck and couldn't go any further too, if I remember. I think I wandered around for a good while, unsure where to go. And then I think I ended up going into a building that I didn't think I could go into. I figured it out and I was like, okay, we'll go not to Cookie, but we'll go back to the menu after this and find something else to play, because I think I spent like 2 hours on this. Yeah, we saved the woman from getting like not assaulted, but there was some creepy guy like, "Hey baby, let's go back to my place." And then that guy ended up kicking our ass, but we saved her anyway. I really did want to do a playthrough of this, but kind of like what I was talking about earlier. Or no, I haven't talked about it yet. It's something that I have written down in my notes for later in Animal Crossing, but I have a hard time with commitment with playthroughs. I mean, we saw it with God of War this year and Rogue Legacy, and I think even I think Fire Emblem Engage bled into this year a little bit. Or no, I think the last one might have been December 2023. But still, I have an issue with commitment to playthroughs. All right, what do we do next? Oh, Power Stone. I am still so sad Emmy did not like Power Stone. Power Stone was basically Capcom's Smash Brothers. Because, like, it's a fighting game, but it's also a fighting game that can be played stupid casually because there's items and stuff. The run is so goofy, it is. Oh, right, the nipple rings. Can we go back to the nipple rings? Where are they? Yeah, look at them. Or not even, sorry, nipple tassets, I think, is the correct phrasing. I believe I had played the PSP versions of this just a couple months before when I was messing around with the PPSSPP emulator. The PSP versions of Power Stone 1 and 2. And this was my first time playing the Dreamcast version.
Nipple rings.
I said nipple rings in the game too, or in the video.
Disappear, you know what I mean? Like they go somewhere on the map. Nipple rings.
There's just too much going on in Power Stone. That's fair.
What the fuck?
Are you getting your lefts and your rights mixed
No.
up?
Wait.
You have to be.
Wait.
See, this would have been so much easier if you just knew your buttons.
Okay, but
Go ahead and try it.
Oh, Emmy's getting upset. Where's Whooper? He's over on the other scene, but we can bring him over here. I also got rid of Snowman for a second. I don't know if we're really gonna need him. Here. Oh God. I don't know really where to put him where he's out of the way. Whopper Jr., Whooper Jr., Whopper Jr. I just wanted to see him. You know, we don't really need the snowman. I was gonna flip him, but then the 2025 would be messed up. I got to see him, that's for sure. have it your way. Oh, I have an excellent command that no one has ever used. And I wish I could remember. Is it? Hold on. Is it just exclamation point BK? No. Oh, hold on. I have to find this because nobody knows about this. Hold on. Is it? Yes. If you do exclamation point, this stream sucks, and on Twitter or on Twitch, the Nightbot says, "Go here to have it your own way." BK. I stole that from one of my old managers at Best Buy. Because whenever there was an angry customer that's like, this place sucks, she would tell them, hey, Burger King's across the street. Go there to have it your way, if you want to have it your way. How dare you refer to me to BK? What was this? Sushi? I think I said it before I opened up the file. Sushi Mama? This is the Cooking Mama, but sushi game. Sushi Bar. I think Emmy played this one. I don't think I played it at all. Maybe at the bare end of it. Butt end of it. I get frustrated easily with certain games, so me getting upsetty is not that big of a deal. Yeah. I just, as someone who used to get upset at games very easily, it's just a shame because you kind of don't give yourself, like getting upset at the game in a way, like, I don't know how to explain it. The game, how do I explain this? It's not that you're not giving the game a fair chance. It's that things are going to come off worse than they actually are if you get upset. I'm a Wendy's man. I was a Wendy's guy when I ate meat. Wendy's is amazing. Wendy's is what developed my love for sweet and sour with chicken, because their sweet and sour is amazing.
What? Okay.
Oh, so you literally get to choose. Oh, it's... Okay, yeah, so it's Pollo. I don't know why some things disappear, though. And you said you weren't going to play Pollo tonight.
Well, I didn't think I was.
Yeah, I still don't understand this game looking at it. I don't know if I ever figured it out back then either. Oh boy, and here comes the one game that Emmy and I did return to multiple times for like the following week or two after. What's this called again? Swirl? Sega Swirl? This game is addictive. This game's fun. Emmy and I spent like another week or two playing this probably, where we just kept beating each other's high scores. Unironically enough, this is like the best game on the Dreamcast. And it's in a compilation with a bunch of poorly emulated Genesis games.
I'm still curious what Froze meant by a cryptid of his own.
I love my audio cutting in and out. I know it's not me, it's you. Is it me muting and unmuting the video so you don't confuse which James it is?
Because their, like, head and neck are conjoined, like, if it makes sense, like, completely flat, does that mean they can have, like, multiple chins if they're obese?
What?
Snakes have danger, no chins? Danger ropes?
Speaking of people that I liked having around most of the time, because we were talking about this with Razor, I was like, yeah, it's like he's the one person I really liked having around, but he stopped showing up because of me. Whereas other people like just kind of stop showing up as they move on. Froze is one of those people. I'm bringing this up because one day I remember it's probably going to come up in a stream or two here, where he said, "Hey, I'll be right back," and he still has not come back to this day. I think it's really funny. He said, "Hey, be right back." He never showed up. He didn't come back that stream. And then I've not seen him
Your
since.
noodles?
I can't help but wonder if he went to the bathroom and just like, I don't know, accidentally got stuck in the toilet and flushed himself down or something. This game's so chill though, and the music's so like late 90s for some reason, like late 90s PC puzzle game E.
Stuff. But you know, no, I thought this was gonna be like Hexic for the Xbox Live Arcade, where you like, you have 3 in like a triangular pattern, and then you'd like spin them until you match.
Which is so weird because this music's literally just like some kind of like jazzy blues. And I'm like, yeah, that's 90s PC game, all right. Remember that Purple Ozzy fellow? What a nerd, am I right? I miss Purple Ozzy. Screw you, Yellow Ozzy. Actually, that kind of sounds racist. Yellow Ozzy. Like on stream, it sounds worse, but I struggle with emotional regulation, so I get too frustrated. Wait, are you saying audio sounds worse on stream? I have my earbud in. Like the video audio sounds fine to me. Does it not to you guys? I struggle with emotional regulation too, so I get frustrated. Yeah. And I think you handle my getting frustrated a lot better than early relationship. What I was going to say is like, I mean, it's not that I was bad with it earlier this year compared to like 2018, 2019. But I feel like even this year I've definitely improved on helping you out with that.
Why is his neck so long?
Oh, I see what you're talking about, Emmy. Sorry, I thought you meant the audio quality was not good. Why is chat look so weird? By the way. I've been looking at that for a little bit now. Does it look like too white to anybody else? Or is it because there's... Is it because there's like a white background? Am I just crazy? It looks normal? Okay. I think my top screen is like overexposed. I don't know what happened. I think my top monitor where I see chat is like overexposed now. I don't know how that happened. Did we just play Swirl for the rest of the stream? Oh, it looks like you maybe did some chatting.
And
Not
I
even
fell
a week
asleep.
ago. Fire.
No, that just means he's still.
God, we spent half an hour talking about this one stream. All right, next stream. January 7th. Variety stream. Oh, wow. Street Fighter Alpha 3. This is a lot, actually. Street Fighter Alpha 3, Super Gem Fighter Mini Mix, King of Dragons, testing out the new 8BitDo M30 Saturn controller with various Genesis 32X, Sega CD, and Saturn games. I think this might have been one of the last streams we had King Sizzle as well. This was a fun stream.
Swing of things. It's been about like 5.
I think this is also the one where I had to run out of the room because I heard the two of our cats trying to kill each other, basically.
Everything. For the second one, it just includes one game, I think. Earlier today, and I was like, wow, this is surprisingly going.
So that last stream was one of my favorites of this year. That's kind of why we spent a little bit longer reflecting on it. We're going to start going through them a little bit faster here unless I see something interesting to me. This collection is such a good collection. I had a good time with this collection a good couple times throughout the years.
It, but I didn't really care for it. Do I not have my Hadouken as a super? There we go. Yeah, get fucked. I guess you can't.
Excuse me, I'm a
combo into
golden
the super in the
Aussie
same way
since
in
I'm a
this game as
star.
you can in Alpha 3 or Alpha 2.
I think it's normal. Like before, when we discovered the settings were different because the same clip looked different. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what's up. It's just one day I turned my monitor on and it's overexposed, and I have to reach around my bottom monitor to get into the settings on the top monitor, so I've just like been putting it off. Did I start off on Street Fighter Alpha 3? I did. I thought it said the King of Dragons. Oh, we played Super Gem Fighter here.
Missed the pixel art for.
Yeah, it does say King of Dragons at the top.
Oh,
The benefit of having this new or using VLC media player instead of whatever we used last year and all the other years before is we can actually see the titles of streams at the top. Yeah, so I had discovered this. I think I had beaten it, but I had discovered this beat 'em up that was on the Capcom Fighting Collection or the Capcom Arcade Stadium 2 collection. This is a fun fighter or beat 'em up.
once you get later on in the game, you're gonna get like one shot by some of the like later bosses. Because, you know, it's an arcade game and they gotta get that money, man.
This year
But as you
really
go along, you'll
was like a Capcom collection sort of year, both for me playing them and for them getting announced. So we got what, Capcom Fighting Collection 2 and the MVC Collection announced within like a month or two of each other or something like that.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I would love to come back to this. I don't know if I actually finished this.
I just squint a bit and then it looks like the game.
It does not. Oh, hold on. I showed Ninja Baseball Batman. I guess probably because we got on the topic. I don't know if I beat this though. Fought Wispy Woods, it looks like, or maybe we saved Wispy Woods. I don't remember much of this game. All I do remember is it was fun from the 2 different sittings or 3 different sittings I had with it. Did we ever, or did we just go to the Mister? Looks like I game overed. I just decided to put my initials in instead of continuing on. See, we went to the Mister. I had one of my favorite controllers, one of my new favorite controllers, the 8BitDo M30, I think it was called, which is did I not show it? Did I not pull up like the listing or my webcam? Maybe that was later on in the stream. Don't remember this dinosaur fighting game. It's a beat 'em up. Yeah, it's called King of Dragons. You might have not been here. Did I really not show this? Huh. But it's the 8BitDo M30 here. I'm sure we'll see it in a second. And this is like one of my favorite controllers now. Because this feels so good and it looks so good. This is basically a replacement for like most of the Sega consoles for the Mister for me. So Genesis, Sega Saturn, 32X, CD, stuff like that. It's basically a Sega Saturn controller, it's a Sega Saturn controller, and it's got like this satin feel to it, and I just love it, man. It feels so good. So that was kind of the point of the stream, is trying it out and getting it mapped to the Mister. Must not have been, because I feel like I would remember that. Yeah. Surprised I didn't get you to try it with me. Oh, we played Bug. We played Bug. I think this is when the Saturn core had just... I don't even think the Saturn core was finished yet. It's finished now. But this is like a couple months after people were like, yeah, the Sega Saturn core, it's impossible to do on the Mister. It's impossible. The Mister is not strong enough hardware for the Sega Saturn. And we don't mean that in the same way we said the Nintendo 64 was not going to happen on the Mister, and then it actually happened. No, like, this is genuinely never going to happen. And then it happened. And now it's, I think, perfect. It's not perfect, but people... I mean, at this point, it was already better than Saturn software emulation, because apparently Saturn software emulations is terrible. I think at this point, I think it's considered to be better than the original hardware. I played this at some point. I don't remember... I don't remember liking this that much. Oh, Bug? You did not like Bug. You absolutely did not like Bug. Yeah, because this is back when X-Men versus Street Fighter didn't work.
I haven't hit update all on my
It works now.
Mister yet. It froze. Hold on, guys. I gotta go get the door. Somebody's knocking on it.
So I just leave everybody here with this froze, janky audio screen.
Holy shit, is it actually... Okay. I thought... for some reason, I was like, uh-oh, the menu isn't opening up.
Yeah, we did come back to this game, I believe, on the Saturn. I know it's on the arcade core of the Mister, but we did come back to the game after the MVC collection came out, because I could not afford it. I could not justify the purchase. So I played a lot of, like, Marvel vs. Capcom 1 and 2 on the Mister and the Dreamcast. I think I played it on the Dreamcast. Yeah, I played it on the Dreamcast, MVC 2 and 1. And then X-Men vs. Street Fighter. I played those like the day, maybe not the day that collection came out, but relatively after, I believe. Which we'll see that later on. Hummingbird shoot 'em up for the 32X. Colibri. This is what everybody knows the 32X for. The Hummingbird shoot 'em up. We did not make it far in this. Let's see, we got Fatal Fury. Obviously had to try that. Here we go. This is where everybody learned about Pebble Beach golf links. And we didn't even get him to say the thing. I was not skilled enough to get him to say the thing.
All right. I'm going to hope it's just in quick start here. Yeah, so Stadler? I don't remember what's his first name? Something Stadler?
I'm Greg
Are
Stadler.
we watching a movie? No, some old guy is gonna ask if we can get it inside his and taunt us as we play golf. That's really what's about to happen here. I just summed it up in a sentence.
Think you can get it inside mine?
The goat. You think he stuck it inside a goat?
I'm Craig Stadler. It's a great day.
This is weird. I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't think I ever figured out how to play this game, by the way. He wouldn't be a pro golfer if he didn't.
Man, I really thought we were gonna have Craig Stadler taunting us or something. Wow, you suck. There we go. We hit a tree.
Okay, so I did figure it out.
Oh no, can we start over? Can I get a fresh go? I guess not. You suck.
Wow, we spent a long time on this.
Oh god, we got a little like Atari 2600 looking golf game on the top there. All right, we can do this.
Maybe it's because I didn't
the
figure
greatest-
out how to play it. But I swear to God, we did not spend more than like 10 minutes on this. How long? I have to know. Okay, Virtual Fighter Kids. So let's see. 2 hours and 58 minutes is when we ended off. We started at 2 hours and 30 minutes. So we basically spent half an hour with it. Wow.
Starts with a C.
Virtual Fighter
That'll-
Kids.
That'll help me.
This is my first time playing a Virtual Fighter that wasn't Virtual Fighter 2 on the Genesis, I believe. And I had a ball with this. I had a blast with this. Maybe these two streams back to back between Virtual Fighter and Dead or Alive 2 was kind of the prequel, the ominous forecoming of what was about to happen at the end of the month and next month with Tekken coming out and me getting interested in 3D fighters. Is that Goku? Yes.
Monster Hunter flashbacks to kicking somebody. That's what that was. Okay, I don't remember Virtual Fighter being this easy when I played the second game on Genesis. I remember having a hard time beating it. Did they streamline the combos a little bit more?
Also, hell yeah, Virtual Fighter's coming back. Sega's bringing it back.
Easy on me. Oh. Hold on, how do I grab? Teach me, old man. Teach me. 3.
I don't think we beat any of the Virtual Fighter games. I assume this is Virtual Fighter 3. This is Virtual Fighter Remix. So this is 1. If I actually hit start. Yeah. So I don't remember what the story is behind this. I think they did I think Virtual Fighter like 1 remake came out when the Sega Saturn came out, and it was so poorly optimized for the console and so bad that they if you sent in for it and had a proof of purchase that you bought whatever remake 1 was called, or the remake of the first one was called, they would send you Virtual Fighter Remix, which was an actual improved version of the remake. They would send it to you for free if you had like proof of purchase. Either that or they just gave it to anybody because it was a pack-in. I don't remember. There was something that happened with this game, and they had to give away Virtual Fighter Remix for free, if memory serves.
Oh shit. Why is the time limit so short? Oh! So maybe this is the alphas? Watch
Okay, so we're looking at the Capcom collections
Night
now.
Fight game. I really
I think we jump around from these a lot. So we found Alpha 2 Gold. This was kind of my like realization that quarter circles felt kind of nice on this D-pad. But DP motions were
a little bit
weird.
of time to get used to, but like it already feels more natural playing this game on this controller than any other controller does with Street Fighter. You know, aside from arcade sticks. No. Come on, let's get that Super Ryu. Wait, does he even have... Quarter circles are a little weird.
We just keep playing Alpha 2
Stages
Gold.
in those games. It's just like 3D fighting games don't do generation collections. Remake is...
I think we just keep playing... Oh, we played 1943. Do we? I think we were just skimming through the games. Yeah, the Capcom generation titles. Because I had no idea what games are in each of the generation titles. Okay, we play... That's... What is this, Commando or something? I was going to say Ikari Warriors, but Ikari Warriors is SNK. I actually don't know what game this is. Also, did they really expect people to put their CRT TVs on the side for this? Or is that actually the proper, like... Oh, it's 198 seconds. Like, it's the correct, like, orientation. God, we've been doing this for almost an hour, and we're only going to the 4th stream. And we're going to spend a lot of time on these first couple of streams, because, man, January 2024 had some good streams. Not to mention, or I guess to mention, because we're going into them, January 8th, the first of the 2 VR streams with Emmy. So let's see, we had Beat Saber, Wipeout, Tetris Effect, Super Hot, VR golf demo that was shit. It literally says it in the title, VR golf demo that was shit. So this was the stream where I spent time. Wow, my hair has actually got longer this year. I think we spent time on this stream with games that we were familiar with. I was familiar with, and then the second stream we played games that I haven't really ever touched.
After an hour of charging. It might be because I haven't used these since 2021.
This was such a fun idea, dude. Getting the mics set up properly, too. I don't know why. Just setting it up like it was a fucking studio or something was fun, even though the audio quality turned out to be shit.
I could barely hear that. That's great. What's up, Ozzy? So basically, yeah, we're going to do some PlayStation VR games. The 2 special streams Emmy and I have planned for this week are basically like... what was the original stream title I had for it? It was
I'm going to go grab some water while this is rolling.
Anti-fortune cookie games. Games that are being taken off the backloggery that we can't really stream a whole lot for reasons, like PSVR being... kind of a pain to set up to stream sometimes, or lengthy, I guess.
Plus, I mean, also, anytime you play a VR game, you do have to rearrange your entire game room.
Yeah, no, like
Which
this
maybe
room...
in the future you won't have to, but...
Yeah, this room's a little, if you want to go to webcam only, just to kind of show it off, you might be partially... Or no, you won't, we got it. But, like, this room's a little tore up right now, because I decided, like... Friday night, that I wanted to play some PSVR games, and like the couch is pulled back. There's a guitar stand that's usually behind the couch. Like, this room's a mess right now. This is another reason why,
it's honestly not that bad though.
I like it. I like the extra room.
Yeah, I meant like it's not really that much of a mess because all your controllers actually have a spot right now for the most part. And then all your wires are kind of all towards the front. So it's actually not really like I've seen this room be more of a mess after a cookie with like multiple consoles and controllers and wires and
yeah, you have to keep in mind that if we do a cookie and a fortune cookie or a VR game would show up, that's like during the stream I have to like quickly move the couch back and like so thankfully they weren't even on the backloggery to begin with. But that's kind of why we're doing this stream. And tomorrow's stream, I'll go ahead and spoil it, it's gonna be light gun games.
Emmy, are you still here? You still here, Emmy? I just found out that my dad has COVID. And now I can't help but wonder if I had COVID. I didn't think I had COVID, so I didn't take a test. But now I realize it. I was sick for a week, which never happens to me. Which never happens to me. So now I'm wondering if I had COVID. I know, Emmy, you didn't have COVID because you took the test, but I also was like... I also kind of begrudgingly went to your house after you told me your mom had COVID but no symptoms. I'm like, all right, I'll go. So now I can't help but wonder if I had COVID the entire time. And I don't even know if Emmy's still here. So I might have to just repeat this later. Anyway, VR games. Yeah, this is the first time playing Beat Saber with like the new UI update. Hi, Ozzy. I'm glad you're here. I don't know how much of this I can play. I guess I don't think I had really too many issues with the audio with the original VODs.
At least I'm not sitting there this time.
Yeah, no, like...
VR can be dangerous because you don't know your surroundings very well.
I beat Emmy up on my birthday.
Yeah, James is honestly usually a very spatially aware person. I cannot say the same. But VR takes away any spatial awareness you have.
Yeah, that's why I apologize. I'm probably gonna whack the mic at least once.
Razor said that he'll be honest, but you kind of sound the same like you're when you're normally streaming, just like a little more quiet, like 3%.
Wow. Saying I sound like ass all the time?
No, I think he's probably saying something along the lines of what I was saying, where I don't really hear a huge, like, bad thing.
I really noticed the reverb when I had my studio monitor headphones on, but that's just because...
Yeah, I'm gonna assume Emmy fell asleep. See, I played Beat Saber for a good while. I need to lose some weight, too. Because of all, like, the remote work and stuff. I've gained weight. I should probably, like, get my VR in a position where it's just easy to be used, you know? Because between Beat Saber and Pistol Whip, which we played in the second VR stream, they are good workouts. They are good ways to get sweating. Moving on. What was next? Wipeout.
The guy who makes slash. I thought it was 19.
I'll go ahead and bump it down just a little bit.
1984.
85%?
Or is it 86?
Hold on.
No, it's 84. Because it was written in 48. 48. He just, like... Oh yeah, this game's got good music. I forgot about this. Oh. I mean, we're already in first.
Yeah. Levels for game audio look good, but let me know if they need. So, it was 25.
Oh god. Everything's so bland and boring out here.
I think Emmy played Tetris Effect now? Yeah. She couldn't do it for long, I don't think. Man, do not... And I know a lot of, like, reviewers or content creators will just tell you this outright. But I'm going to echo this. Do not ever let seeing footage of VR like turn you away from trying VR. You have to try it. It's something you have to see because this footage looks like ass. And that's not just a me problem. That's a that's like an anybody problem. My Life in Gaming is a very like high quality streaming or I'm sorry, gaming like YouTube show, and they put up some PSVR 2 footage today for their what we played in 2024 video, and it looked like ass. It looks amazing, and it runs at like higher frame rates, and it's so smooth and immersive. Like seriously, you need to try VR if you've not tried VR. Not saying buy a VR headset. If you have like a VR lounge near you or something, my brother was telling me about them years and years ago. I don't know if they're still a thing after COVID, but definitely try them.
Tris.
Let's see. We took a little bit of a break. Yeah. Yeah, super hot VR. Every time I play this, something gets hit, and I punched my like closet twice, I think, this stream.
Needed music in the background.
What the fuck happened?
It's because I started. Bitch. This game is. I'm still in too small of a room to be playing this game. Let me readjust myself here.
You're in the middle. I don't know what the fuck happened.
This is my first time hearing this or seeing this. And man, I really could have used some like video game music on in the background. Some like, I don't know, like Mission Impossible or Matrix music or something like that. Some dubstep.
Friends.
Copyright-free dubstep.
I might...
Oh, this golf. I heard great things about this golf demo, and it was so jank.
Yeah, you see, this is kind of why there was a tutorial.
And the short little Asian lady, Or not even just her. I'm not gonna be racist. All of the humans in this game were really creepy looking. I felt scared even though I was in VR.
Give me the fucking ball. I'm ready. Wait, what? That's the demo?
That's what was super disappointing about it. You got to do a couple practice swings, and it's like, we hope you enjoyed this. Please buy the full release. And I'm like,
Be swinging at though. Yours is up. Wait, hold on.
It's invisible.
You have a thing. Oh.
Res. So yeah, you can see there's a lot of flashing going on.
oh yeah, this is a little bit after I got some light guns for the Dreamcast, and I was asking the question, should we like, do you think like light gun games are okay to have for fortune cookie? Should we do a light gun game stream? Is this too intense? Epilepsy warning, by the way, if you couldn't tell. And I show this off, and Razor's like, "Yeah, that's bad." Emmy's like, "Oh, I didn't realize how bad this was on a modern like television. On a CRT, the flashing isn't that bad." And I show that off, and it's like, "Okay, yeah, it's pretty bad." I think we just chat. Right. This is where I chat about a idea that we actually didn't fully expand upon. We didn't commit to it for the entirety of the year. But basically, where I put a new channel in Discord where people could recommend like some kind of art, like some kind of character or item or something like that to have on a collage on the 4x3 scene of things that made sense for 2024. And it would just be a giant collage by the end of the year. So like already we have like Sakura, because we played Street Fighter Alpha 2. The balloon fight kid because of balloon fight within Animal Crossing, and then the father from Rent a Hero from the Dreamcast streams. So kind of like things that were symbolic of this year, and I was kind of chatting about it. And we did expand upon that more, and I probably kept doing it for about a month, but eventually I wasn't really happy with how it was turning out. And it might just be one of those things where I needed to let it finish before it became cool looking, and it was kind of like it had like a ugly beginning and middle phase. And because I didn't kind of like push myself through it, it never got to a point where it was awesome. So maybe I should have stuck with it, but I think it was also like being on that scene was making the file sizes for videos bigger because there was so much on that screen, even if it wasn't moving. Anyway, moving on to January the 9th, Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising demo with Emmy. Fun game. I had heard about the first game and was never too interested. This game came out, and I think it was like one of Maximilian Dude's contenders for Game of the Year. And I found out it had a demo. And after the Game of the Year streams from the month before with Street Fighter 6, I had started getting back into fighting games again. So I was like, okay, well, let me give this a try. That'll be something different. And it also had this character right here. I can't remember what her name is. I don't think it's Anelia. I guess it is Anelia, where she plays like Terry Bogard. I saw a video on that, and how she's like, she plays like Terry Bogard. She's got her burning knuckle and everything. So I was like, let me try out the demo. And the demo is only locked to the main character. I cannot remember the name right now. And 3 random characters a day. And the demo is just a free version. I think you can play online and everything with it. The demo is just a free version, so you don't have to buy the game. Gran is the main character. So I tried out Soria's, and I had a blast. The visuals in this game is fun. I ended up buying this not too long after, and I really like it. I just, for some reason, didn't spend as much time with it as I thought I would, and I still want to go back to the game. The game is stupid fun and honestly really good for new fighting game players because you don't have to worry about learning motions and stuff like that. You can do motions, you can do quarter circles and stuff like that, but it's completely optional, and it's actually the less optimal. It's not optimal to do that because it's quicker to just do like the special button and forward or whatever, because it has a special button. But this game is really fun, and I really wish I had stuck to it. Because as we'll see in a couple streams from now, I took this game online, and I did really well. I was really surprised. I had a blast. For some reason, I had to reacquaint myself with playing fighting games online with this game, and like the anxiety of online, because I don't know why, I just have like online anxiety. And I had a really hard time with that. This didn't happen on stream. It happened like a time or two when I went online before I streamed online. But this game is beautiful, dude. I highly recommend this game to everybody. If I had played this game and demo had come out like mid-December 2023, but if I had played it, it probably would have been my game of the year. And like, this game is really fun. It's like as fun as Street Fighter 6, so it would have been right there with Street Fighter 6. Yeah, no, I need to get back to this. Thinking about this is making me want to re-download the game. But it's good. It's got some good music. Eventually got some good DLC with Nier. Or not Nier, 2B. Character that's in every fighting game. January 11th, second PSVR stream with Emmy. Flower at the end and in between Just Chatting segment. So this is where we played games that I had not played before. So we started off with Swordsman VR, which is a very interesting game, but I think basically what I said by the end of it was this was interesting and kind of fun, but I don't see myself ever playing this again. It's a cool little thing for VR in it, with a library of games that are with a I guess console, PSVR console that doesn't have a lot of games. Jesus Christ. I was getting into it there.
Fucking suck. Didn't you play Little League Baseball when you were a kid?
Did you?
No, of course not.
Exactly.
I was the only child.
What does that have to do with playing Little League? You played. Good job.
Where's the controller? We'll get back there in a second. We're probably gonna get our asses handed to us immediately.
You play Little League with us.
I don't even know how I went to the home menu, because I don't think the Move controllers have a home button on them.
That's not how that works.
What's
You need to resume.
So yeah, we played this for a good long while. It's interesting though, because you can get a bow and arrow too, or you can pick up archery. There's different combat styles. There's a lot to it. And then we played this game, Pistol Whip, for the first time.
Settings.
This game was... So Beat Saber is really good for leg workouts and cardio, because you have to do like squats and stuff to move around. This game is honestly, I felt it in my abs, in my chest, and my stomach by the end of it, because of how many like limbo positions I was doing. So if Beat Saber is great for cardio and legs, this one is good for your stomach. And I don't think I came back to this one.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be on the beat. Maybe I get more points if it's on the beat.
Stop.
Why isn't my gun pink anymore?
It wasn't as soon as you went into another level. You didn't notice that the first time?
Oh! Fuck you.
And he's old enough
Look
to
at me
get
just
off the
leaning
bus and
back,
walk to the house, and
doing
he's-
so much of that. Like, no wonder it was an ab
because our other
workout.
cousin, he said, "I am married."
Yeah, because I've read stories of people like, yeah, because like Beat Saber VR has changed my life because now I'll wake up like an hour before work and play it for an hour or an hour before I have to get ready for work. And like I've lost so much weight and it's just so fun and it's great cardio. And it's like, man, I just need to like get my VR, keep my VR controllers on charge, like get a dock for them or something, the Move controllers, and keep the VR headset out and easily grabbable. Because I never use my PS4 anymore. This would be a great way to use my PS4 as well. And just like help move. Not even just lose some weight, but just move. Between this game and Beat Saber. Really. That's all you
I
need.
feel like I heard this song in Deadpool too.
Yeah, that would probably be smart.
And just buy stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you can
Oh,
only
there's
play
King
it
Sizzle.
here, but it's not like
But,
a whole lot you wanna play.
yeah. Because usually if I know something's coming to...
Pretty good chance that the next
Oh, Astrobot.
just stopped caring about personality and charm with the.
I don't feel like I missed out.
I'm not saying
And I
you
know
are,
it's
but,
probably
like,
because I didn't experience it, but I'm like, yeah, it's a good thing to look back at.
man, it was just such a great time to be a gamer.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
But
I think I spent most of this segment, unfortunately, not enjoying the game. Well, I was enjoying the game, but not focusing on the game. I was spent more time being an old man and telling Emmy, video games were so good back then. You should have had the N64 growing up. Which is, you know. This is a good game though. It's still got the Astrobot charm. I can't wait to play the PS5 game. I've had it for like a month now, and Emmy's played a good amount of it. I just haven't gotten around to it.
point ban Astrobot. What? Why? I don't know. Why would you do that, James? Why would he what? What did he do? Because at this point, I'm not even sure.
What am I doing?
Did everything.
Okay.
Oh yeah, pop a real good one right in your face.
I can't hear what I'm saying because I'm so far away from the mic, but I think I said I'm gonna pop a real good one in his face. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing like an Astrobot marathon someday. Give me an excuse to play this. Well, not this. This is like Astro's like playroom or something. This one's just kind of like a way to show off like the camera and stuff. I guess the controller. This isn't even a VR one. This is just a something you don't even need the VR headset for. It's just a camera. I guess it's probably like not like a tech demo, but something to showcase the PS4 to people who were just getting it. It was probably like a launch title sort of deal, like free to download. And then I think we played not Battle Tanks. I don't remember what this game is called. I had the VR, or I had this on the Battle Zone, that's what it's called. The PSVR comes with like one of 4 demo discs. And the demo disc I had a bunch of games, including this game on it, Battlezone. And I was like, you know what, this is really interesting. This is very immersive being inside of a tank. So I'm gonna go and grab it, because at Best Buy I was like, oh, it's like $17, so I can get a discount on it. I probably spent like $10 on it. And this one's a really fun one. It's got a lot of stuff to do in the game. So I'll want to come back to it eventually. But it's so, I can't explain the feeling of being in a tank. It feels so realistic.
Oh, I want to listen to Side A again.
I want to listen to Hail Stan. We'll listen to some vinyl tonight.
Well, it's 8:15. I don't know if we'll be doing that tonight,
Why not?
but tomorrow. Because people.
Can you see how long the beat?
I think we played this for about an hour. And then last week we played Rez. I think at this point I was starting to get a headache, but I did enjoy Rez. I'm still a little confused about some of the things in the game. It's such a weird game. This is Res Infinite, I believe. I don't know if that really makes a difference. This doesn't have to be played in VR if memory serves, but it has a VR mode. And then I think we played Flower, which is the only like non-VR thing here, which I only played because I had it on PS3. I think I had like $1 or something left over from buying Daytona USA for the PS3. And so I got this because I heard plenty of things about it, how it's a unique experience. And it's actually really fun. What I didn't realize was apparently I bought a version that plays on both PS4 and PS3.
I made the comparison to Sunshine because of like the
So I decided to try it out.
style, which I guess is more Wind Waker, I suppose. Also, I would keep an eye on that.
This is a really like chill, immersive game.
Razor's 5 hours ahead of us.
All right. We've made it through the first row. 4 hours to get through the rest of the streams of the year. Ugh, I don't think that's going to happen. Let's see. 13th of January, Rogue Legacy 2 playthrough stream. Stream 2. Wow, this is only the second stream of the playthrough. Beat 2 bosses 2 and 3 and unlocked the 4th boss door. So we made some good progress here.
Character for the stream. Yeah.
I don't think there's much to say about this.
Doors.
Just like Animal Crossing, we'll probably skip through these videos, these Rogue Legacy 2 streams pretty quick. But I mean, like, what is there to say? This was my #1 like game of the year for 2020. I think it was 2020. Yeah, because 2021 was 2021 was Metroid Dread. 2022, I think it was close between this and Kirby and the Forgotten Land, but because I didn't play as much of Kirby and the Forgotten Land as I thought I would, and I was kind of, I don't know, I wasn't as addicted to it as I was with 2D Kirby's. This one being a pleasant surprise and just being a like significantly better game than Rogue Legacy 1 really sucked me in with all the new stuff. I mean, I don't know, this is my game of the year for 2022, my #1 game of the year for 2022. And I still haven't beaten it, but goddamn, this is a beautiful game with so much in it. And I think really not finishing the playthrough all kind of came down to the grindy nature of roguelites and kind of going into a stream and being like, we could be here for 3 hours and I can make no progress. One day later, stream 3, beat the 4th boss and had the game crash twice. This was from Xbox controller issues. Apparently the Xbox controller in Steam like binds itself to certain keyboard inputs, and I guess if you hit the right combination of buttons, it can crash the game. I've also had it like freeze OBS multiple times. I didn't figure out the fix to it quite yet. But I know the fix now. It's kind of stupid. Well, yeah, I mean, this is an amazing game. Don't let the fact that I did not finish the playthrough reflect poorly on it. I think this was the one game I offered to buy anybody watching the stream at the time. A copy on Steam. I don't know if Ozzy, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if I bought you a copy of this. I don't remember if you accepted or if you were there. Or if that was just another game altogether. Let's see, January 15th, more Rogue Legacy 2. Stream 4 of the playthrough. Unlocked more scars and not much else. Chill noon stream where it started snowing partway through. I remember this stream. Mainly because of the snow. And this was another case of like what I kind of talked about earlier, where like because of stream obligations, I guess, There was just times where I'd want to play a game, but I couldn't. And it sucked, because I don't know. I wanted to play a game, but I was like, I have to do this on stream, but I can't stream right now. I'm not in like the right mindset. I don't have the night. I don't have enough energy. Stuff like that. And then eventually, like the kind of like interest or the spark just disappears. And then like I don't get around to finishing the playthrough. I don't know if that makes sense. I think you gifted me the first one. Dang. Is that something you requested? Instead of the second game? It must have been another game that I offered to buy people. Or maybe I just never got around to. I forgot to offer or something. I don't remember. But yeah, eventually, it's kind of what I'm saying is like another reason why I'm taking a step away from streaming. It's just so I don't have this, not burden anymore, but this just like feeling of, oh, I want to play this game, but it would be a great stream game, or I'm already doing a playthrough of it, so I can't play it. I'm not allowed. I have to do it on stream, but I don't have enough energy to stream it right now. I'm too tired, or it wouldn't be a long stream, wouldn't be a good stream, whatever. It's like taking some time away from stream will actually let me play what I want to play and get me out of this mindset of like, I'm not allowed to play games whenever I want, or whatever, you know, just this weird thing I've gotten myself into. That, like I said, I guess is apparently a problem if I've at least heard one person that I watch comment on this issue over the years that they have had. I think you just gifted it to me. Okay, so I must have never offered like I intended, but I fully intended to offer up Rogue Legacy 2 to anybody watching the stream at that moment if they wanted it, because I just loved the game that much and I wanted to support it. But yeah, it's Rogue Legacy 2. I mean, you do runs repeatedly. Not a whole lot to talk about. Second stream of that day, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate Aerial Switch Axe Learning. Did high rank Astalos and Glavenus before ending early due to not feeling well. I remember this one. I don't remember how many GU streams we did this year. I feel like I didn't play it past, like January. This really was like a December game of 2023. And obviously like a summer game, because I think I started it in the summer of 2023. It's a fun game. Honestly, just kind of looking back at it, it's arguably one of the most fun Monster Hunters, aside from Try for me. Just because there's so much, and it's just got the classic Monster Hunter feel. I don't think I did much talking, because like I said, I think I was starting to get a headache, a bad migraine, or something. So eventually there was a point where I was just like fighting off the headache while fighting, and I looked up and there was like 20 chat messages between Razor and Furs I missed, and I'm like, guys, I'm so sorry. I am having I'm struggling so hard. Yeah, I didn't really say anything.
But I am terribly sorry. I know there's like a lot of messages I did not respond to.
Yeah.
But
One day later, this was a good one. Emmy versus SM64 and Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Worked on HR3 quests and practicing aerial switch axe and adept greatsword. Ended stream with Shigaru, Kirin, and Kushala. Okay, so made good progress. So this is the one where Emmy and I watched a little bit of Maximilian Dude play SM64 for the first time. And we watched him with the on Cool Cool Mountain. with the baby penguin. Try to get the baby penguin to the mama. And Emmy's like, I wonder how I would do against this. And I'm like, I wonder how he would do against this. So you want to stream this later? She's like, sounds like a bad time. So yeah. And she actually didn't struggle with this game that much. I think she had played it a bit before. And she didn't have a hard time with the baby penguin. Looks like she... Did she even do the baby? Yeah, she did the baby penguin. Like, it's such a short segment. Yeah, she got it to the mama pretty easily.
You get coins. You need the coins for the 100 coin challenges.
You fucking die though.
You can
3 jumps into
What happened? Oh.
What the hell?
What a bad decision.
What the fuck is
What a
going
bad
on?
decision.
The hell? Yeah, okay. What the fuck was up with that box?
And it takes...
And I don't know. I wasn't really like a hardcore fan though, probably until... I mean, I listened to everything when it dropped. And I listened to like all her new stuff, and I would like go back and re-listen.
Oh, she's talking about Taylor Swift.
But I think
this
there
was like
a switch
this.
in where
Hold on.
yes.
I think this was like the beginning of something I wanted to do more of throughout the year, because I thought it was a lot of fun where Emmy and I would just chat. And I would just play Monster Hunter. It was just such a vibe. It was chill, but it was also very interactive, because during moments like this when I was kind of focused, it was like, yeah, Emmy gets to chat with like Razor and Ozzy and Froze and King Sizzle and stuff like that. And it seems like everybody's having a good time. It's just a good, wholesome, chill, fun time.
I talk about it, but then you got better about it, and so I started talking.
What the fuck are these large monster quests? Here, let's fund a Glavinus and are attacking the Sinogre. I think they're...
Because, in Monster Hunter, there's just like a lot of grinding and a lot of long monster fights. Sometimes there's just not like a whole lot to talk about.
I think I witnessed a Ludroth, a regular-ass Ludroth, kill a Ligiacrus.
Yeah, no, I do remember, yeah. But give
This
me
is
credit
aerial
where-
greatsword I was learning. So I think I said ended stream with Shigeru, Kirin, and Kushala Daora. I think I did. I think that means I fought them. This is Gormagala. Because I think I had an epic like kill on... Yeah, there's Shigaru. I think I had like a really epic final... There's Kirin. Had an epic final kill on Kushala Daora. Yeah, let's see this. I think I remember this.
Oh, he was limping, so...
That's the thing I kind of miss about Auto Tracker, is if they see you, their bodies will be red on the map, but if they're going to sleep, or if they haven't seen you for a while, their bodies will be blue, so you can tell when something's going to sleep.
Oh,
I didn't
Yeah,
think he had
right.
that attack.
That's weird. I remember that doing so much more damage in like Freedom Unite.
Okay. Please. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that felt good.
That
Dude,
I
that's
didn't
gonna be-
even. I'm not even playing the game right now, but that does feel good. That is a cool kill. Wow, what is this? Adept Greatsword or something like that? I can't remember what it's called anymore. So satisfying to do. It makes me want to go back and play more of this game. Which I'm surprised I kind of completely dropped and forgot about the game throughout like 2024. I played a bit of World throughout the year, and I played a very tiny bit of Try, but I completely forgot about GU, man. Let's see, January 18th, setting up Twitch alerts. Okay, this was kind of a chill stream. So this is when we set up Twitch alerts for the extra emote slots. because Twitch was giving out free emote slots for people who set up Twitch alerts, which was new. And then we did Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Played online with Soares and won a bunch, even against Gold. Grand Brews, which was like the Fall Guys mode, I think. Story mode, try out the first DLC character, Lucius. We did a lot here. This was the online mode I was kind of talking about earlier. And an upgrade to our update to the collage. So Beat Saber. I'm not sure why Mega Man is here, because we didn't play Street Fighter Cross Tekken yet. Maybe it was just a big point of conversation between like Ozzy and I, because I know it's been a big point of conversation before. So we spent some time with that.
See my inputs on the side as well. Like, I want to play more Soares. I would have been really confused. The legend level, your legend level tracks your progress and growth.
So we didn't go online quite yet. Yeah, a little Fall Guys mode. I get kind of trolled here at the end, if this is the run I think it is. But yeah, there's like so much to this game.
Somebody's massive, dude.
Like so many different modes, which I really like about a fighting game. If the modes are fun. I don't think Street Fighter 6 has a lot of fun modes, with like its avatar battles and like its offline mode.
Shit. There were not explosions there last time.
I think this might not be it, where I get epically like trolled at the end. No, this isn't even the first run. I timed out. Hold on. Yeah. Huh. I don't know where it is, but there was some guy waiting for me at the finish line in one of these, and he like body slammed me off the side all the way back down. I'm like, ah, oh, you dick. But this is interesting. This is actually pretty fun.
The GOAT.
When you don't want to play any more of the fighting game, you just kind of want to like, you know, you don't want to boot up under the game. So let's see. Let's find some online matches. Here we go.
Let's just jump into a casual match.
I want to watch one online match and see how I did. Because I remember being super proud of myself.
Where and Street Fighter 6 is now, where you go in, you have an avatar, and there are arcade machines set up, and you go run around in a little area. Find somebody to fight. Sit down at the arcade machines and fight.
Believe in victory.
I'm fighting against Chicken. Good call.
Oh, nice combos.
Good call.
This game feels so good to play. I can just tell by looking at it. I gotta check. I'm curious. When the heck is the last time I played this game? Because it feels like it's been a really long time. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, February 20th. Wow. I only put 12 hours into the game. That's a crime.
Some good ass footsies though. That's what I get for mashing there. Oh, I dropped the combo, but it still worked out.
Yeah.
It's really nice.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go back to this game. Oh, we gotta go back to this game.
Let's be.
think we spent some time with the DLC
That's
character,
tight, man.
Lucius, yeah.
Tight as she is, I bet.
I think we learned his combo trials
Back in Street
eventually.
Fighter 6 the
Yeah.
other night, and I was like, yeah, no, actually, I'm not as good at motion inputs as I remember I was. It's like I'm already having an easier time doing combos than I was in training mode in Street Fighter 6.
I wonder how this game would feel on the keyboard controller that I got for fighting games. Because there's no motion inputs. It's just like forward special and back special.
So do that. That. Long range B.
I think this might be the one that took me a little while.
I'm doing that.
Yeah. This one's a little weird.
I'm like,
I don't remember what made it weird, but there was something really weird about it. Yeah. All right. The 19th of January, Street Fighter Cross Tekken and Tekken 8 demo. So we did the entire story mode of Street Fighter Cross Tekken, or a arcade mode, I believe. Actually, I think we did a couple. I think we did it a couple times. One of the times, Ogre at the end really gave me problems.
okay. I was about to say you referenced Shirk for a lot for someone who hasn't seen it. Cause he's so memeable, man. Ever since he slid it into that one guy's asshole, he's just been the talk of the town, you know what I mean? Uh-oh.
This game makes me want to play Street Fighter 4.
Oh, it didn't reach.
Just like the way the game looks and moves, it uses a lot of like the Street Fighter 4 engine and stuff like that. And models. Makes me want to play Street Fighter 4.
Uh-oh. Big shit. Oh, you have armor on that too. I think just like in Tekken.
I'm not really sure why people
That's
didn't
all
like
five.
this game. This is a pretty fun game. There must have been something like fundamentally wrong with it that like high level players hated. Okay, and then I was trying to mod in Mega Man and Pac-Man because they were console exclusive like DLC or whatever. And I did. I modded them in, and I got the PlayStation Cats that I can't remember the name of. It's Pac-Man. Which, man, I'm oddly excited for that like Pac-Man Metroidvania that was showed off at the Game Awards. Like Shadow Labyrinth or something it was called. Yeah, Toro. What was the other one? We'll never know. Yeah, we had Toro and Dudley versus Ogre, which made it miserable because Toro has like no limbs. So I had to be up Ogre's ass to even get like a 2 or 3 hit combo. Anything longer than that, I'd get pushed out of range. And then I think we spent a while. And we tried the Tekken 8 demo. And I oddly enjoyed it. Considering my only real experience before was Tekken Tag Team 2. Like I played a little bit of Tekken 7 on online with a friend, just you know, because we wanted something to play together. I didn't really care for it. But after this, I was more interested in Tekken 8, and then the hype surrounding it got pretty large. It came out, people were like, this is a return to form for Tekken. I kind of talked about this in my Game of the Year stream for Tekken 8. This is a return to form for Tekken. It's like the best Tekken since Tekken 3 or Tekken 4. And Jin's finally good again and stuff like that. Because apparently he's had like 4 games of being bad or 3 games of being bad. It's just like really long time of being bad, probably close to 20 years of just being bad. and I watched the story mode. I got so hyped for it, but I played it smart, and I'm like, all right, well, before I spend $70 in a game, let me go play Tekken 7 and see if this is just a phase. Let me see if I'll just burn out on it after 10 hours or so. I put like 15 hours into Tekken 7, and I unlocked so much stuff and spent so much time in training mode. I enjoyed it so much that I felt I could justify the purchase. And I did. I love Tekken 8. Tekken 8 is so good. January 21st, fortuitous roulette cookie. God of War 1, Poochie and Yoshi Woolly World. I think this might have been our first roulette cookie. Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, Lego Fortnite, and a Hat in Time. I think this might have been our first fortuitous roulette cookie.
So, not seeing
Was
any...
it? I have to see.
Any protests to continue
Maze
the file,
Madness.
so I guess we'll continue the file. Let me get these headphones off, because I'm pretty confident stream audio is going to be alright now. I have no
Fortune
protests.
cookies.
Good shit. I don't even know where I'm at. I think I'm at a bad point to stream, because it's going to be more story and titties than combat.
No. The first one was December 9th,
Hopefully
2013.
Mike
This was the second
Audio's gonna be okay. We'll pull it back a little bit.
roulette cookie.
Let's do this. I forgot how annoying the Medusa.
So
heads
this
were,
was the
or
beginning
Medusas.
of... This is very important, because this is the beginning of me getting back into God of War. I am the kind of person who... if people can ruin things for me pretty easily by being like a bad person, you know. I don't know how to explain it because I don't really have any other examples. This was an extreme example. I had a girlfriend in high school, like my final 2 years of high school, and she ended up, you know, not being such a great person. She was a big God of War fan. And I had purchased God of War 1 in the PS2 probably like my senior year. I played a little bit of it, but, you know, eventually we broke up under not great circumstances. And I tried to play God of War 1, maybe put a couple hours into it, 2017, late 2016. I think it was like 2017. But unfortunately, like, the franchise was kind of wrapped around, wrapped around a memory of her, I guess. So the franchise was kind of tainted. And it took until the beginning of this year for me to be able to separate the two, like, entities of my ex-girlfriend and God of War. So this was the beginning of me starting to get into God of War again. Me playing God of War 1 on the modded PS2, and I'm like, I think I finally want to play this game all the way through. I want to beat it for the first time. Obviously, I didn't do that for the fortuitous roulette cookie, but I think I did go on to continue this file and beat the game in like 3 sittings. So roulette cookie goes on. Play a little bit of Poochie and Yoshi's Woolly World. I think this was Razor's pick.
They're great and so easy to.
Ozzy's Choice, Maze Madness. This was a pretty fun game aside from the music cutting out every now and then, which was weird. So
It's just a little exhausting. Also, I'm surprised the music hasn't gone away yet. What's that do?
I think it eventually got to a point where it was like Razor's like, yeah, I think you do need to put some of your own like video game music on.
Pac-Man.
And I was really happy to play this. Like, it was a surprisingly fun game, and it was an excuse to, I think, use my Dreamcast through SCART. Through the RetroTink 5X for the first time, which made it look insane. Miss Pac-Man, the other goat. The goat that we'll never see again, at least legally. And then I don't remember who chose this. King Sizzle? Razor? We had to download Fortnite. But not for the reason you might think. We were playing Lego Fortnite. And this was actually a surprise. And this was pretty dang fun. And I fully intended to come back to this on my own time, but I just never got around to it. And that's one of the things about these fortune cookies, is I fully intend to come back to many of the games that we play. But it's kind of like I'm overloaded with choice because we usually have so many good things that we play in a stream that I have so many options of things to come back to. And I just can't make a choice. And then in some cases, it's like, well, it would be fun to come back to this for another stream. And then I just, as I've talked about many times this stream, it's like I never do.
Okay, well, luckily there's some just laying around over here.
I think for some reason my PC struggled to stream this. There was quick freezes at times.
Oh shit, I took the spooters home. And get some. Yeah! Yeah, you want some more? You want some more?
Yeah, fuck that spider up.
Take that. It's so unsatisfying to hit stuff in this game. I hope the combat becomes more enjoyable. If you have somebody that already knows how to play Minecraft, and that's good for new players. I want to add that foundation.
Yeah, I don't see... It must have been Razor, because I don't see King Sizzle or anybody else. I thought it was King Sizzle that chose... Sizzle's on the list. Did Emmy win? She chose it? I don't... She's super excited about Lego Fortnite.
Downloads.
Yeah, Emmy picked it.
What? No.
I don't remember why Emmy was so excited about Lego Fortnite. I don't know how she got this into her head. All right. And then, yeah, I know for sure King Sizzle chose A Hat in Time. Which I think was my first time playing since my playthrough in late 2018, like August or September of 2018. I don't think I've touched this game since. And I think we had another roulette cookie later on in the year where Sizzle chose to continue this. So we had 2 streams of this. Talking about Jim Root and, all of his knows. He's got like that nervous tick where he says a lot. Yeah, and this is where I was talking about what I was just talking about, how I was starting to get into God of War again. And I'm like, I think I was trying to pinpoint for Ozzy and Emmy where I left off in my playthrough of this game several years ago. Not like my stream playthrough, but like my personal time playing with the game.
Thing. So that's exactly how far I got into.
Yeah.
A lot of people search for the best runes and equipment to make ideal builds to help with the Valkyries. You really got to try and get their patterns down for some. Yeah, like I said, I got pretty close to beating it a couple times.
So it was nice. We got to a really cool point in that playthrough. I guess we'll talk more about it when we get to it, but I got further in that playthrough than I ever have. And we got to a point where I had Mimir, and I got to see how cool it was running around the world with Mimir and all of his fun conversations that he has with Kratos and stuff like that. I really do wish we got back to that playthrough. But it was just like when I was interested in doing it, Emmy wasn't around, so we couldn't stream it. When Emmy was here, I was like, I'm not really interested in playing the game right now. It's just another situation of, because we were confined to a playthrough, because we were constricted to a playthrough, it just didn't happen, especially considering we needed Emmy to be here, which isn't frequent. January 23rd, first stream of the day, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink demo. I was really interested in this game after playing the fighting game, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. And this was just kind of a, I hate to say it, but it was kind of a boring anime, like action game, action RPG.
Praying Gran and leading an army into like.
It looked good, which the footage here does not showcase.
From Slash Happy Goblins.
What? Are the people okay?
They've taken a number of hostages, but it won't stay that way for long.
Please, do everything you can to free them.
And I was really hoping my opinion would change eventually and I would play this and get it, but eventually Maximilian Dude had a sponsored stream on it, and I got to watch him play not a large chunk of the stream, or a large chunk of the game, but it was, he spent several hours with it, and I watched, and it was just like, it was the situation where I was like, I just want to like this. I just want to like this. But it just looks so boring. It has like a Monster Hunter mode in it too, where you get put into an arena and you have like a boss fight, you get materials. Yeah, this. Which is what interested Max, because he's kind of a newer Monster Hunter fan that got into it with World.
You could sound a little more
Understood. Spread out and keep your distance.
Some bosses gain.
I don't know, maybe I'll impulsively buy it when it's like $2 on sale in the future. Or maybe Epic Game Store will have it for free at some point. But I don't think I will ever get this, because I don't know. It's one of these weird things that I've talked about over the years of like, I want to like it. How I've talked about like Halo Reach and stuff like that, where I want to like it. There's just this game where there's something pulling me, making me want to like it, but I can't like it. There's just something else that's pulling me away, or something there that's just not appealing to me. It's a good looking game. It's got some cool looking characters like Siegfried here.
I don't know, maybe bosses are pretty common in the main story.
Which is saying a lot, because I find a lot of these like anime style characters to look kind of samey at times.
Target the individual heads and on Dalamadur.
Reezer was talking about Monster Hunter stuff that I had never seen before, still haven't.
This is power on my mark.
Nice. Just do it.
Excellent.
Also, the other thing about these anime games is when you have a team of people, when you have multiple characters on screen attacking, you just hear 4 people like screaming, "Come and get it!" at once. You know, different like battle cries. It's a little bit much on the ears. So yeah, I came out of this and I was like, all right, I'm not going to get this. I'm not interested enough. All right, and then the second stream, this was like after I slept. Second stream for the 23rd, God of War 2, first time playing. So I had beaten, I think, God of War 1 that morning, or later that night before this stream. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to start God of War 2 now. I've never played this before. This should be fun. And this was the point where this was the thing I was talking about earlier, where I felt like having a lot of these high quality images on the screen, even if they weren't moving, was making the file size kind of larger than it should have been for God of War 2. Because if I right click this, yeah, this was almost 33 gigabytes for, how long was this stream? I guess it was 3 hours. That's pretty long though. I think for reference, like just in comparison, the Christmas stream we did with Blasphemous 1 and 2, yeah, Blasphemous 1 and 2 was only 28 gigs. And that was a 6 hour and 12-minute stream. And that was a 1080p game, even if it was just pixel art. So I don't know. I mean, this is a really good looking PS2 game with 3D models. I don't really know how it processes this information and decides how much storage it needs. So maybe it's just because I don't know. But God of War 2 was a pleasant experience. I think by the end of it, I was just kind of like, eh. I think this was the weakest game in the trilogy, but the beginning of it's honestly maybe the strongest of the trilogy. I think the beginning of it's the most fun.
For you, the blade of Olympus.
I honestly thought that was Zeus.
That ended the Great War and defeated the Titans.
Younger? Oh, there were no...
But I think I still rated this game. Like, I rated the trilogy. I think I still rated this game like an 8.7 or an 8.5 out of 10 or something like that. I was like, if I had to give him a rating, like, I think I said God of War 1 was like a 9.5 or a 9. 9 out of 10. This was 8.5. I think God of War 3 was like a 9.5. I don't remember.
Insolence, I am the king of Olympus.
But now that I've had some time away from it, I feel like this might have been the better of the two for PS2. I don't know. It might just because I had so much attachment to God of War 1 from high school. Which is weird that I say that considering what I was mentioning earlier about having bad memories tied to it. So surprised they haven't remastered the old God of War games. Dude, yeah, I think I heard there was a rumor that was happening. Because like they did the DLC for Ragnarok that had them remodel like old Kratos. They had to make a model of old younger Kratos, I mean. And like the Blade of Olympus here and his old chain blades of chaos and stuff like that. And apparently they remodeled parts of like on Kronos' back and Pandora's box or whatever from God of War 1. So like since they did that for free as free DLC, people speculated that some of these God of War rumors that they're hearing has to be remakes of 1 and 2, because like they've already made the models, they've already made part of the end game dungeon from God of War 1, which is like half of the game. They're going to remake 1 and 2. I'm still down for that if they want to do that. I'd still be stoked. But I also have the PS3 versions, which look really nice. I think they might still have screen tearing though. I mean, this is on the PS2. Granted, this is going through a upscaler, but this still looks pretty incredible with the detail. I mean, that was a pre-rendered cutscene and all.
With him everywhere.
Oh god, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This, where you just... Let's see if I can find it. No? Oh, there's the captain from God of War 1. He's about to, like, climb out, and then Kratos, like... Or no, I think that's the end of God of War 1. Kratos, like, uses him as leverage to keep climbing. I think God of War 2 here, he actually becomes part of a boss fight. But it's funny how Kratos just keeps screwing over that poor captain throughout the first 2 games. I don't remember if he's in the trilogy or in the 3rd game. But my plan was to do... After God of War 1, I was thinking about doing chronological order, not by release date, but by like story order. So I was going to go to the PSP ones next. But I'm really glad I decided to just do the trilogy so that I could go into the God of War 4, the reboot on PS4. God of War, what is it, 2018? I'm really glad that was the order I did things in, because after God of War 3, I was feeling the burnout. I would have never made it through all of the games. So yeah.
No longer possess the powers of a god, Kratos. I doubt you're capable of killing me, let alone the king of Olympus.
Let me pass, and I will let you live, old man.
I do not think that is your choice to make.
Holy shit, boss fight? Alright, as much as I hate...
Let us finally see who is...
assume there was no chests or anything in the pathway down there.
God, and some of the areas in this game was insane to look at with like, yeah, look at this. You're literally on the backs of horses. It's so incredible for a PS2 game too. So, yeah, 3 hours of it. I think I intended to do more. And then and what was really helping me, and I kind of stopped doing this year without even intending, but what was really helping me commit to games was understanding how far into the game I was. And not by like a percentage on a file, but by looking up a long play and being like, okay, well, I just spent 3 hours. Let's see how that compares to somebody who knows the game in comparison to the entire length of the video. So it was like here, I just kind of figured out, okay, I'm about 2.5 hours in from my 3 hours of playing out of 7 hours. Okay. And that really helped me because it kind of helped me stay focused a little bit. It's not that I wanted the game to be over with, but it was nice knowing how much of the game was left. I don't know how to explain that. So, almost to the end of January. January 25th, Soul Calibur, Spelunky, Defender's Quest, Valley of the Forgotten, and Oregon Trail. This was, I think, one of my last streams of streaming games that I think I want to sell that I don't really need physically anymore because I can get them significantly cheaper, being Spelunky, Defender's Quest, and Oregon Trail, all of which are like games you can get for $2 to $3 on sale for Steam. Meanwhile, those are limited run games that I could sell for like $20 to $40. And at this point, I have sold all of them, I believe. Unfortunately, Defender's Quest arrived to a buyer's house a couple weeks ago, and unfortunately, because of the holiday rush, it got damaged, so that they had to get a partial refund for that, but still is what it is. I think I paid $2 for the game on Steam or something like that, so even with the partial refund, I still got a profit. I guess not a profit if you considered how much I probably paid for it to limited run, back in like 2018.
Teach me throws.
But this was just as simple as the stream could get. I think this was a late night stream, so Razor was here for some of it. Had a good time with Soul Calibur, as I always do. I don't play it often enough. I tried Spelunky again for the first time. Since like 2017 when Emmy and I both tried it together. So this is my first time playing it single player. Not too crazy about the game, but I think it's on my wish list anyway if it ever comes down to less than $1. Or no, I decided not to wish list it. What happened? What was it? I decided not to wish list it, but recently it showed up as a free game? Yeah, I have it here on GOG now. It was a free, like, Amazon Prime game. One of those codes. Look at all these free games. I don't think I've ever paid for anything on GOG other than, I think, Doom 1 and 2. But, like, all of this shit's free from Amazon Prime. Played the second one once with my friends. I didn't enjoy it with friends. It was too chaotic. Yeah, it's definitely a really chaotic game, especially considering how challenging it is. But I remember watching Vinny Vinesauce play the second one when it was new, and I think the first one was being released to via limited run games around the time. So I was like, okay, well, it's fun to watch Vinny play it. I guess I'll pick this up. It's probably pretty fun. I can't say I really enjoy the game all that much. It's the controls are very loose, as you can tell there. It's not a super duper fun game. But I mean, I got it for free now. And I probably sold the game for like $40, so it's something. And this game, this was the one I was like, we're not Defender's Quest Valley of the Forgotten. This is the one where I was like, we're not going to spend long on this, because I remember playing it after I got it from Limited Run Games. And I didn't care for it. And then I ended up playing this game for probably over an hour. I was like, wow, a tower defense game is what I really needed right now. This was fun. It's got a weird, fun story with weird, fun characters. And it was like, it was just right. And I had a really good time with this. I think there's a second one that was supposed to come out this year, but apparently I think the dev is having some issues with family. Some personal real life issues, so it got pushed back. Understandably so. It gives me time to actually fully play through this in due time. And then we finished it off with Oregon Trail and my very immature player names. Oregon Trail is I don't really know how to explain this game. It's kind of like Death Road to Canada, but not as fun. It's like a survival game. It's one of those, I feel like this is a whole genre where it's like the entire United States is in a zombie apocalypse. You have to get to this certain state or to the Canada border or something like this. You have a destination and you have to manage your supplies and survive as you get to this certain state or this certain just safe area. And while I love Death Road to Canada, this just didn't have much for me. I know this is not on my wish list. But if it's ever free, I'll take it. I think this game is like a 99-cent game on Steam on sale, but anyway, January 28th, first stream. I think we had internet issues this stream. That's why there's two streams. Because I eventually gave up on trying to stream this game, but the internet came back a little bit after. God of War 3 Remastered ended with upload speed issues. Yeah. So between the 23rd and the 28th, I had beaten God of War 2. And I'm like, all right, let's move on to God of War 3. I think I needed to spend the night with M at her house this day, and it got pushed back really far. But yeah, I started God of War 3. This is the PS4 version. And this game was a blast. This game was a blast. We ended up doing a full playthrough of this over the course of like 2 days. So I won't linger too long on this one, because I feel like I've already said what I needed to say about God of War. But yeah, we spent about an hour and a half with numerous issues, upload speed. Came back, more God of War 3 Remastered continued about 10 minutes after last recording ended. More upload speed issues part way through. And this one, as you could tell, was a lot longer. This was 7 hours on top of our hour before, or an hour and a half before. So we spent a lot of time with this game. This game really grabbed me. It really grabbed me. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Killing all of the Greek gods. And I knew this happened. Like, it's so well talked about how brutal, like, Poseidon's death is and stuff like that. But I really thought that, for some reason, I thought the god killing started in God of War 2, but it doesn't. Despite the fact that Zeus is like the antagonist from the get-go. I think Athena dies, though. Yeah, Athena dies, but she's like a spirit in this one. I can't remember the story. She was like trying to... She like she was the one that I think convinced Kratos to kill the gods. And then at the end, she like wanted the Blade of Olympus for herself or something like that. And then Kratos ended up taking his own life with the blade to like betray her. Something? I don't even remember at this point. Maybe it's time to replay through the trilogy. Like killing Hermes here, I think it was. Hercules, not Hermes. Talking about Hades and Percy Jackson and the Olympians. And Persephone, I think that is. See, I think some more internet issues. That's why I paused every now and then. I was having a lot of upload speed and bitrate issues this stream. I remember making it to a garden, and I'm like, I have to get to Emmy's house. She's waiting for me. And then the next day, the second stream of God of War 3 Remastered. Played it for about 3 hours and beat it. What a good game, man. What a good game. This is definitely, like, while I'm uncertain on whether I like God of War 2 more than 1, this is definitely the best of the trilogy. We go to bed, see you around. Twas fun spending New Year's Eve with you. Yeah, dude, it was twas fun spending New Year's Eve with you. Thanks for hanging out with me. I might still be here when you wake up. At the rate I'm going through reflection. Have a good night, dude. All right. God, I don't remember what this little girl's deal was. She was like a maiden. Oh, she was like the daughter of Daedalus, I think. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, wow. And then literally 2 days later, yeah, this is why I remember January being the month of God of War. 2 days later, January 31st, God of War 2018 playthrough stream 1 with Emmy and State of Shit. There was a state of play we weren't really happy about, and I kind of, at the time, and still do, wish that I had just kept playing God of War instead. I think Emmy chatted for the first half an hour. Yeah, it took us a while. Right? Yeah. And yeah, while I have some of my gripes with this game, like the camera's up Kratos' ass too far, and I don't like the Leviathan axe. And boy is a tad bit annoying to me. It's still a fine game, and I still enjoyed it enough that I intended to play Ragnarok once I was done. I did buy the PS4 version of Ragnarok because I already have the PS5 like upgrade involved or installed on my PS5 because Emmy wanted to play her copy on the PS5, and I was like, let's see how good this could look. Yeah, I think this is such a good fight. When I gifted Emmy a PS4 that had Horizon Zero Dawn, Last of Us, and this game installed, and she played it immediately. I remember seeing this for the first time, like, holy shit, I gotta get God of War. I gotta get God of War 2018. This is such a good fight. Such a cool fight. The boss fights are really good in this. It's where the game really shines. I just don't enjoy fighting smaller monsters for some reason. And I think that just comes to, like, the camera being right up Kratos' ass. And the lock-on being kind of weird. When you're fighting, like, a larger group of enemies, it's just not as fun. But when you're fighting one-on-one against somebody like this, a boss or even like a mini boss with a health bar, the game shines. The game really does shine. I don't think I had too many gripes with this game though. It's beautiful.
Like how when Monster Hunter Wilds was shown off.
Yeah, we stopped for the state of play. I showed off the original reveal for God of War and how cool it was.
So this is how the game was apparently supposed to start, or at least this was how the reveal was.
Yeah, this is the reveal. It doesn't mean it's how the game's gonna start.
Well, what the next 8 minutes is gameplay.
What for?
A test. She taught you to hunt, yes?
Yes, sir.
Then show me what you know. I am hungry.
Steps out of the shadows. I am hungry.
Such a badass reveal.
Feed us.
Very different. So we had just seen the beginning of the game at this point. Like the troll here and everything. And I was kind of showing off to Emmy how different this game was. Because when that was shown off in like 2016, she wasn't really into gaming, so she wasn't watching E3. God, what even got shown off during the state of play? Was that Stellar Blade? Stellar Blade? Yeah, there's Stellar Blade. Sanic. Oh, this was what do they call it? Like Sonic Cross Shadow Colors or Generations? I don't know what this is. V Rising. I think there was the sequel. There's the Silent Hill 2 remake. There was like the sequel to that Kojima game. Yeah, PSVR 2 stuff. Dragon's Dogma 2. Wow, I forgot that even... Did that come out this year? Or was that for DLC? I don't remember. Yeah, this is the Kojima game. Death Stranding 2. Yeah, when I saw the guitar and the katana fight here, that's where I'm like, holy shit. Okay, they sold me on this game. They didn't, but that is certainly cool. Yeah, me and I were kind of sour about this. Like, man, we could have kept playing God of War, but we didn't want to keep playing. We didn't want to play more after this because now we were hungry, a little tired, a little sour. But we did continue the following day, the beginning of February, the second part. I mean, not much else more to say. We spent a lot of time exploring the that watery area that can get you the entrance, that can help you enter like each of the realms or whatever. And I don't know. Yeah, so we came up on the part where I kind of stopped playing in my personal time with the game several years prior, like 2020 or so, which was the entrance of Alfheim? The realm of the elves, the elfs, the realm of the elves. Oh, we didn't even make it there yet. No, we did. I was thinking it was a different area. And you know, if one playthrough, like a lot of playthroughs are kind of like, a lot of playthroughs are kind of like dead and done. But if there's one playthrough that I still feel there's a chance could come back, it's honestly God of War. I still have, even before today's stream, there's still like times in the past like week or two where I've been like, man, I should get Emmy and I should like boot up God of War for a stream again. Do the next stream part of the playthrough, even though it's almost been a year now. Let's see. February 2nd, Animal Crossing Day 201, Groundhog Day, and new villager Rosie. Rosie did not stick around for long, sadly. Like everything else in this game, like everyone else in this game. Unfortunately, I think I missed Rossetti popping out of the ground. Oh, I think I showed off, yeah, I showed off, Igloo Villagers. God damn, that's a big snowball. That's not gonna end well. Oh, is this where I killed my first snowman? Because he wasn't happy? Jesus Christ. That is a big boy. I think this is where I figured out you can kill snowmen in this game. Did I do it? God, I miss Maple. I think eventually, it might have not been today, I think eventually I walked into him and he moved and I'm like, wait, what? Why did he move? And I kept walking into him and he just completely like disintegrated and died. Yeah, I missed Rossetti. I kind of want to redo this stream. I kind of want to do Groundhog Day again this year. Just because I had to look up what happened and why I missed Rossetti. Oh man. The early basement of this house. We actually had room in the corner for the red furniture. This room looks so different now. It's so full with like limited time items. Or like, yeah, I guess limited time items is the correct word. Savannah. Played a lot of Balloon Fight, it looks like. Wonder what I was waiting for. Oh, probably 9 a.m. to see if Rossetti pops back up or something? $8.54. Okay, at this point I'm talking about Perfect Town. I don't know if I have already confirmed that I was going to do it. I thought December I initially confirmed that I was going to do it. Yeah, we missed Rossetti. So I don't know. I definitely haven't seen me getting the golden axe yet, so at this point I must be like, okay, I know for a fact I'm going to go for Perfect Town in this game. The third, we got the Tekken 7 story character stories, Tekken Bowling and Kazuya Treasure Battles. This kind of just goes back to what I was talking about earlier about how I was like, let me give Tekken 7 a chance since I already own it with a lot of the DLC. Before I invest in the $70 that Tekken 8 is. And as I talk about during the stream, I really liked it. And a good time with the story mode. The story modes are so over the top and kind of epic that they're just so much up my alley. And then there is goofiness, excuse me. And then there is goofiness in just Tekken that I love. Bowling. I do kind of wish bowling, like, I mean, bowling's right here in Tekken 7 for you. But there's a part of me that's like, I wish bowling came back in Tekken 8. But no, I am glad Tekken 10 or Tekken Ball is in the game. I'll have to re-download this game just for Tekken Bowling. Yoshimitsu. Oh yeah, my hilarious Kazuya. This is what I mean when I kept talking about during the Game of the Year stream, how like the customization items, it just feels so bare bones in this game in comparison to 7. Which maybe that's just because Tekken 7 was done. It was at the end of its life. It was done. All of the updates and all of the added items and stuff was already there in the game. And Tekken 8's not even a year old, and it has room to grow its inventory of items. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not keeping the audio up. It's just I don't want both of my voices to sound overwhelming and confusing. I could probably bring it down a little bit.
I'll check my achievements after this. If I we'll keep going.
I might have to stop here by the end of February and get some food real quick. It'll take about 2 minutes to maybe warm up some soup. It'll probably help out my throat.
Several victims. It wasn't enough. This is the
But yeah.
I'm never really gonna take that game online. I don't think.
This was fun. This was really fun. I bet this was a large file. 53 gigs for a 4.5 hour stream. Let's see. The next day we have Fortune Cookie, Tekken 8, Gunstar Heroes, Pac-Mania, Pac-Man Arrangement, Celeste 64, and Brutal Legend. So I had bought, I guess after the previous stream, I had bought Tekken 8. I probably talk about it. God, the music in this game.
Mode that lets you change like the main menu.
Music in this game is so incredible, dude.
I'm getting the bounce I needed though.
So I'm still learning.
Ooh,
I'm still trying to figure out what characters I want to play. Kazuya is pretty different.
Street Fighters, you don't really, if you're doing username too.
So I hadn't even tried out Jin yet.
I guess obvious purpose.
Or maybe I had, but I haven't stuck with him yet.
Their health bar. It's kind of interesting. Let's see if I remember how to play Kazuya, even though we haven't spent like, even though it's been. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't feel the need to do that.
So yeah, I'm still kind of sticking with Kazuya, a little bit of Panda as well, because Panda just deals so much damage.
Game number 3.
Oh, the old. Oh, I miss it. The old Fortune Cookie layout, because this was before they had upgraded the website.
A lot of people I don't recognize.
So if we go back, you can actually see what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. It was. I forgot about this. I missed this. Because I had to change the scene up once they updated the website because it just didn't work anymore. So we got Gunstar Heroes. I think... I've never beaten this game. I think per usual, I had a fun time with it.
That should be good. Boom booms are loud.
And then I got to the Dice Maze. And almost got through the entirety of the Dice Maze. And I got sent back to the beginning, and I'm like, I'm not gonna... We're done. We're done. Which I think is what normally happens to me in this game. And from what apparently I've heard on GameSack, I'm not the only one there.
Or even put a dice maze in it. I mean, I guess it's...
Which one is this? We played the Pac-Man Arrangement Collection.
Area? Background?
Or no, I guess Pac-Man Arrangement's a game. So we played Pac-Mania and Pac-Man Arrangement? I don't remember what this collection's called. Hold on, let's go back. We'll figure it out. Update data. Pac-Man Museum Plus.
Not be April. This just have it unlocked. Out of the unfortunately.
Okay, so I think Pac-Man Arrangement was a game that had won. It had won the Fortune Cookie. I didn't have it unlocked, so I had to play something else. Yeah, play Pac-Mania 2 times. So we played Pac-Mania 2 times. I enjoyed it, but it was weird because Pac-Man can jump in this, I think.
Kill ourselves. Whole map.
I don't know if I figured that out immediately.
Not appear to be the gentlemen, this is double. Attached arrow.
And then we get to play Pac-Man Arrangement, which is... This is still Pac-Mania.
Makes it easier to sort. I think it was Capcom. Had a Pac-Man. We will not do any more text.
I don't remember this game at all. It's very bright and colorful. I like it.
How this game looks, especially.
I like the graphics, the art style.
On a pill.
Very interesting.
Hold on, let me,
Which I think this segment led to
you know what? I'm gonna boot
us playing, just doing a casual stream with this Pac-Man Museum Plus collection a little later on. Oh, I kind of cheated here and I booted up Pac-Man Championship Edition. The original, not Deluxe Plus.
And you did.
Let's see, Celeste 64, which this was another instance of my OBS feed freezing because of my controller.
Hey, look who it is! It's so cold out here, I can see my farts. I don't know why they thought why being jumped.
This was a pretty alright game. I mean, it was free. I think it was for like the 6-year anniversary of the game or something. I don't know.
Oh.
This game is alright though. I don't think I would ever touch it again though.
Never help.
And then Brutal Legend, I believe. Yeah, this was the beginning. Emmy will probably have us finish this game someday if I had to guess. I don't think it's too long. But I do believe we've played it 2 more times.
The pit.
Since then. I think my mood was kind of soured here. And unfortunately, I think that happened again, where Brutal Legend got chosen for like last game of the stream and my mood was kind of soured. Maybe not last game, but my mood was kind of soured playing it. My mood was kind of soured here because I spent some time trying to figure out the controller issues. Yeah, we spent a good time on break, and I was like, how can I get my Xbox controller to stop doing this crap? February 9th, Capcom survey, Final Fantasy VII Remake talk, and Pac-Man Museum Plus. Okay, so this was the beginning of me playing Final Fantasy VII Remake again, and finally beating it, just because I was so hyped about Rebirth. So I was probably gushing about it because I beat it in like 4 days, 4 sittings.
I don't know if it's still good, if it's still active. Why is my notes or the polls?
They showed some. I think they showed the results for this, and I think Dino Crisis was like the old franchise that people wanted to come back.
All right, which of the following Capcom games do you like in Pokemon? All this mainstream like.
Yeah, I just kind of like talked and gushed about Capcom and fighting games and
Evil Ryu?
Monster Hunter Tri and stuff like that.
In their text.
Bring me Knuckles.
The hell is this? Oh, this is Knuckles? I forgot we talked about this.
It's that they're aware.
Let's see.
You got versus Capcom branch out from just being this.
Yeah, and then we did more of the Capcom Museum Plus collection. This is just a very chill stream, nothing to really talk about here. We played, I think this is my first time playing this fun game on stream. It's like a DS game or something. I think I always get this wrong. I had to look it up.
Oh, and I sync with the armor.
Because I think I said it was like a GBA game, and then that wasn't right. But this game's a lot of fun.
Be a regular Pac boy.
Pac-Man, like, platformers, I guess, with physics I don't know. Because you can't jump, so I guess it's not a platformer. I guess it can still be a platformer if you can't jump.
Wait. Level loops around? Does it get bounced?
It's a lot of fun, though.
And then... Whoa.
Like, I was really excited for this collection back in, like, 2021 or 22, whenever it came out, and I haven't really touched it a whole lot, but this collection is the collection that just keeps on giving. Every time I boot it up, I'm like, yeah, I have more and more fun with it, and I still haven't even played all the games on it. I've only played, like, half of the games on it. This is, like, the only game I played, too. It looks like I briefly played, like, Pac-Man Arrangement or something.
Okay, so I've got a hat now.
I actually don't know what that is. This is. Yeah, I played Pac-Mania briefly. I really stuck with this game. Can I figure out what it is real quick? Not spending too much time.
Coffee.
Pack and roll rearranged, re-rolled. Pack and roll remix. A fun game, man. It's probably like a GameCube game or something. I'm just misremembering. Oh, tier lists with Emmy. This was our first tier list stream this year. We did another one recently.
But here's the thing, I have one on code.
This was also fresh off of me beating FF7 Remake.
Okay, so first.
So I just needed somewhere to gush about the game. It became one of my all-time favorite games.
So they have a lot of drives away.
Obviously, we spent over an hour.
Doesn't.
Holy crap! Over 2 hours on just FF7 tier lists. Yeah, like almost 2 hours.
And find something that's easily a D.
See, I guess we ranked the villager type together. I think Emmy and I did this together.
Don't remember her name.
Wait, you know what we based on here? Because we can make a whole new tier just for her.
Special NPCs. Ranking the special NPCs. I think we did those together. Like we had to agree upon them or meet in the middle.
Man, what the fuck?
Emmy ranked Tears of the Kingdom enemies, which I still have not played more than like 20 hours of that game, so I could not really participate in this.
Was not expecting him to show up. Bad.
Okay.
Bad. If I have anything opposing,
Ranking a original 151.
there
Great speed set.
I remember this stream so well just because we recently talked about it.
Kiki and Lala, twin stars.
Because we recently did our tier list stream and we were talking about this. Emmy ranks the Sanrio characters. I rank the periphery songs, your entire discography. Well, not entire, but
Have a blast and Jai. One more time for me.
yeah. February 14th, Animal Crossing Day 213, Valentine's Day, Tortimer's on vacation, so we turn on the lighthouse, and Perfect Town progress. So just yet another Animal Crossing update.
We're gonna get to it.
This is probably,
Before that,
I think we did 2 streams where we turned on the lighthouse.
It's just the will sprout up that you gotta.
Maybe not. I think this was the one stream of just kind of showing it, which I will be doing this in January for a different reward.
Yeah, you know, I think I see this thing on occasionally. I never really think about what.
I'm
Off your bum, bumpkin.
Carmen. I think I called her like Chelsea or something earlier.
so I don't.
Wow, this basement looked so different. This is when I was just starting to buy all of the cabinets to put flowers in.
Ever break again. So maybe somebody said.
Wow.
I was thinking.
Mimir is probably your. Really looked anything up.
Just kind of chatting. Ooh, we're getting back into Street Fighter 6 here. February 18th, Street Fighter 6 Ryu Online ranked. Went from 2-star silver to 3-star gold rank. Checked out Battle Lounge a little bit. This was a good stream because this was the stream that really showed me the fruits of my labor. And by that I mean all the time I had spent practicing over the years, all the time I had spent recently in CPU matches, and kind of just practicing better reactions, better execution, how to, you know, figure out how to do things better, figure out what's punishable by fighting CPUs that actually gave me a real challenge. Stuff like that. So I got higher than I had ever gotten in a ranked or for a fighting game before, which is gold. And I'm still sitting about there. And now I feel like I'm at a point again where if I really spent some time, I could get up another rank. I could probably get to platinum. I definitely felt like I could do it with Terry, but I was just doing that thing again that I've mentioned many times this stream where I'm like, I don't really want to go online until I stream it. And I don't know when I want to stream it, but I want to be ready. Because I kind of want to see myself, like, I want to have footage of me progressing. Oh yeah, 3-star gold. I think that's basically still the farthest I've ever been.
Safe way to do it.
I might have gotten a 4-star gold with like Bison or something. But I have not played Ryu online since this. That's basically because like Ed I think came out not long after. I kind of wanted to get into Ed, but I fell out of the game. And then when I did get back into the game eventually, I think, because I got into Tekken at this point, so I kind of completely got out of Street Fighter 6. But eventually I'm like, yeah, Bison. And then I played a bit of Akuma, and I'm like, yeah, Akuma. And now I'm with Terry.
Good call. Would, just like,
Because Terry's just so flashy, man.
Okay. There's gonna be a lot of, like, back and forth.
The 20th, Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, D-Rust, and checking out 2B.
Today, and then it's probably gonna be dropped.
I think this was the, yeah, this is the last stream, last time I played this game. Like I said,
Look, for me, if I want to main somebody in a fighting game,
like I said, I do believe this was the final date that Steam says I have played the game. So I tried out 2B. 2B was a lot of fun. Apparently she got nerfed pretty hard after the first like couple weeks, from what I had heard. I don't remember if that's exactly what I heard. I could be wrong on that.
I wanted to see her grab.
But I remember trying some things and I was like, whoa.
Okay.
She's got a hit confirm from like a two-hit hit confirm from that far away or whatever. Like she can just combo into big damage off of like simple hit confirms, like with minimal risk. That's crazy.
Yeah. And it's
This was kind of like
on block.
I had so much fun with the stream. I was surprised I didn't come back to this game.
If you actually do the full combo on block.
After this, because I had so much fun labbing her. Like here's like an hour and a half just labbing, right? Maybe not. Well, there's an hour of me labbing with just 2B.
You can't catch maneuver.
Okay, and then I go into like CPU matches and stuff like that. I never took her online because I think I had something to do. Or I spent so long in the lab that I got hungry. I was like, I don't really want to go online.
He survived that?
Something like that. I guess I went back to Sora's. Oh no, I was fighting Sora's.
This shit is fun, and I could have played for a lot
Yeah.
longer when aligned.
Exactly what I just said. That shit is fun. Oh boy, the esports arc. February 22nd, Animal Crossing Day 221, and Capcom Cup X Day 2 with Emmy. I got Emmy into esports. Emmy really enjoys watching esports.
I like the wolves
I
a lot
like-
more than
Okay, Carmen should probably sleep a little bit more.
So we had Capcom Cup X kind of going on in the background while we briefly did Animal Crossing Day 221. I don't really know exactly what I needed to talk about here.
Okay.
That's my after to deliver everything. Right.
Probably post Valentine's Day and some notes.
If you choose the
There's also some igloo.
wall, you have to buy it. What's the point of having a second?
Some igloo. There's also some igloo footage. Capcom Cup X.
Yeah.
This was such a fun event to watch, man.
Care for it, you know?
So how was it annoying if you didn't care for it?
Here,
Though?
it's at the cup, you know, and or like even perfect. It's like really nice to
Zero
see that
two,
every
whatever.
game to kind of use those in a way that some of the other
Such a fun event to watch. I think we started to stream finals the following day, day 3, but we were like, you know what? Let's get these mics out from in front of our face and just enjoy it. Yes, following day, perfect town status achieved. Okay, so the stream the previous day was because I wasn't sure if my math was correct. So I didn't know if perfect day was going to be achieved yesterday or the day, the 22nd or the 23rd. And it was today. That's why Animal Crossing had such a short segment. We checked out Emmy's town, Mallory moved out, Ursula moved in, Capcom Cup X Day 3 briefly with Emmy.
Emmy's already watching these. In fact,
So really all of note for this stream is I kind of talk about how to get Perfect Town in this and my methods for it. And we see Farley, which is something specific to this game. Because he never shows up in Animal Crossing again. I think he shows up as like a trophy in a Smash Brothers game, probably like Melee or something. But this is a one-time thing. We will never see him again.
It's filled my.
And we get the golden axe.
I got the golden axe. Perfect town status.
So I just kind of spend time talking about
but no, I think
that.
Katie,
I hear you.
I think this is when Emmy wants me to send all of my extra axes to villagers.
Street Fighter.
So I kind of do that. Yeah.
Joe gets an axe.
Yeah, Emmy's like, everybody gets an axe. And I think I still have it around here somewhere. Photoshops. It's not in Photoshops. Huh. I don't know where it is then. I thought I still had it here. I must have put it on a hard drive or something. You know, if I just kept going the video. But I did a little crop after I did all that. Thought I did a little crop. God, I must be crazy. I know I did a crop based on that. I thought I did it during the stream. Where I cropped Emmy's face onto Oprah and her throwing all the axes. And she's like, you get an axe and you get an axe. Everybody gets an axe. The 24th, we have Party Animals and PC Game Pass. Power Wash Simulator and Yakuza 0 with Emmy.
If you get your head squashed by
This is a pretty good stream.
the insurance company just can't care less about it.
I had a lot of fun with Party Animals, but Emmy didn't. Not so much. I've never been able to get her to go back to this with me, even though it was just kind of a goofy, like, laugh your ass off kind of game, which I don't get too often.
Oh, is this gonna be like Final? Keep looping us. Wise graphically.
And yeah, this was like the first stream to trying out Game Pass. Because I think I had decided to spend $10 in Game Pass to try out some certain games. I don't even remember what those certain games are, but there was a game or two that really just one specific game that came out of this, that I came out of Game Pass, bought, and is one of my all-time favorite games now, and I've not shut up about it all year since. And that game is Lies of P.
It's like, do I have to actually do this in
So we're just kind of downloading stuff at this point, huh? You Suck at Parking. Pretty fun game. I bought it on Steam on a steep discount, I think.
Oh.
Oh, I think I was mocking the like horn sound or the alarm sound. Yeah, we tried Power World, which
Emmy's new favorite Palmon.
I didn't care much for. There was some interesting stuff, but if it wasn't for like the animal abuse stuff in this, the animal slavery, I'm just like, I think I would have had a decent time with it. Emmy spent a very long time with Power Wash Simulator and didn't realize, I think about an hour, and eventually got to a point where me and Razor and Ozzy just started doing stupid stuff in text-to-speech.
He can't.
Which she power washed like the trucks inside of the Shinra Electric Power Company, because I guess there's a FF7 crossover. There's a crossover for like everything in this game apparently. And then we played a little bit of Yakuza 0, and this was my first time playing a Yakuza game, and I'm like, there's a lot here. There's a lot to dip your dick into in this game. I think I need to come back to this on my own time and not on a stream. But it was very interesting, and I think we did karaoke. Which is very interesting.
I was not expecting this from this game.
Yeah, no, there was a reason I was interested in them. You should have known it was goofy shit like this. I have a pre-order for
So I'll probably go crazy over the Yakuza series someday and get dick deep into them. I'm currently in the process of selling my PS4 copy as a lot, but from what I see, the Yakuza games are on sale pretty often for very big discounts on the PC version, which I'll be happier with, like $11. And last stream for February, and then I'm gonna grab some food after this. Street Fighter 6 with Emmy, Ed release balance update. Matches with Emmy. Exactly what it says. I tried out Ed. I kind of liked him. He was kind of weird though. He's kind of weak.
God damn it.
He has like no range, but I guess that kind of makes sense for a boxer. I did some matches with Emmy before I actually went into combo trials. Yeah. And he's different, and I still think he's really cool, and I would like to try him, but there's so many cool characters in this game, and now that Terry is here, I don't know if I'll ever get back around to him. If Dudley ever gets put in the game too, I'll probably never play him again, because that'll be my boxer of choice. But I did spend some time training with him. I just never went online with him. Once again, I think I was waiting to stream me going online with him for the first time, so unfortunately, that's why I never got ranked with him. And probably never stuck with him, because I was waiting for something to happen that never did.
Alright, tonight. So Overdrive, sure, they brought the bad characters.
Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. See if I can find something to put on screen real quick. You know what, let's do two more. Let's go to March the 3rd so I have something good to put on screen while I go warm up some food. So, March 1st. Animal Crossing Day 229, catching the last fish and getting the golden fishing rod, cleaning up the A acres, and B5 by planting trees, flowering. Okay, so this was a pretty simple chill stream. So I was flowering and tearing trees down with the newly acquired golden axe. So I was kind of undoing all the stuff that I had to do for the sake of getting a perfect town. So this was the beginning of creating the town that I had wanted, because my town was still kind of natural, aside from, like I said, trees that I had buried and grown for the sake of getting perfect town. So this was the beginning of me creating the town that I wanted, because initially I was like, I'm just going to let my town in this game be natural, and I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to let it be natural, and I'm not going to try to make it like,
Original fish.
You know, try to make pathways and stuff with natural trees and flowers and stuff.
Gyroids.
But I kind of decided against that, and now that was the beginning of the town that we have now. God, it's so nice seeing green grass.
Houses are in between, and replace them with cherries.
Yeah, making this pathway here, just south of Nook's house, making these like pathways with trees.
Where do I want? Yeah,
this was a super chill stream. I really enjoyed this one. This was probably one of my favorite Animal Crossing streams this year. You can see this basement starting to become more filled up with
It's just kind of weird.
Cabinets.
That makes sense.
For flowers. Still not completely done yet, as we've seen from how it looks tonight. I think we went down there tonight.
Sorry about that.
No, we didn't actually.
There's actually really the Regal set, Luigi and Mario.
Password. What was I creating a password for? Oh, for Abby. I was looking at how passwords work, I guess. I don't necessarily remember what I was doing here. Maybe I was just explaining it. Maybe I was explaining it for the sake of the playthrough.
This is just to get the code for once. It's fine, you can have it.
So I guess I gave him like a pear or something.
Word is for to tell to a friend.
I don't know what I gave him. An apple. Yeah. So I just lost an apple.
Come on, Ursula, you just came.
Whoa. Oh, right. Bottom floor of this room. This was before I had filled it up with even more dressers and such. Had my pineapple bed that I loved so much. Eventually I had to get rid of it.
But just for like the fun. I've been drinking on an energy drink. I'm trying to like.
March 2nd, Red Bull Kumite, Street Fighter 6, Canada qualifiers. This was a short one. And Animal Crossing New Leaf, getting the final deep sea creature, finishing the aquarium and the museum. Got 2 badges from the previous New Leaf stream for all bugs and sea creatures. Yeah, previous Animal Crossing New Leaf stream in like November or something. I had gotten like the last couple fish and probably like the last diving creature or something like that, but I had found out that I had failed to donate something in the past. So while my Critterpedia was full, my museum was not done. So basically I was like, well, now I have to come back in March to finish the museum. And after this was done, we do that. Wow, this went on longer than I thought. 2.5 hours. I remember it being short.
I feel like I have foot. There's a whole nother beach on the west side.
I don't know why I was talking about New Horizons. I guess all of the hybrid flowers I had at one point that I didn't know what to do with when I covered up my beaches.
You know what I mean?
The green grass looks great in this game right now. I'm not sick of the snow, it's just grass in Animal Crossing looks so good.
And
So we finished up the museum.
Eventually, too, I think.
And there's 2 badges from the previous stream, probably from finishing the fish and the deep sea creatures, like Critterpedias, respectively. I think they're 2 separate things.
Like they just play. One of them plays.
All right, and last one before I go take a break. Mr. Channel Surfing stream. We played Berserk, Pac-Man Jr. Okay, so I played some Atari 2600 stuff. Pepsi Man, Eminem's Shell Shocked, RC Revenge, Mega Man 8, Tekken 3, Ninja Gaiden, Super Mario 3 Mix, and Final Soldier. I'm surprised I fit all of that in a file name.
Oh, what is I'm tinkering with
Berserk,
hit square.
Pepsi Man. I don't remember much of this stream.
Just started me on a new game.
I think we saw someone for the first time in years. Was it Oni Densetsu? I think it was Oni Densetsu. It was like someone who was like, yeah, how long have I been following you for? Because I know I haven't been here much or something like that. I checked it out and it was like, oh, you've been here since like 2021 or something. 2019. I don't know.
Compared to the driving segments.
God, I don't want to ever touch this game again. It wasn't like super bad. It was just, as someone who really likes Crash Bandicoot, I just don't want to touch it ever again. This good ass, I guess kart racer you can consider it from my childhood. RC racer with like power-ups, like Mario Kart style power-ups. Now this is the PS1 version. The PS2 version, RC Revenge Pro for the PlayStation 2 was my childhood. PS1's version is still really good.
This feels good.
Yeah, like I just said here, this game's good. Tekken 3 is a lot of fun. People still consider it to be like the best Tekken. Showing off some of my photoshops from the from years ago, I guess. Mega Man 8. I don't think we played long in this one. Don't think we played this one for long. I haven't played this one all the way through in years. This is my like favorite Mega Man though, I think. It's like tied with 2. And yeah, I like it more than X. I was gonna say and X. It's tied with 2 and X, but no, I like them both more than X. The X games are fun, even though I've only played a significant amount of the first 2. Beat the first one and gotten pretty close to the end of the second one. But I like the style of OG Mega Man more. Super Mario Bros. 3 mix. I don't really remember what this is. I think it just mixes up the levels of Super Mario Bros. 3. I think it's like randomized. Or maybe it redoes levels from Mario Bros. 1, 2, and 3 in the 3 engine. I don't remember. It's some kind of hack.
But there's a whole lot of blind. But I'm really curious. It's not even gonna happen. I don't.
And Final Soldier.
Ultimately, I never.
So I'm gonna leave this on a little bit of Super Mario Bros. 3 mix while I go grab some food. I'll be back in probably about 5 minutes.
Is this just all of the levels? Oh, apparently I
Be right
played
back.
this. Is it just randomizing the game? What? Is it new Super Mario Bros. Wii in Super Mario Bros. 3 style? This is Super Mario Bros. 1. Oh, this is, Is this okay, so this is gonna be a bunch of different levels throughout the series, I'm assuming, in Super Mario Bros. 3. Because it was 2 levels and then a castle, so it's not Super Mario Bros. 1. Because the 4th level is the castle in 1. Why is my jump not working? Oops. I'm tripping balls. You forgot to say Mamma Mia. Get that life back that I lost. I never understood the mushrooms in this game at all. Like, when I feel like I've got it figured out, suddenly I don't anymore. Does that make sense? Because I've heard that, like, I've heard some people say it depends on which way you're facing when you hit the block or when it comes out. And then I've heard other people say it depends on what corner of the block you hit. I don't know if anyone truly knows at this point. Oh, what? Oh god, this is 1 too. Thought it was RNG. You know what? That would honestly make more sense. What is that? What is that? What? It disappeared. This isn't 1-2. This isn't the 1-2 that I know. Is that a collectible? What? Oh, hold on. I will do this. You know what? Oh, they thought of that. Well, I don't think we're getting that mushroom. Missed the first star coin? Oh god, I didn't even notice that down there. Oh, it was probably in the pipe in 1-1 that I just completely skipped. Oh shit! That mushroom is still kicking. 1-3 now? End of the level? Oh, they actually added the flagpoles. Super Mario Land? I don't remember a lot of Super Mario Land's levels very well. But this is Super Mario Land music. I think it's Super Mario Land 2. Holy mother of slowdown. So if you're on the left side of it, the block... Oh, that makes sense. That's probably right, too, because I think I'm always on the right side of the block. And it goes away. It'll go away from you, depending on what side of the block. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess I haven't played Mario Land 2 enough. Where's this music from? Is this New Super Mario Brothers Wii? There's a second one? Yeah, the second one's the best one, honestly. Technically there's 3, but it's that one's subtitled Wario Land. It's the first Wario Land. Thought they made one and called it a day? No. And then there's the 3DS one, there's 3D Land. Yeah, technically there's 3 of them. The third one, Mario is not even playable in. It's
Alright.
It's Wario Land.
I'm back. I'm with Soup. I'm very happy. So from what I heard, this is, because I had my wireless earbud in. From what I heard, this is like...
Yeah, the
levels from various games throughout the franchise. Not just Mario 1 through 3, but the land games 1 and 2, New Super Mario Bros. Wii. If what I was saying was indeed correct.
I hope you have a good night. I don't understand these mushrooms that disappear, though. They taunt.
God, Panera's soup is so good. Gives me the energy I need. Alright, continuing on. March 4th. We're not going to spend long on this one, because this is just City Guesser and music. I just wanted to decompress, unwind, and I didn't really have a game to do so. I just want to listen to some music and chat. And I saw Maximilian Dude had done this like a year prior or something like that, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I'm terrible at geography. Let's see how I do. This is literally just like... You kind of see a first-person, like, camera sort of deal walking around, like somebody just holding, like, I guess their cell phone or something, recording in front of them. As they walk around various parts of the world, you guess where it is. It doesn't even keep score, you just kind of get it right or you get it wrong.
815. Are we going to a strip club?
What the hell's going on? I'm interested. But I should probably look away.
That's 4. It's midnight? Oh my god.
Yeah. Not much to say there. Following day, another PC Game Pass night. We did Burnout Paradise Remastered, Ninja Gaiden Sigma, and Slime Rancher Pre-Ru. Oh god, right. So, hold on, let me take a bite of soup here first. So, when I said that there was 2 games, there was one game, there was Lies of P, but I thought there was another game that I came out of my Game Pass subscription, came out of it just obsessed with. It indeed was a second game. It wasn't Burnout Paradise Remastered. Ninja Gaiden Sigma, first time playing the 3D Ninja Gaidens. This was a lot of fun, and I still want to buy the trilogy at some point. But I played Slime Rancher 2,
I'm sure more of those shit.
and holy hell, is this game fun.
Oh, I already have 20.
I got so obsessed with this game, because I bought it on Steam. It's in early access. And if this game, I put like 32 hours into it in 4 days, and I kind of ran out of stuff to do. Or over 4 or 5 or maybe even 6 days. I know it was a very short period of time. And if this game was fully released this year, this would be my game of the year. Assuming, you know, I still didn't. Assuming, if we're still talking about theoretical, like, theoretically what could have happened, I did say if I beat Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that would have been my game of the year. And it would have been. Even over this. But this would have been my game of the year if it released this year. And whatever year this game gets its full release, we are in, whatever else has come out that year is in serious danger. Because this game is going to compete for my top spot. This was such a good experience. It's so cute. It was so relaxing. It was so fun exploring. Only downside is once you get to having a lot of slime and farming a lot of the different slimes, it can get a little overwhelming. And I'm so excited because we're going to get to some more Slime Rancher streams going forward. But I spent so long on this. Let's see. Started at around an hour and 57. Okay, yeah, I played the rest of the stream. I played it for nearly 2 hours. I actually just remembered I didn't buy it either. Emmy bought, or I think sent the money to me over PayPal for me to go get this after stream on Steam.
How low to go.
Sorry, I had to get more soup. This game is like the cutest, most wholesome, fun game. And I did buy the first one several months, I think not even several months later, just several weeks later. And I didn't get around to it. I got it for like $4 or something. I got it really cheap.
I like at some point.
Yeah, literally 3 days later, next stream, March 8th, Slime Rancher 2. 3 days into the game, around 22 hours in, got to Powerpuff Bluffs and much more. This was nearly 6 hours. This was a late night stream. I remember this. But this was at the point where I was like, all right, I know how to like farm my slimes. I gave them all individual cages.
So yeah, like I've just got this main area.
I think this was kind of where I was talking about like, oh yeah, I'm starting to feel a little overwhelmed.
I think I've got carrots at the front.
And I've thought about going back to this game so many times, but I just keep thinking of like spending 20 minutes in my like hub area, harvesting fruit, filling up the food eater, getting all of their plorts, storing it all. I'm just like, there's too much going on. I can't. I just can't. I don't want to do that. I think the only logical solution is not having as many cages anymore. I don't really need to store anymore. I really don't need to store many or any of the slimes anymore because of how much damn money I have in that game at that point. At this point.
Animal Crossing a little bit in the stock market sense, which I thought was cool.
Yeah, this was like the chillest 6 hours of my life.
But that just gives me, you're not supposed to climb this vibes. Also, there's the thing. Honestly, I'm gonna start climbing.
I'm starting to worry we're not going to get through all of Reflection tonight because I'm going to lose my voice. And I've got plenty of talking to do for the Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing, actually, we might have to save the final stream for another time.
At least 200 of them.
And all my final thoughts and everything because my voice has been cracking a lot the past hour or two. God, this game is so good. I need to go back. Or at least start the first one, replay through the first one in its entirety before the second one comes out. I'm actually really curious if it's had an update. I haven't seen it show up in my
This is a chill game. It's just like Animal Crossing. I might be running
my
for,
news
like, half an hour
tab.
before or something.
Look at it though, still top 7 most played games on Steam. It shot up there. Major update December 12th. Into the Labyrinth, patch 0.6.0 notes.
It ain't adding up.
There was a smaller update on July 30th and July 2nd. There was a major update right after I stopped playing, which added like the Pronto Mart and stuff like that, more stuff that you could buy.
That happens occasionally.
I didn't really get to check out. I'm just gonna mute this because my game's on in the background. Why does this look so terrible despite saying HD? Oh, there we go. New area?
Let him go.
Are these new slimes? Those aren't the evil slimes. They're black like the evil ones, but they're not evil, it doesn't look like.
For so long. Why are you going back that way? Uh-oh. This little alcove over here with nothing in it. It was sussing me out over nothing.
Hmm? I can't tell if some of these slimes are new like those guys. Yeah, they are. And the really weird thing is I got Emmy to play this game, fully expecting her to like it. Because, you know, cutesy, cozy game, that's so up her alley. I think she literally was like, eh. Let's see if I can see it. Recent activity, all recently played? All games? Hold on. Oh, I can't, she doesn't own the game, so I can't check her progress on it. I guess I could log out and log in on her account.
The only area I feel like I don't know.
But yeah, that really surprised me.
Another update. Real quick, what else?
6 days later, driving stream, NASCAR Heat 5, Forza Horizon 4, and Assetto Corsa. This is March 14th, one day before something happens, and I remember that date well, and if I'm wrong about that date, I'm going to be very surprised. But this was kind of my next thing for a little bit. I pulled out my old steering wheel. Not old, but a steering wheel I bought in like 2021. I think there's an old Forza Horizon stream that I did with it back in like 2021. I pulled that out and used it for the first time since then. I bought NASCAR Heat 5 on sale on Steam, re-downloaded Forza Horizon 4, and downloaded Assetto Corsa that I bought a long time ago.
I haven't streamed in about a week, so this shit.
And finally played it. And I just enjoyed driving. I know I got some shit of like, yeah, 28 laps in a circle, but NASCAR was my childhood. And even if it's, you know, 28 laps in a circle or a road course like this, it's just nice to kind of drive. Oh yeah, the monster results for voting. We kind of checked out that for the anniversary. Forza Horizon. God, the recording shows off how good the game looks. It still looks better in person.
Did I miss that checkpoint? No, I didn't.
It's a shame YouTube compression probably compressed the hell out of this because I was still doing 1080p recordings at this point. So it didn't get the better encoder. But damn, it looks nice.
Maybe that
Insane how good that game looks. And this is Forza Horizon 4. Forza Horizon 5 is out. I mean, I've heard that game is not. That game does not look as good.
It's for you to make
I heard that. I know. I understand that game does not look as good. Or, I'm sorry. That game looks about the same as this. Sorry, I was focusing on something else. Focusing on my fucking voice crack.
Peak mod game. Grocery stores, being a mechanic, or well, Well,
So
driving manual is just...
I think there's apparently Lego DLC for Forza Horizon 4. That does look pretty interesting to me. Here we go. The stream where my life changed forever. March 13th or March 15th. Fun variety stream. Return of Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Got from MR 10 to 27. Fought Afflicted Monsters, Seething Basil Goose, Gold Ian, Rathian, Flaming Espinas. Then we played Crash 1, finishing with Liza P for the first time. And man, did I get addicted to Liza P. And this was my introduction to Souls games. And something that changed my life and got me a lot more interested in a drastic amount of games. Most of which I didn't get into this year, but it got me to play another game that also ended up on my all-time favorite game list, just like Lies of P.
I'm trying to figure out if this is going to be like a standard 10-minute fight or if we got something longer going on here. Uh-oh.
But this, yeah, Lies of P was such a big thing that every year Emmy makes me a birthday cake that's usually themed around something. Usually video games. This year it was themed around the "You died" screen from Dark Souls, because, you know, Souls likes.
Actually, my
changed it, she photoshopped it to "You aged," which is so charming.
What?
And not to undermine how fun Monster Hunter Rise was this night, but unfortunately I haven't really played the game anymore since this stream.
Take this time to sharpen. Actually, I will not take this time to sharpen.
Actually, I think there was another stream after this, but after that other stream where I fought like afflicted monsters or whatever, more afflicted monsters, I haven't really gone back other than to just casually like beat up on a great baggy or something. It's probably because I have like G rank Kushala Deora and Teostra and stuff like that waiting for me.
But it still poisons me and defense downs me.
All right. Sorry, I'm trying to shovel the soup down. It's really good. Or yeah, maybe this is the last time I streamed this.
It happened a lot.
Because now every time I log on, I just like, I'll fight a little bit of a great baggy, one of these like afflicted ones, to warm up. And then once I'm warmed up, I'm like, I had my fun.
Level to its original value.
Yeah, we spent 5 hours on this. This was supposed to be a
Yeah, I'll be back.
as the title of this file says, a fun variety stream. This was supposed to be a variety stream. Ended up going back to Crash 1 after this.
Uh-oh.
Which did lead to I guess like a playthrough. So I think on YouTube there's a I made a playlist for all these streams that we played Crash 1. I think it was just one more stream where I ended up beating it. Or maybe two more. I don't remember. But basically there's a playlist I made that's just called like Crash Bandicoot 1 from the Insane Trilogy 2024 playthrough. Because I already played through it in 2019. Did my like blind playthrough or whatever. I don't think it was fully blind, actually. I had at least started it. I think I might have finished it on my own time, too. I'd forgotten how fun this game was. This was my first time playing it on the PC version.
Nice.
And then Lies of P.
Probably take it.
Those who don't know what this is a very good game. It's basically Souls-like, but a special retelling of the story of Pinocchio. And I'm sad the DLC for this game did not come out this year. But you know what? Masterpieces take time.
Let's see. Use a pulse cell to recover HP. There's a maximum number of times pulse cells can be used.
All right.
When you reach the maximum,
My apologies. I was just devouring the rest of that soup.
If you attack enemies while the cell wheel is discharged, the pulse.
But yeah, like I was so intimidated going into this. It was like, oh man, it's a Souls-like. I've played a little bit of Demon Souls once, and then I think I played it again.
Like the first of the Souls.
I played it once, like in 2017.
Lords of the Fallen, which never really got that good reviews.
And then
I don't think it got re-released recently.
I played it again for a spooky fortune cookie in 2023. And really enjoyed it, and I think that's kind of when I was starting to come around to the ideas of Souls-likes.
But they're an area where I might die, and
then I played this one, and I'm just like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Enemy Randomizer recently came out for this. I'm thinking about maybe doing one more, like, one non-Game of the Year stream before I kind of take my break. And I think it's going to be of the Enemy Randomizer, maybe. I don't know, it's been so long since I've played this vanilla, I can't help but wonder, maybe I should just play it vanilla again. What a wonderful fucking game, dude. Oh. It's so nice that even after a year and like 60 hours between, I guess, 3 playthroughs, like one playthrough, 2 more New Game Plus playthroughs, I think I was nearing the end of a New Game Plus 3 playthrough.
Damn, Wally was.
It's still nice that after all that time and that many playthroughs, that this game still jibbles my bits. You know what I mean? Still gets me excited.
Dream come true. Seeing you.
Moving on. Final 2 rows for this hard drive. We're not even out of March yet, and we've been at this since 1 a.m. Next Game Pass stream, 4 days later. Final Game Pass stream, Wolong Final Dynasty, Stardew Valley, and Persona 3 Reload. Wolong, I was kind of continuing the
That great, but if you double up on it, it's good.
Souls-like interest. And this was a Team Ninja one, I think, or whatever they're called. What are they called?
See some software for chat that I forgot to go chat on.
I don't remember what they're called. Like the Ninja Gaiden guys, I believe. It doesn't even say here. I think I'm right on that. And yeah, apparently this game's not very well liked by many. I had a good time with it. And I do plan on buying it at some point. It's definitely not as well polished as Demon Souls or Lies of P. It's definitely not as challenging as Demon Souls or Lies of P, but it still has like Souls-like elements. I'm kind of learning that when people say something is Souls-like or something is classified as Souls-like, it's not exactly in terms of difficulty. There's also other things like the bonfires and the replenishing like health items that go into it as well. Once we get to talking about Blasphemous, that was like one of the things about Blasphemous that surprised me because it wasn't very difficult despite being advertised as a Souls-like. And it was just kind of the thing of me having to realize that, oh, well, it's the checkpoints and the bonfires and, you know, leaving something behind when you die that you have to go get. You have to go reclaim ordeal that makes it a Souls-like. Which I don't even know if we're going to make it to Blasphemous. I am really starting to fear, considering we are not even out of March yet. I do fear that we are not going to make it through all of Reflection, and we're going to have to do a 2-parter of this because of my voice. Continuing on.
The next bonfire disrespected the creator somewhat.
Yeah, we spent a good amount of time with this, about 2 hours. Next up, I tried Stardew Valley because I've heard so much about it, and this game did not hit with me at all. Did not hit with me. I think Emmy said the same. She tried it, and she does not care for it. I didn't spend too long with it.
And that.
And then I played a game that I'm kind of like mixed on. Persona 3 Reload. God, does the cutscenes and just the art style of the game look incredible. But like the very slow build up for the gameplay, like 3 or 4 hours just to get to RPG fights that don't seem like anything special. They're just turn-based RPG with, once again, nothing special, nothing exciting, nothing fun. Really kind of soured me. And then when I played about Metaphor Refantasio, I believe it's called, recently, it was like the same case. Like the art style is amazing. The story is kind of boring and doesn't make any sense. Again, you get it's intentionally cryptic, but after 20 minutes of playing that, I'm like, I don't think I can push myself through another like Persona 3 situation, because I know that's also Atlas. I don't think I can push myself through another Persona 3 situation where I have to go 3 to 4 hours before being able to find out if the combat's anything worthwhile. I think I still want to play this someday because the story is interesting enough, even if the gameplay isn't good. But then again, it's an RPG, so it's going to be long as hell, and I don't want to force myself through boring, generic, bland, like RPG combat without it being anything special, just for the sake of story. But like I played it for like an hour and 43 minutes here. No real gameplay, kind of. We get a little taste here on the rooftop. And I'm like, okay, this is cool. Let me have some more of it where I can play around with it without the tutorial telling me what buttons to hit. And then, you know, another hour goes by.
Streaming this more,
and I think we end this with our first YouTube stream. I didn't realize it's been that long. I really thought it's been like August or something since the first one, but no, yeah, it has been this long.
Sorry, I'm getting hungry.
So the next one is the first YouTube stream, I believe. So we got Animal Crossing Day 248, Persona 3 Reload Day 2, and Animal Crossing and Crash Bandicoot Part 2. And this is March 20th.
The game.
It's a spring medal. Oh, so this is for the sports fair. We already did the one in
there we go. That's
the fall. So I didn't.
So if you're curious, go check out the.
Yeah, it's aerobics. It's part of the sports fair. It's not morning aerobics.
It's the same exact events.
So I didn't even participate in the sports fair because it was the same thing as the fall one. I just showed up to get my medal, or quote unquote participating, seeing kind of how the trees and stuff were growing.
We'll just kind of.
And that's probably it.
Point is incompletable because of server Wisp. If you, or am I thinking of something else?
God, just occasionally seeing a villager that I forgot I had, Bessie.
Derusted.
All right, so it load up Dickhole Hurts again, an hour and a half playtime. Okay, it's not 3 hours, it's an hour and a half to get to the gameplay, but still. I skipped a lot of stuff. I didn't pay attention in class. I didn't go explore and talk to people, hit up shops, and go through the mall and stuff like that when I had the opportunity.
I wonder if there's gonna be like chests hanging around.
And the gameplay was okay.
We just have them.
I just say that now because I see the art style, and I'm like, this game's beautiful. But I'm very interested in these characters and the story. I do have it on my wish list, I believe, on Steam. Right? Or did I remove it? I might have removed it. Because after playing Metaphor Refantasio, I'm just like, ew, this game.
What the hell?
Yeah, I think I removed it again, which I need to put it back on there so I can, get it sometime. Persona 3 Reload. I know Persona 5 is still like considered the really good one or whatever. All-time best Persona or whatever. But I just don't find myself interested in that one. Not the way I was with like
Shit, he comes up.
just the cover art of Persona 3 Reload that made me want to give that one a try.
Oh, I actually got
Because
all
I'm
the
sure
way
Persona
through
5 was
the
on
first time.
Game Pass as well, ready for me to try.
Boink.
So it looks like we actually did beat this game, considering how close we're getting.
So naughty.
Yeah, so we did beat it in 2
That's why
sittings.
Last time I'm like, wait, I have been wanting to return to Rogue Legacy lately, so maybe we'll do that.
Next day, damn, I'm doing these streams like daily at this point. I was still streaming pretty hardcore into 2024 like I was like second half of 2023. We did a test stream with Emmy on the 21st of March. Crash 2 PC and Lies of P, both streams edited into one. So what was this a stream for? A test stream for?
Uploaded and then compressed.
Yeah, that feels
So, volume warning.
so odd. What the fuck?
So what's the test stream for?
And, I don't have to do anything crazy like primarily streaming to YouTube and then co-streaming to Twitch.
I think I was still messing around with YouTube streaming stuff. Initially, YouTube streaming, the intention for that was so that I didn't have to upload the VODs to YouTube. I could just save a ton of time by using the live streams and putting them into the individual playlists and giving them timestamps and thumbnails and stuff like that. But there's still YouTube compression, and honestly, the YouTube streams look significantly worse than the Twitch streams, so I wanted to keep uploading the VODs after all, so that like the best quality version of this stream would be available forever.
Occasionally moving, like, turning some settings down. I'm anal AF.
So it looks like I play, yeah, Crash 2. This wasn't really a crazy special stream.
One video.
I think I continued playing my Lies of P file. Yeah. God, this is such a fucking fun game.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Because I died to this.
I wanna play it again.
Came back with a different arm.
Why?
Well, yeah, it's legit.
Wahoo!
Now it's gonna get a little hairy.
This must have been. Oh yeah, this wasn't my file. We go back. I think I had a second file. Emmy started a file because once she came over, I was like, Emmy, you have to try this. You have to play this game. You have to try it. It's so good. And she tried it.
With that.
Yeah, because it was at 4K for the television. And she had a second file here. She tried it, didn't like it, obviously, because Souls likes. But I continued on playing
Really good product, and I really.
during that sitting and into the Ironworks here. Ah, such a good game. It's so good. It's so good. Over a week later for this one, nearing the end of March 29th, Monster Hunter World, first stream since the 2019 playthrough. New file conveniently started off where the playthrough left off, so unofficial part 3, I guess? First stream with the green screen as well. Wow, this was a big stream. So this was after I had started playing the PC version. And it conveniently ended up being part 3 of our playthrough from 2019.
Airship engineer.
Yeah. It's the beginning of the green screen, man. You can see there's... I got a green screen that was really tiny, so it had to be kind of close to me, which meant the light, because I didn't have a ton of lighting options, meant there was a shadow being cast across the green screen that makes it look weird. So I kind of had to, like, increase the... I had to increase the saturation to kind of hide the other issues. And once I did that, I was like, it looks good. It looks fine. I didn't think it looked good or fine. I pointed it out, but I was like, this is acceptable. And I guess for a first green screen stream, just for the sake of me being able to look at it back at the VOD and see if everything was okay aside from this high saturation, it's just how it looked and how I felt having something layered on top of the game. It worked. Because I don't really ever do webcam over a game because I don't want just like the game room covering up parts of the game. I hate that. If you're going to cover up the game, cover it up with, you know, just yourself via green screen.
Let's break your other knee pad.
Yeah, I think I fought Radoban for the first time here and got his armor. He was a fun fight. I've been meaning to stream some more of this now that I have 1440p recording files.
Brain fart. I might have gotten it from the Coral Forest Advanced Armor Spirit.
Just so we can see how good the VODs look on YouTube, because this got compressed pretty bad.
I'm glad this attack's still here.
This was a massive file too, if memory serves.
What are you doing? You got a cannon?
84.7 gigabytes for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, it's not.
And basically, the rule of thumb is how the amount of detail there is on screen is going to equal bigger file sizes. So, Monster Hunter World's arguably the best looking game I've ever streamed. Arguably more detailed than like Forza Horizon. And I think I kept the graphical settings, like, not at max, but I didn't put them on medium. I think it was just, like, high graphical settings here. So that kind of contributed. Also, just, like, a lot of motion. It's just a lot that, I guess, contributes to the higher file sizes. But damn, this game looks good.
Yeah, so that's going to be it.
Moving on to the last stream of March, last leg of Lies of P, chapter 9 through the first part of 11. Excellent stream, half the bosses were done first try, the other took about only 3 tries. Man, I was wrecking shit in this game at certain points. It felt good for my first Souls-like. I felt really good about myself. More green screen, still kind of ironing out the kinks. To this day, I'm still ironing out the kinks, but eventually it gets a lot better than this.
There we go.
I completely forgot I have that shirt. Where the hell is that shirt? That's a newest shirt. That shouldn't be lost already. And by lost, I mean like deep into the closet.
Be hidden back here.
Yeah, it's nice that I'm finally like experimenting with other weapon types. I was using that Wolong spear for the longest time. I am probably the most comfortable with that because of the range and power. But I really did like this puppet.
Oh god, and that takes us back out towards like
This puppet blade on the
there's like multiple ways.
edge of like I don't even remember what handle that is. And now after a couple New Game Plus playthroughs, there are multiple weapons I do like. It just takes experimenting with changing some handles or fusing some handles with different weapons, you know? We'll get pretty far in this. I think this is like the one boss that took me 3 tries. This boss is a pain in the ass. I've seen people say this is the like hardest boss in the game for them. Well, second hardest boss in the game.
It's like diminishing.
There's like the one woman on the bridge. Like the second to last boss in the game. I can't remember her name. That everyone universally agrees she's like the hardest.
Oh. Alright. It's just been reliable for the entire him.
Oh, I think there's another boss here. There's a boss coming up. Past all this guy, the Door Guardian, he also took 3 tries.
Huh.
But there was other bosses in this
Last.
that took 1 try. I mean, I just skipped them. Oh, all the Black Brotherhood enemies. Yeah, I've done these guys on New Game Plus too, and struggled. So I'm like, wow, I got really lucky the first time around. Because this was without even a Spectre. This was just by myself. And I've gone in there with a Spectre in like New Game Plus before, and I'm like, either die or barely leave there with my life. Is there anything else? Any other bosses first try? Oh yeah, the Corrupt Parade Master. Walker of Illusions, I do believe, was a multiple try one. Yeah, she took two tries for her. It was 3 tries for the Door Guardian. Oh, this is a boss, I guess. I kind of forget about this character. God, this game looks so fun. This game looks so fun. Oh! Beginning of April, we have April Fool's Day. Animal Crossing Day 260 with Emmy. Chatted with Rossetti is twice as well. OBS crashed early in. Both parts are edited together.
Well, get your cinnamon.
So it felt like I would be lying if I said I want chicken nuggies. I don't want chicken nuggies. I want sweet spicy bread with syrup.
I want some sweet big old titties.
Well, this is the wrong game for that. So
Yeah, we should be playing Stellar Blade.
I did like how the past, like, I guess maybe just this year, maybe parts of 2023, has really become just the evolution of me and Emmy having the most awkward intros because I can't get her to cooperate most of the time.
that's a game. Doesn't look like it plays very well.
And I mean awkward in a
But it
good
is
way.
game.
Yeah.
I mean awkward in a good way because they're pretty damn entertaining.
Day 260 event. I've met him a second time since this.
Oh.
Yep, and this is what I was talking about earlier today with Animal Crossing. Because I had to do a recording of Wisp because I never naturally streamed this at midnight. And it's not guaranteed, like he'll only show up to every 2 to 4 days. The only reason he was guaranteed to show up tonight is because I didn't see him for like a week.
But yeah, for the most part, he'll say, "Hey."
So tonight I think was like the first time we actually got to show him live.
I'm pretty sure.
So this was sped up footage.
So he gave me a Luigi.
And the first thing I got from him was a Luigi trophy. Which is funny because he eventually gave me the Mario trophy as well, meaning I did not get any of the trophies from Tom Nook, I don't believe. I got a second set of trophies from inputting the code, which is just from the Nintendo Power magazine. So like, you know, they're a given. But I eventually sold those and used the Wisp given Luigi and Mario trophies and put them into the Nintendo room. So those are the ones that are in the Nintendo room. Not that they look any different or anything, but it's just like sentimental value.
Did you hear the news? Tom Nook is selling Nintendo.
Olive.
So here, James with the
Forgot about you. Big surprise.
If you had anything to say other than just what...
I'll be sure to see that was fun.
Anything else? Oh, this is where we get the quote-unquote NES game. Super Tortimer. Yeah, from Tortimer.
I get it. So.
And they take it back eventually.
Designer Gracie.
Oh, Sakura blossoms are in bloom.
Curiosity, can you still go in the lighthouse? Or have you been locked out of it?
I've tried.
Sleepy ghost.
Yeah. When you look up April Fool's Day on, I think it was Nookopedia, met yet.
Wait, what?
Oh, there you are, me. For her. Or at least your mom is just kind of...
Yeah, nothing else. We kind of see Rossetti. I don't know if this is the first time we met him or not.
After
it's generic question. Pray tell, like the mark that we upgraded from dial-up internet. Bye.
Yep. Let's see. April 2nd, beating Lies of P, briefly starting New Game Plus, and then creating a list of my all-time favorite games. I don't know why it doesn't say it. I must have forgotten, because I was so excited about beating the game. But Emmy, I do believe, is in the stream.
What if somebody's watching the VOD and they jumped to this very moment, and they don't know how to read?
Well, I mean, at that point, they're kind of on their fucking own, bro.
Yeah, Emmy's here.
Alright. Okay. I was about to say, wait, I don't know.
So I think I intentionally left off before that boss I was talking about that everybody universally agrees is the hardest boss in the game. Nexasia or something like that.
Yeah, there's 2 phases of this. I'm gonna have to use the Spectre. But
Laxasia.
oh, you're starting off with this, huh?
I tried to do her legit. And I think I could do the first phase, not realizing there was a second phase. And then I said, nope, fuck this, I'm doing the Spectre. I want to see the end of the game today. And I have no idea how hard the next boss is going to be, or the next 2 bosses. Because I think I had looked it up.
He's so good.
I think I had looked it up and found out that, like, Red Rabbit or whatever her name is.
Like he's literally being parry bait at the moment.
Is she a boss? And her brother? I can't remember. Maybe if I skip forward, I'll find out. I think she's a boss not too much further ahead. Or maybe she's a boss much further ahead. Red Fox. Yeah, we fight Red Fox. I think you can choose not to kill her, which means you won't fight her brother. Or no, I think you just don't fight her brother. I think he's too sick or something.
I'm coming after you.
Because there I'm at the final boss, which if memory serves, I do first try, and really surprised myself.
I'm just going. Boss first try?
Yeah, I beat Simon both phases. First try.
But that was a very quick.
And then we go in for the remainder of the stream. Well, for the remainder of this playthrough, and fight the final boss, which takes several tries because it is a tricky boss.
Now, he hurts a lot.
But I think I kept saying I'm going to do this legitimately. It's the final boss. I have to do this legitimately without a Spectre. Without a summon. Not realizing that it was never even an option to begin with. I don't think I realized it wasn't an option until like New Game Plus 2 when I was like, damn, he's doing like half of my health with a hit per hit in New Game Plus 2. I need a Spectre. Make this easy for me, please. I'm just trying to get these achievements, and then I realized, oh yeah, there's no option for a Spectre here.
Unnecessary damage, man.
Oh, this is such a good fight. Oh, this game.
No, check your.
Yep. Beat the game. Start New Game Plus. Very briefly. When I said briefly in the title, I guess I really did mean briefly.
Nameless lies for the.
And then we kind of go through the backloggery, the old backloggery site here. And,
I don't know. We'll go through it at the end.
I think that's
figure out
also
all-time
like
favorite
I'm saying,
games.
The I think it should be on there makes me go. Hmm?
Well, that.
Which I will just skip forward to the final list. But that is the final list. I guess for anybody that may be curious for whatever reason, it's changed a little bit. Everything that's there originally is still indeed there. But I've added a couple things since then. Namely, I guess Yoshi's Woolly World and Blasphemous 1. I don't know if anything else has been added since. Mini Shoot Adventures, Wecco the Mask Gatherer, maybe OG Animal Crossing. I don't know if OG Animal Crossing was originally on there or not. So yeah. That was like the final list.
But that's kind of what makes me keep putting it.
And I'm still very strong about this list. I think maybe after a little bit of time, I'm like, maybe New Super Mario Bros. U is a little bit too much nostalgia goggles.
It just is.
It's just more.
But I'll leave it there.
I was gonna say more funner, and then
I'll leave it there for now.
So, like, here's
And maybe I could probably get rid of Crash 1 and leave Crash 2.
probably New Horizons over New Leaf. Come to me immediately.
So. Moving on, almost to the end of this first hard drive, first half of this year. Thankfully, there's like a good 3 months where I just don't stream at the end of the year, so that'll go by fast. And we usually don't look too closely at December because we just kind of lived it. April 5th, Animal Crossing Day 264, Cherry Blossom Festival, and Mini Shoot Adventures demo.
And today is day 200.
And just like the first Game Pass stream with Liza P ending it off, I just like, once again, just didn't know what I was going to be getting myself into by the end of this stream.
The cherry blossoms.
We did cherry blossoms.
Over here. Maybe kind of like... Yeah, I'm waiting for two...
Planting many more trees, doing a lot more gardening. This is kind of like, once again, another big step to our tree becoming, or our town becoming what we know now. More gardening. Tank. Miss you, buddy. Looks like I finished the Regal set in my house. I think it was actually already kind of done. I kind of skimmed over it. Or just kind of didn't mention it.
It's probably not enough. Which Bill's right there? Kong. Alright.
Kiki. I forgot we had Kiki. I wish we kept Kiki. I wish we kept, like, fucking everybody. And then Mini Shoot Adventures. This game. This game I was trying out the demo for. A streamer I was watching a lot of at the time called Patty. He does a good amount of indie games. Played this and I was like, this doesn't really like look good, but now that Liza P is over, I feel kind of empty. And I'm kind of looking for something else to dip my toes into. Spend some time with. So let's give this indie game a try that Patty is like saying is probably going to be his game of the year, or his like best game of the year he's played thus far. And this was certainly a case of it didn't really look that interesting, but I am glad I tried it because it ended up being, obviously, as you saw, on my all-time favorite video game list. This game is amazing. And we've got 3 more Game of the Year streams to go, so trust me, we will get to this one. I will talk more about what this is in due time in like the next week or so. Trust me, this game is so good. And obviously, with there only being 3 Game of the Year streams left, this is one of my top 3 favorite games of this year. You know, better than Mario 64 ROM hacks, better than AAA games.
Yeah, I watched.
Well, better than one of the AAA games because I hadn't beaten it. But this game is so special. This is a top-down Zelda-style game, like an adventure game with some puzzles, but it's a twin-stick shooter, but it's also like a bullet hell at times, with just the most serene music. This game was like the next Slime Rancher for me because of the way it mesmerized me and put me at complete peace with its environments and its music and its sound effects and its gameplay, everything. And I'm going to just stop talking about it right there because I've got plenty of gushing to do, and I will save all the gush for
like I said earlier, it's very nice.
A later date. Next day, I've already close to beating the game. Wow, really? I thought there was a couple days. April 6th, Mini Shoot Adventures first time beating plus deleted the save for the achievement. Started up advanced mode and moved on to Animal Crossing Day 265 where we got all 3 KK Slider secret songs.
The only gripe I have with it thus far.
Wow, I got this far in like a sitting.
You're like, oh yay, I get to do a dungeon, and you walk right in.
I remember playing this mostly in the morning. So I must have played this a ton in the morning of the 6th. Maybe I bought it after the stream on the 5th with the demo and played some of it that it must have been that, because I think it was 2 sittings at least. I thought it was like 3 or 4.
No boss, no dungeon, nothing. You just go straight into the dungeon, you get the skull key, and that's it. Well,
so the green screen's already starting to look better. This is the best it's looked thus far. And this is actually borderline perfect. If it was bigger, you could see the flaws. But at this point, I must have gotten the much bigger green screen. So we're just kind of doing in-game stuff. This is post-game stuff. There's a couple challenge rooms, I believe. And then a very short Animal Crossing. We gotta see KK get his music, working towards completion for the music. Moving on, February 8th, or I'm sorry, April 8th. This one was a surprise stream. I kind of, cause I was in my, like I stated earlier, I was in my Souls game, mood, and I kind of wanted to try the first, like, Souls knockoff, I guess, which was Lords of the Fallen 2014. It says 2014 because there was a 2023 game called Lords of the Fallen. And it's janky as hell. But I kind of enjoyed my time with it until I basically got to a point in the game where they have enemies that you really just can't do anything about. The game's so kind of like janky that there's a PS5 upgrade. I was playing this on the PS5, and the upgrade is just 1080p 30 FPS because the PS4 aims for 30 FPS, but in reality hits like the lower 20s. And it didn't really look any better. There's a lot of input latency to this game, on top of being very sluggish. Like, you're constantly walking through molasses in this game. So it doesn't exactly feel the best to play, but there was something oddly extremely fun about this. I do believe if we go back to the beginning... Yeah, I intended to play Pepper Grinder, which I never got around to streaming. Never got around to streaming Pepper Grinder, which was a pretty good indie game that came out this year. I never finished it, though. There was some, like, control stuff that I didn't agree with, and I think it's just because the game goes so fast. But that's kind of a part of the fun factor of the game, is that it goes really fast.
There we go. Playing thus far, it definitely seems like this game has the same problem that I hear. Where was my backstab?
Yeah, so these guys, I think, are the problems. Maybe not these guys. I don't remember. No, it's the really big shield guys that are problems where you literally cannot hit them. I think this is about the point in the game where I, like, started to...
Yes. I'm gonna do the grown-up thing.
Started to not have as much fun, because locking on to these little guys was annoying, and trying to get the eggs while dealing with the boss. It's like, this boss fight isn't super duper well designed. None of the boss fights up to that point, I guess, were well designed. Because there was literally a boss, like, way towards here. There's this guy, the commander, who you do so little damage to him. So it's just a long battle of chipping away his health and hoping that you don't get hit.
One-shot me. The game doesn't seem to want...
And this is the point where I just stop having all that much fun.
He's jank here. I even than anticipated. I feel bad for anybody who
April 10th. Emmy and I play Enter the Gungeon co-op. Wow. I forgot about this stream. First time playing since the playthrough of 2021. Also, it's the same file, so I assume this will be the unofficial 6th stream of that playthrough. I did the Monster Hunter World thing again by accident, where I accidentally did the next part of a playthrough that was long dead. So it's funny how Monster Hunter and Enter the Gungeon playthroughs playlists. Why was I playing Ailstorm for this? Whatever. It was just another weird thing about how both Enter the Gungeon and Monster Hunter both had these old, like, what, 3 to 5 year old playlists that haven't been updated in like 3 to 5 years, and they did get updated just because I happened to continue playing both games at the same point. Cough drop time. Hopefully it'll help my throat.
They start off.
I don't really remember this. I think we had fun. This game's pretty fun. I think we had a good time co-op. I need to play this game more often. But I do believe I have played this on my own time since on the PC version here. So the playthrough will never be updated again. Same with Monster Hunter World. I've played enough to the point where I'm at high rank now in World, which isn't very far. But it's farther than where I last played, which means I'm that playthrough is never going to be updated again. At least not without starting from scratch. But yeah, it's on Enter the Gungeon. It's such a good game.
During my playthrough, it's a good gun you got.
Shoot it.
I think I made it like the furthest I've ever made it. Here. Oh no, I think I did another Enter the Gungeon stream. Yeah, I did one more Enter the Gungeon stream that actually did end up as the unofficial 7th part. Yep. The 12th of April, Lies of P New Game Plus 2 begins, and Enter the Gungeon unofficial stream 8. Which that's incorrect because that says the unofficial 6th stream. Unless that means it's the unofficial... Unless that means it's the unofficial... I didn't even have to do that now that I think of it. Unless that means to say it's the unofficial 7th stream. I'd hate to have to update the titles. Although this might be the only playlist or hard drive that it's on. Enter the Gungeon. There's 7 videos, so what I mean is... Yeah, 7. I just made a little boo-boo. And if this is on another hard drive, it's going to be on the next one that we're going to boot up, which says, no, on the box that has the hard drive in it, it says all streams the 15th through the 15th of April through the 19th of December. So yeah, made it to the 4th floor wall boss, is what I was going to say about Enter the Gungeon. It's the furthest I've ever made it, and I finally got to use the end of the 5th Enter the Gungeon stream. I made, once I get to this boss, I made this really sick... I said I got to the 5th floor, 4th floor boss. Yeah, here we go. This thing was impossible. Apparently there's like another boss or another floor or something after this. Another floor and a boss. But yeah, at the end of the 5th stream years ago, after I was done playing the game, I made this. I made like the transparent beholster eye and making it look like I'm piloting a mech. And now it works even so much better because I have the green screen and not just like a webcam and shit behind it.
Wait, I was... Oh, I didn't realize I was on fire.
So yeah, I finally got to use that, which is pretty cool. And I have definitely played the game since then, so
And the last special
we'll never see that playlist get updated ever again. Anyway, back to the New Game Plus 2 for Liza P beginning. This is just kind of more of the same.
What it seems like bosses are gonna start one.
I have the gray long hair at this point,
Obviously,
which means I assume I have reached max humanity.
Other Souls games.
I think that's how you get it. I don't think people ever figured out what triggers the hair to change.
All right.
Other than
Let's see
like
if this guy kills me.
upping your humanity and stuff like that.
Gonna work out quite nicely. I'm probably gonna. All right, max level.
But yeah, just kind of continuing on with the New Game Plus stuff, working on trophies. I didn't quite get max trophies in this game. I probably would have gotten it with the end of my third New Game Plus playthrough, and probably halfway through my fourth New Game Plus playthrough. But apparently there's an issue with this game where you need to get a Pinocchio nose on a portrait on a wall to keep growing through your humanity until the end is like golden with like 3 leaves, and then you can get it as a weapon. There's a glitch with this game where sometimes you can get it, you know, fully grown, golden with 3 leaves, but you cannot collect the weapon.
A thing I didn't really pay attention to.
So, and I encountered that glitch, which I needed that weapon to get an achievement for collecting all special weapons. So, that big sucks. It hurts.
Oh, unnecessary damage.
But I still have to play through New Game Plus one more time, which is the one I'm already on, to I think get the bad ending. We can actually just check this real quick.
And you can easily stagger. Usually the Spectre ruins it, though.
I'm missing.
You attack a whole bunch, you lose the stagger.
Unlocked. I'm missing the last story, Eugenie, which I don't remember how to get that anymore, but yeah, collect all the special weapons. That's the one I got everything but except for the golden nose. The last story of Geppetto, which I believe is for the bad ending. Collect and play all records, I think, is tied to Eugenie. And this one is Real Boy, and they lived happily ever after. Reached the ending. Is that the bad ending? I don't know why it says they all lived happily ever after. Because I've gotten the good ending.
There we go.
The good ending and the gooder ending. I guess that does? I don't know.
Yeah, props to anyone.
But yeah, that was like, what, 5 achievements? 5 achievements away. Yeah, 5 achievements away. And it would be 4 if it gave me that one special weapon. It wasn't glitched out. I searched like threads upon threads, even ones that are like, yeah, just don't play the game for a couple days and then go back and try it again. Uninstall and reinstall the game. Even a couple like highly liked YouTube videos that's like, here, let me show you how to get this if you're having this issue. That's usually like, yeah, I'll just kind of run around the area or run around the game a little bit, fight some guys. Sometimes I missed this one area where you can get humanity that most people agreed, including myself. Yeah, I also missed this for humanity. And then you would go there, get the humanity, and then you could get just a tiny bit more humanity to get it, which was not the case for me. And obviously not the case for others as well.
I don't get that either. See if I can.
So yeah. And I mean, at this point, I can't see because of my damn head.
Wow. Pretty good.
At this point, I've probably already put 40 hours in this game. I see a 5. That might be 45.
53 hours. Wow.
53 hours is what I said. 53 plus another 3.5. And I see 53, 59. That's 54 hours. So 57.5 hours. So this is actually like not that far off. What did I say, 57 hours? I put 60 hours into it. Oh, I might only be through New Game Plus 2. I think I'm New Game Plus 2. Right. I didn't make it to New Game Plus 3. I think New Game Plus 3 is when some people were like, yeah, I stopped seeing a difficulty spike increase after this. So after New Game Plus 2, everything is just New Game Plus 2 difficulty on a higher number. And yeah, it's 5:08, and we made it to the end of the first hard drive of 2. So let me get the next one set up. And we'll see how far we can get through it. I don't think we're going to get through all of it. I think once 6 a.m. rolls around, I'm going to want to play Animal Crossing and maybe wrap that up, the playthrough, if I have it in my voice. But I think Reflection for once is actually going to be tied into a second stream, which is completely understandable because I've been sick for the past week, and as I just figured out, I may have had COVID. Thanks, Emmy. I'll be right back. Let me make sure this is actually properly disconnected. It is. All right, let me get that set up. Now that I think of it, I think I do have a second, like, 8 terabyte hard drive that I have a lot of those streams we just watched on double backed up, because I like to double back up everything. I think it's just this one hard drive here that's not double backed up. So I would need to change the name of that one stream that says it's like part 8 of Enter the Gungeon when it's actually part 7 on there too. Let me go ahead and make a note. Gungeon part 7, not 8. HDD. Is it HDD or HHD? I can never remember for some reason. HDD looks correct. HDD. Yeah. Because it's SSD, and then it's HD. Yeah. Or HDD. So it's like the opposite. Probably be easier just to memorize what the fuck it stands for. That's all I need to know. I'll understand, and I'll do it another time. Alright. How much we got going on here? I think it was 56 streams on the other one. 101. It took us from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. just to go through 56. We're gonna go through as much as we can here. But holy fuck. It's not happening tonight. There's no way. But I mean, 2023 and 2024 are my largest, like, most amount of streams in a years. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I think 2024 probably has more streams than 2023, even though 23 was packed. It's just like June or really July to the end of 2023, and even then I think this November I kind of took a bit of a break, were the packed ones. In 2024 it was like packed all the way through, aside from like September to like November being September, October, November being kind of like shallow. But like if I go, I don't know why I don't just keep this damn tab open. If I go to my channel once again, playlists, and then last video added, where the hell is it? Year 6 is 198 videos. Year 7 is already at 68, which I guess we're halfway through year 7. 198 videos for year 6. That is the largest year. So from June 28th, 2023 to June 27th, 2024, it's packed. Just, yeah, so like January 1st to June 27th is packed alone just from that. So let's move on to April 15th, 2024. It is 5:20 right now, so I think my goal is going to be... Let's finish off May. That's my goal. So we can go into June in the second half of the year. Let's do it. April 15th. Mario 64 ROM hack night. Mario Odyssey 64, Waluigi's Taco Truck full playthrough, and SM64 The Missing Stars full playthrough. This was a really fun stream. And this was when I started messing around with my green shirt with the green screen, which is just too much green. You can see my neck is chroma keying, and my teeth do eventually too. But this was fun because this was eventually when I started getting into the Super Mario 64 ROM hacks, once again from watching that streamer Patty, who got me interested in mini shoot. So this eventually led to me trying out Eureka and yeah, Super Mario 64 decades later. I guess I did say during those playthroughs, or during those Game of the Year showcases, that like Eureka was kind of like the first one I tried out, and yada yada yada. No, I think this stream right here was my first time playing some hacks. And since Super Mario Odyssey 64 is just vanilla SM64 with the Odyssey hat, it's not really a full-fledged like hack in the same way I kind of meant that Eureka or decades later was my first fledged hack. But Waluigi's Taco Truck is definitely the first one. And same with SM64 The Missing Stars, which I also did a playthrough of that. That one was pretty good. I don't know if I'd still really like it going back, because it's...
I'm sorry, I swear I was gonna give you the star piece. Please don't tell that.
I don't know, it's a little simple. After playing these really, really well done hacks like Eureka and SM64 decades later. It's still pretty good though. I think if I go back and try it, I'd like it. It's Mario 64. You can't really go wrong with Mario 64 unless somebody just doesn't know how to design levels.
This camera is brutal, dude. It's not really what I want.
Oh, my throat's really feeling it.
Alright, you know what? Fine.
So yeah, this was a fun one. I do believe this is a 100% playthrough. Yeah, I think I remember getting something special at the end. Oh yeah, I think you can only go fight Bowser if you get all of the stars.
Well, as soon as I bring the FPS overlay up, it doesn't.
Yeah, this was all played on the Mister, so this was not played on
It's only going down to 20
emulators yet. I hadn't downloaded what is it called? Parallel. Yeah, Parallel Launcher. I hadn't downloaded that yet because I didn't want anything to do with RetroArch, and that uses RetroArch. So I was using like Project 64 here.
Truck. What was it called again? Taco stand.
But Project 64 didn't really support a lot of the ROMs I was trying to play, like SM64 decades later, so eventually I kind of gave in. Let's see. Wow, April 18th, God of War playthrough stream 3 with Emmy. Exited Alfheim and begun our journey up the mountain. Met Mimir, killed him, revived him, talked to Big Snaky Boy. So this is over 2 months since the previous playthrough part.
No, you would have
Yeah.
to no.
Yeah, it took that long.
I want to be able to aim with a mouse when doing.
But we didn't.
And
like,
yeah.
That's a main story. Huh?
They're specific.
I don't know if I had as much fun this stream. I think I got tired of whatever this cave was.
No, not
Fighting this guy was fun.
Why are you not shooting, you little shit? Fine, I gotta do everything. Destroy world tree sap obstacles by combining. Because I'm fucking used to having iframes for everything.
Yeah, I like. This is where the stream started to pick up for me. The game, this stream. Fighting this guy. Yeah, and this right here. So fucking cool. And the way Kratos just stands there like Samus in Metroid Dread at the end of a boss fight. Like, I know you can't hurt me at this point. I'm standing in the perfect spot.
As soon as he came down, I was like, I've seen this.
So good.
Yeah, it's great, Kratos. Good job.
Yeah. And we go into some more caves. I think I was just kind of sick of the caves in this stream. That one wasn't too bad or long. We got into some more beautiful areas. And back near the witch's house, I believe, yeah. And then we get Mimir's head. Which is where everything kind of started to go up from there. Unfortunately,
this is a little off.
I think this is the last God of War stream.
The same length
As of right now.
It's about 20 hours.
I feel like there's one more, though. And then I announce the Super Mario Marathon for 2024 from April 20th through May 15th. Where I will be playing Mario 64 100%, Mario Sunshine Blind 100%, New Super Mario Bros. 100%, New Super Mario Bros. Wii 100%, and newer Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is sort of a blind, semi-blind, I'll beat it sort of game. I guess technically Super Mario Sunshine Blind is semi-blind as well, because I had already beaten the game before, collected some of the stuff. God of War, though, I'm really curious. I could just keep going with the list and eventually find out, but I want answers right now. We go to playlists, and then we go to, it's right there. Yeah, it's 3 videos. So that was the last stream with God of War. And despite being 9 months ago, nearly 9 months ago, I still have hope that maybe Emmy and I will return to it. Emmy would have to give me a refresher, just like the previous stream. And I'd have to relearn the controls, but that's just going to have to happen anyway, even if I do like start a new file and play it on my own time. And I wouldn't want to trudge through just Kratos and Boy all over again. I think I'm going to talk to Emmy. This is what this stream is doing to me. It's just kind of solidifying, like, I think I'm going to talk to Emmy maybe about completing or beating this game before I take my break. We're going to do it in January here. Thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. Let's see, April 20th, the Mario Marathon begins. Mario Marathon Stream 1, Mario 64 100% playthrough. Stream 1. I think the Mario Marathon streams right here, we're going to kind of like start moving a bit faster. This marathon was amazing and kind of revitalized my love for marathons and kind of reminded me of like, this is like the one way I like doing playthroughs for some reason, because these feel so like, not professional or expertly done, but there's just something about them that's so fun, and it feels like the streams are so well knit together. Not together, but like, well, so well made. And I don't know why. They do feel like some of my best work.
So when I'm in the final boss fight, I'm talking back to blowjobs with teeth.
So I don't know.
You missed a lot in 2 minutes.
But yeah, I mean, this is just SM64 on the Mister.
Right. Let's make our way to the top really quick.
I always forget how I've been playing Mario 64 ROM hacks so much.
That's why people aren't talking.
On Parallel and 64 emulator, seeing the games upscaled, I keep forgetting how not so great this looks over HDMI.
Right. I think after we do this game,
I hate to say it,
instead
I might eventually get to a point where I stop playing N64 on the Mister and start playing it on like the PC emulator. It's not like this is the worst. It is a little rough on the eyes. Stream 2, we finish up Mario 64 100%.
Alright, we'll deal with the red coin somewhere on this.
And yeah, I thought this was a pretty good run by the end of it. I was pretty happy. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was went pretty smooth. I'm playing a lot of the ROM hacks up until this, or getting more into ROM hacks up until this. Kind of helped me kind of like become more confident with Mario, which that's kind of the important thing in Mario 64 is to not get like frazzle-dazzled, upset by the camera or movement or anything like that. Try not to take it like slowly. Realized it's kind of like Ninja Gaiden 1 for the NES, where if you try to take it slowly, you're probably in worse off for it. I mean, that's a bit of an exaggeration, because Ninja Gaiden, you literally, Ninja Gaiden 1, you kind of literally want to treat that as an auto runner as soon as you've memorized the levels, because if you give enemies a chance to be on screen for more than a couple seconds, or give them a chance to keep respawning, that's when you're going to have a bad time. Trust me, even though I have speedrun that game a whole bunch and memorized that game, there are still times where you get into a spot where you're like, uh-oh, I've screwed up, I've fumbled, this one enemy is respawning repeatedly, I'm having a hard time getting out of this, and there goes half of my health.
So if you want to upload something funny or something cool or...
Animal Crossing, so let's see, April 22nd, stream 1, we did 2 streams this day. Animal Crossing Day 281, Nature Day. I don't think there was really anything special. I think this is where we got the Cosmos models. Or not the Cosmos models, but the flower models. Oh, Vesta moved in. Wow, Vesta has been in town since April?
Can I check out your house? Will you move out of the way? So
Dang, she's one of our oldest villagers. She's like our 3rd oldest villager at this point.
Very fortunate.
She's like, we've got Static as the oldest.
Have to do that.
Probably Tangy down here? Yeah, I think only one villager's ever lived here. It was Tangy. And Vesta. That's wild. Yeah, there's... or not Tangy, I'm sorry. Truffles. And yeah, there was Truffles.
Woke up early and decided to fuck that. It's like a... Well... I guess that's correct. Like that. Let's look it up. If you hadn't reset your hair is dirty, I new animal sweeter. It wouldn't be so.
And yeah, I mean, nothing really to talk about. Yes, this is when I was being how do you call it? I was being a Squishmallow salesman to Sir Ozzy.
Squishmallows I have. The 14 is about the same size as this. And then you've got...
Hey, Emmy. Look at me being the Squishmallow salesman to Sir Ozzy.
I don't know. It's just me. I think the 16-inch Snorlax
Emmy, we're not finishing Reflection tonight.
too much more as far as price goes.
There's going to be a second stream to finish up Reflection.
Can we
Which,
get
to
a
be
sale-
fair,
sale-
2024
do that, but my
is probably the year I streamed the most amount of times.
and we can do that for you.
Are you still alive? Well, keep in mind I'm going till 6 a.m. so I can do my New Year's Day stuff in Animal Crossing.
But oh shit, I forgot I'm on this scene. I'm mad. At
But
you.
we were just finishing up watching. We have another stream on this date. April 2nd, April 22nd. Super Mario Marathon Stream 3, SM64 Rando. We have only made it to the end of April. We started at 1 a.m. and we have only made it to the end of April. My goal right now is to get to the end of May, and I'll just finish up June through the rest of the year tomorrow or something.
Tonight's stream, Mario.
Yeah, so stream 3 of the Mario Marathon SM64 randomizer. This one wasn't planned, but I found it. And I wanted to try out this new controller, which I love. I mentioned so many times throughout the year that the Xbox Series controller has become my favorite controller. I use it for everything now. N64 games, sometimes SNES games, sometimes NES games. Everything on the PC that doesn't use keyboard and mouse or arcade stick.
Every controller you get is not gonna.
So I decided to do this. I figured we can do it one sitting. This also pairs well with the fact that I had been getting more into ROM hacks, and I had found this one that makes a randomized file when you start the game.
Always gonna be like the exact same.
Which I would love it if there was like a Super Metroid ROM that would do that. So you don't have to keep like putting your ROM through a program and selecting how to randomize it.
And also, at least I.
So like you just see if I show it. I'm actually doing this in emulator. That's why it looks really good. But you just start it. It gives you a seed. You just start it. It gives you a seed. And it's a good old time. Stars are literally everywhere. Coins are randomized. Everything's randomized. There's going to be random signposts in the air and stuff like that.
You get an easy start. 35 more stars.
Not only did I fall asleep, but my phone also died. I had to plug it in. Oh.
I guess we'll do wet dry.
Yeah, about 10 minutes after you fell asleep, I walked away to go to the bathroom. And I came back and I'm like, Emmy, do you know what I just found out? And I was like, I really hope she isn't asleep already. It was like 10 minutes or 15 minutes after your last message. I went out and my mom was sleeping on the couch. And I was like, what the hell? It's like 2 a.m. or something. And she's like, yeah, your dad has COVID.
Yeah.
And I'm like, Emmy, you sure you didn't have COVID? Did you like check yourself again when you got home? I never checked myself to see if I had COVID, but the fact that I'm going on a week now of being sick, I've had so many voice cracks this stream, by the way. I can't help but wonder if I got COVID after all. After I fucking like put aside my own worries. I'm kind of being jokey here, so I'm not being genuine. But I'm like, God, I was like kind of iffy about going to your house between your mom having COVID but not showing any symptoms, and your sister being in as bad shape as she was. I was already kind of like, I'll do it for M. Everything will probably be fine, right? And now I'm like, shit. I've been fucked up for a week. Stream plans got fucked up. My dad's got COVID. My mom's probably gonna get it. Everything is just in shit shape. So, you probably, if I got COVID, you probably got COVID. The fact that both of us have been this sick for this long, we probably have COVID. Because I got pretty sick after the Periphery concert last year, but it only lasted a day. Actually, sure, I took another test and it was negative. My mom's COVID tests were negative on Christmas. God. I mean, I'm going to take a COVID test tomorrow just to see if I have any lingering. But it's probably too late for me to tell.
Oh, he's got a small bully over here with him. That's great.
It is impossible to tell where my dad could have gotten COVID too, because they went to over the bridge to the eye doctor, and they're just constantly going to like Burger King and shit. You know, they're constantly just out and about. They went somewhere on Christmas Day while I was streaming Blasphemous for family with a ton of kids.
There we go.
And that's why my mom asked you to take a COVID test, because, you know, she knew she was going there.
My wing cap about to...
But I can't help but wonder if I had gotten COVID for a second/third time. Because I still don't know if I got COVID like April of 2020.
Yeah. Alright, we got really lucky there. Where the heck did it go?
But yeah, the stream was great. The stream was a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind doing another SM64 randomizer in the future. And this was just a pleasant... I think this was my first experience with that controller. I think it literally showed up that day.
Entertaining or...
So it was a pleasant first experience with that controller. I still use it. I'm using my white one right now for the first... Like, I've been using it for the past month or two. Just to kind of give the pink one a break.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
And moving on. April 27th. The beginning of Super Mario Sunshine 100% playthrough. This is stream 4 of the marathon. My mom didn't have COVID because the tests that were positive were expired, and when she took ones that were in the date were negative, my uncle told my mom that the ones that were expired, even extended ones, were faulty. Out of curiosity, did Alyssa take a COVID test? Because for a while there, while I've been sick, I sounded like her. I kind of sounded like her when we showed up at your house, and she sounded like absolutely dying inside. And you can still hear by my voice how, and you can imagine how much worse I sounded, you know, 4 days ago. Because I'm only at 75% right now. I'm only at 75% right now.
Which is funny, because I don't think we see regular piranha plants. Does this mean the piranha plants are getting covered in ink and dying?
But yeah, this was the beginning of the SM Sunshine 100% playthrough, semi-blind. First time 100%ing the game. Previously beat it. This was a blast of a playthrough, but man, by the end of it, it was like, I think we had 7 streams of this game before we 100%ed it. This was easily half of the marathon. The game overstayed its welcome a little bit, and it's only because some of the blue coins were nuts. Eventually, I think one of the streams I had to do with a guide, like up in the corner. So, stream 5, marathon, stream 2 of this game. We had one of my favorite clips from this year come from this area. Where basically I was trying to hear what the flowers, the sunflowers, were saying. Because I swear they said, "Ooh, I love a dick." And I put my ear right up to the speaker to hear what they said. And then Emmy does exclamation point zappy in chat. Like, God damn it, Emmy, you just muted the sunflower. I wanted to hear the sunflower. Why would you do this? Having no idea what I was trying to do, 'cause she just popped into chat. But we had a lot of really good clips from the early parts of this year that I had uploaded to YouTube Shorts. I think she was also better the day after Christmas. She was, you think she was negative? I just want to know if I had it. I mean, I guess how else would my dad have gotten it? I mean... not to air out his dirty laundry, but he's definitely not the most hygienic person. So I guess it could have been significantly easier for him to get it, compared to me, who's like washing my hands 8 times a day to a point where my skin is just threatening to dry out on a daily basis on my hands, my fingies. Pretty sure she had to have tested, because I know my mom wouldn't have gone to see my pop-off if any of us were positive. It's weird. It's so weird. Because I guess if I was positive, you would have become positive. So maybe I wasn't positive.
I have to ride that boat for a little bit.
I mean, he started sounding really bad today. I feel like if he gotten sick because of me, it would have been a lot sooner, considering I had been terrible since the 26th. Goes a lot of places, your mom, and COVID's back around. Yeah, so maybe he just got it on his own accord. Because if I got it, considering when I had started getting sick, you would have had it. And if I didn't get it from your family, I could have gotten it from my family that came over, but you were also there, which means you would have gotten it. And my mom and dad also would have gotten it then and there. But they didn't. I feel like I'm fucking trying to, like, CSI this shit, but... I'm just gonna chalk up my sickness to either whatever Alyssa had, or maybe just some kind of natural, like, kid illness that the kids at my family party had. Because I started to get sick that one day, which I think was after the party, like a day or two after the party. Which could have been just from not sleeping well, not eating well, and kids. But I fought it off. But it eventually came back just because I kept not sleeping and not eating well and taking energy drinks. I don't know. It's so hard to evaluate this stuff because there's so many possibilities. Shauna never got sick. Shauna always gets sick. Shauna picks up COVID like crazy. Shauna gets COVID when none of us do, so I don't think we don't think it was COVID. And I also want to point out, I'm not pointing fingers. I'm just like, I want to fucking know at this point. Am I supposed to be guilty for giving my dad COVID? Yeah, I was getting sick, but I made it through.
I don't even need to risk the spin jump. Or a side flip. Yeah. Beautiful.
I was getting sick, but I made it through after arrest. And then, like, I guess that was probably, what, the 22nd? So then the 26th, it came back. And I took that day off from stream, but I guess it wasn't enough.
Alone?
I took that day off from stream and I just rested.
I think south of the shrine.
Anyway, I don't really have much to say about these Sunshine streams other than they were a crazy fun ride. Stream 6 of the marathon, stream 3.
Oh, look at this. This is so much better.
Here. Stream 3 of
Yeah, brother. This is much better.
the Sunshine playthrough. I think Razor had sent over this
so much better. Here.
Background in the Discord. I really like it. I still think I use it as a static background for my desktop wallpaper whenever Wallpaper Engine crashes and I don't feel like going into Steam and opening it back up so I can get my regular wallpapers back.
In a while. I'm really gonna be scrambling.
So we're still kind of just normally playing through the game at this point, grabbing everything we can. I think it's like next stream I turn around and start doing blue coins. May 1st, Animal Crossing Day 290, Spring Cleaning Day with new villagers Stella and Doc. Mayday polls present as well. I forgot about the Mayday polls. They are super cool. Yeah, they're so cool, and they stick around for a good while too.
What is this?
I just love my reaction.
What? What is this?
What is this?
What is this? Is this a spring cleaning day thing? There's no fucking way. Whoa! Oh, they've replaced all of where the houses could be. Is this a May thing? What? This is so cool.
It is so cool. I really
Animal
like it.
Crossing's not have stuff like this. I can't interact with it.
And I really hope Wild World and City Folk have
All right,
those.
I got a full inventory from yesterday. Let's go sell that stuff right now. We'll take a run around.
So yeah. Mayday polls, just kind of wanted to show those off. New Stellar, yeah, so new villagers still in dock. Spring cleaning day, I don't really think there was anything to that day other than getting something from Tortimer in the thing in the town square, the wishing well.
There's a Christmas to the spring air today, huh? Feels great, makes me feel decades.
What do you give us for this? I forget. It's a dump model, right?
Like you're fat dumpy.
Ugh. Also, Alyssa sounded really bad that night, but she was already feeling better the next morning. In my house, I was the sickest. I just also took medicine to help me get better quicker, and I'm still congested, not sick anymore. Yeah, I had medicine for the first day. There was 3 cold and flu pills. So I took 2 for my first dose. I took the 3rd later on. That was on... I don't think that was on the 26th. I think that was on the 27th when I was, like, at my worst. And then I didn't have anything else until the 29th, I think. And we had cold and flu nighttime. And I'd probably taken about 6 of those. Which is probably why I'm as well as I am now. Because they made me sleep a ton. Which is good because I was starting to get out of that point where during my illness, when I was really bad, I would be awake for like 2 hours and then just turn my head a little bit in the chair, close my eyes, and bam, I was out. I was past that point by the 29th. So the nighttime cold and flu started helping me like just keep falling asleep like that. But yeah, another Animal Crossing day. Pretty self-explanatory. Stream 7 of the Mario Marathon on May the 4th, so we took a little bit of a break from Mario Sunshine 100%. This was stream 4 of Mario 100%, Mario Sunshine. It says, we beat the game and started collecting secret shines and blue coins. I think I remember this as the one stream where we had the one YouTube chatter who came in and was absolutely horrified that Yoshi dissolves in this game. And we traumatized this woman. I don't know why this is the memorable part of the game for me. Or of this stream for me.
But a CEO dying or
I could be wrong. I don't have the permanent chat on.
Tuesday, I think. As long as we stream tomorrow and maybe Monday.
Yeah, Sarah. Sarah. I know that guy, that girl.
It's talking about that one.
Absolutely traumatized. That's why she never returned. Traumatized to learn that Yoshi just completely dissolves in this game. Completely gets obliterated. I don't think we had gone through any of the really bad Yoshi shines yet. Sorry, this is not Breath of the Wild. The shines. I think that might have been next stream. Unless it had already happened. Let's see. Or no, I don't think. I think it already happened. Super Mario Sunshine, or sorry, Mario Marathon Stream 8, Mario Sunshine 100% playthrough Stream 5, the end.
All-Stars?
This is when we started using the guide, yeah.
We open it up, kind of see-
God, this is a chunky stream. 7.5 hours. So now the Yoshi Madness already happened. This is just backtrack for all the blue coins, and I can't imagine how many streams this would have taken had I not used the guides. This probably would have been impossible to do without the guides, because some of the blue coins are so obscure.
The only TikToks that I've seen that I really like are the, is the one dude...
Oh, I know you're not blaming anything. I just did a lot of thinking about it, and I'm going to say you aren't responsible for your dad getting COVID, because no one that we know of, because your siblings could be sick, and we know, and we not know, that you have contact with has COVID. I mean, I might have it.
Or at least one of them. I don't know coins in this.
Yeah, I also thought this playthrough was like 7 streams. I guess it felt a lot longer than it was, but there was some really long streams here, part of this playthrough. But I did really enjoy my time with it. They're so obscure, they really were. But I really did enjoy my time with it, aside from like a thing or two in this area that kind of pissed me off and soured me at the end. 100%ing this wasn't as bad, but, you know, I do say that I think this was the thing that really started to sour me. I went through the tree, but I guess I also do say that as somebody who used a guide for the blue coins, and that kind of soured me. I guess I kind of did look like I went through in between the leaves. There's just this tiny part, and it looked like I landed far up enough to not go through. But I guess there wasn't like collision detection or whatever that high up yet. Or I guess that low, depending on how you look at it. So I was pretty sour by the end of this, but I pulled through. And I think we booted up, yeah, we booted up the All-Stars pack, just because I wanted to see how different it looked. And I think ultimately I said, and I still kind of feel this way, I still like the GameCube look, the Wii look through the RetroTink 5X. This looks too emulated, which the blues look really nice of the water and the sky. But I don't know why, I kind of like the more natural look and not the emulator upscaled sort of like look to this. Because Mario looks really weird. I think that's it. Just Mario looks really weird to me.
I actually really don't like it.
Yeah, I think that's literally what I'm talking about here.
Sunshine to the darkness, because it's the beginning of the game now. But just look at the shadows here. It's so obviously emulated. I don't like that emulator look for a lot of stuff. Just like even considering 100%ing another Sunshine file means you did not learn your lesson. Look, like
Emmy scolding me there?
The fact that you're even considering 100%ing another Sunshine file means you did not learn your lesson. Look, like I said,
after nearly 8 hours of hell, I was really like, I wouldn't mind doing that again. That was kind of fun. And I still feel that way. You could still test, because if you did, you'd probably still test positive. I might do that after stream before I go to bed. It'll be like 8 a.m. when stream is over anyway. But he went to multiple Christmas things and places, so I feel like he's had to have gotten it at another place. Yeah. It's just that I've been here sick for like nearly a week before he got it. So, you know, I don't know. Let's see, May 6th. Mario Marathon Stream 9, New Super Mario Bros. DS with the Emmy, Stream 1. I think it was the second Mario DS stream where another one of my favorite clips, you did not learn your lesson, where another one of my favorite clips came from of me just annoying Emmy, Emmy in the maze, where I was like, you know, it would be fun, right? If we put a little diarrhea exploding bomb outside of the maze, but you have to be mini. I can't even remember how I did it. I can't even do the voice right now.
You know what? I can't tell if he's gonna remember.
The setup was kind of nice though with the green screen.
Genuinely, just that's not how you wear those.
But you could really see the flaws of the green screen here. We had to go through so much to get this green screen set up here because I had to like literally tack that shit to the ceiling because I could not get the mic stands. There were no mic stands to put behind me that held the green screen. How I normally clip the green screen on mic stands because Emmy was here. So I had to like put that shit behind me and get so much lighting and then have like extra green screen all the way near to the entrance of the room. You can see how there's a bit of flicker on the bottom right corner there. And that's because I literally had to put a green screen on the floor, the smaller one that wasn't hanging from the ceiling. There was so much that had to be done here. And this was May when it was starting to get warm. So it got hot in here fast. This is the point where I was like, man, green screen during summer is going to be really hard. We spent so much time just chatting, arguing. I can't tell what we were doing. But this was a treat to kind of come back through to, but I think because of the heat of the green screen and how it was kind of like two somewhat rushed playthroughs, because I think we were like 9 days away from the end of the marathon. And I still had 2 more games to get through because Super Mario Sunshine took so long. I think I said it at the end. This playthrough kind of felt like a fever dream, unfortunately. Like I'm glad I got to re-experience it, but at the same time, it was like I feel like I didn't even experience this. I don't even remember anything that happened. If I have to play through these levels again, I'm not going to remember anything. It's still going to be like. It's still going to be the same thing as I just went through, where it was like, this is the first time I'm playing this game in like 15 years. It might as well be blind. It would basically just be that all over again.
Little arms, and I also have like.
Emmy's talking about little arms?
Chest. So like, sometimes brought one of my
what?
With me because I was like, I need something to cuddle that isn't one of the big ass squishmallows.
What do you mean?
I have little arms, so sometimes cuddling. Sometimes
I'm a T-Rex.
I have little arms, and I also have like a protruding chest. So like when I try and cuddle,
she
like,
sounds so sassy.
I have to go like this,
Next time I am looking up.
I have little arms and a protruding chest.
Oh, the spring keeps coming. Okay. It's my midpoint. Thankfully, this is seeds up your.
So, I mean, you know what I just went through? I just went through the third God of War stream, the last God of War stream that we did together, which was like April like 4th or something like that, April 2nd. And you know what I said after that? Do you know what I said after that? I was like, you know what? I wouldn't be too upset if we continued the God of War playthrough this month. And genuinely, I was already kind of thinking about that. I was like, you know what? I wouldn't mind going back to that playthrough after all this time.
Dude, there was a gap in the coins.
I was already thinking about that the past couple weeks. And now just seeing like some of the VODs here has just kind of solidified that.
Yeah, I think I said though.
Picking up a playthrough after like 8 months, man. It would be interesting. Oh, you took the little Pikachu Squishmallow to bed because you didn't want to cuddle with the 16-inch Gengar, the Genghis, because little arms and protruding chest. That should be like your Instagram handle or something. Little arms, protruding chest. It sounds like Blue Eyes White Dragon's like little cousin or something. I summon you, little arms, protruding chest. That sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh quote. All right. May 7th. Mario Marathon Stream 10. New Super Mario Brothers DS with Emmy. Stream finish. Or the finish. So we finished the game. Went back, got the remaining star coins. I don't think there was any post-game content. And basically, like, this is what I was just talking about. Like, the last star coin in the game was the one that drove Emmy insane. This one.
Hey, Ozzy, welcome to the stream. There's a mini pipe?
Here's a mini pipe.
Oh, this is cursed.
It all starts to click together in my mind of what's about to happen.
Oh, yeah.
BRB, you're all good.
Straight up cursed. I gotta get through the level. It was just the tiles blue.
So we spent a good time
Smashing my
here.
dick
I
is
guess
a-
not that much time. Or no, I think I was trying to get mini? No, because this is the end.
This playthrough,
I don't
I was
remember.
like, it's gonna be like,
But
take
I drove Emmy insane with the maze.
salivating.
So we
Here we
imagine
go.
you being one of the best game devs at Nintendo and you're explaining this to Reggie or Miyamoto in that voice and they're just looking at you like he's definitely on drugs, but he's too good at level designing, so we can't fire him.
You know what'll be fun, right?
Oh. Okay, stop
I'm
that.
salivating, and then I got some Cheeto dust all over my white shirt, and I'm explaining this to Reggie.
Salivating.
Yeah, you know what would be fun, right? And there's still some Cheetos in.
Hold on a second.
It's a shame I couldn't put this whole thing into a YouTube short.
Razor, he didn't say that.
20
When did
minutes
he
of
say
horse
that?
shit.
These are just quotes.
What does
now.
it say?
My IQ is slightly smaller than my dick, and my dick is small.
I definitely said that.
Oh, shit.
Definitely said.
I was like, wait a minute, that
Emmy-
didn't happen.
Emmy didn't want to accept what she was hearing.
No, because I was thinking like today, like it didn't. It does. It sounded like something you would say, but like you didn't say it.
I'm gonna make a slight revision of that because I'm pretty sure what I said before that was, you know what's fucked up, right? My IQ is what is it? It's because my IQ is super fucking small and my IQ is smaller than my dick.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, okay.
I'm a god gamer. You know what would be super fun, right?
No. You know, it would be super fun.
You know what would be super
Not
fun, right?
hearing the voice anymore.
Super fun.
Not the right way. You're gonna block off.
You know what is super fun, right? I've played this level so many times, and I'm so glad that the game designers, when designing this, said, you know what would be super fun, right? If we make a mini maze that Mini Mario has to go through, and to get to the maze, you have to go through so much bullshit. We're gonna make an enemy that's in this one specific level,
I'm gonna
right?
lose my mind to this voice tonight. I really am.
So for some context, oh man, this is like the funniest stream moment in the history of Arrquil. For some context, every time I went through this maze, because I kept having to redo this level, I kept saying the whole, you know what would be fun, right? Line over and over again. Emmy was going fucking bonkers, losing her mind, unironically. And I was losing my mind
It's gonna
too.
be fun because I got tears in my eyes now.
I know. It's just.
I don't know if I would be safe down there. I could just stay down there. Found it!
There we go. Let's go. Motherfucker, I swear.
I hit jump. This bitch ass fucking game ain't giving me my goddamn cocksucking jump.
There we fucking go.
Imagine if I died to one of the meteors right as I tried to grab the flag.
Genuinely like the
For
funniest
real that time.
10 minutes
Like, no
ever
joke.
in the
We'll do a stream
history
tomorrow
of
us
this
unlocking
channel.
all of the
No.
signs.
I think I was being talked over. Genuinely like the funniest 10 minutes ever in the history of this channel. That's genuinely like, there's so much good stuff that happened this year with fun games and just fun streams all around, but that is like the highlight of the year. All right, moving on to May the 10th. We can actually now jump on Animal Crossing if we wanted, but I'm going to wrap up May. May the 10th, Super Mario Marathon Stream 11, New Super Mario Brothers Wii Stream 1, World 1 through World 7, 100%. Yeah, this was a 5.5-hour stream. I could have done the whole thing, but I've played this game so much as a kid, as a teenager, and even did like some speed runs of it, but I guess the speed runs didn't really help me here. That I memorized this game pretty well. I don't think I really had any issues finding any star coins, beating any levels, nothing like that. This is a good example of when green screen was looking really good. At this point, the green screen doesn't really get looking any better. It's just kind of mixed results on whether or not the like similarity and stuff can be balanced properly, as well as like lighting being good and then the green screen being like no wrinkles, stuff like that. I'm over a little far though.
And I played like the first half. Shit, he got some pretty lips. Those lips can be used for a lot of things.
Okay.
Hey baby, can I squeeze your oinkers? Oh, we missed the first star coin somewhere.
Let me squeeze your oinkers? Wait, is this playthrough a lot more quotable than I thought?
It's just a regular oinker. Hey baby. Hey baby, can I squeeze your oinkers? Oh, we missed the first star coin.
Okay. The Aussie said that's just a regular oinker. I'm not sure what that was in reference to.
Do it or no balls. Get out of here. Get out of here, nerd. Oh, right, you can...
I was on one this stream, apparently. Which is good.
Oh, that's disappointing.
I love how Emmy had to, like, step away, specifically because of her least favorite segment coming up. The, you know it will be fun, right? Segment. Yeah, this game's still, like, fucking awesome. I feel like maybe I should replace New Super Mario Bros. U with New Super Mario Bros. Wii on my all-time favorite game list. I mean, U's good. It improves in a lot of areas. I do feel like maybe that's a bit of nostalgia goggles here. This game does feel genuinely really well made. Not for co-op. New Super Mario Bros. U is a bit better for co-op. Maybe aside from the special worlds. But in co-op, like, the screen actually zooms out more and such.
Wednesday, I think, to round off the marathon.
Next stream, next day. Stream 12 of the marathon, stream 2 of New Super Mario Bros. Wii, which is just the finish. It looks like it's about a 2.5-hour stream. Nothing really to note in this one, I don't believe.
I almost did this entire level as a penguin.
I almost did that entire level as a penguin. I forgot about that. That's noteworthy. Literally lost it, it looks like, to the final star coin. Right before the exit pipe of the level. Oh, this level I think I pulled off some badass moves.
It's a cool idea, but fuck, I wish they didn't shit this out into World 9. Wish they did a easier version of this level in like World 3 or something. And then still did this level. Also, this part's gonna be hard because I don't have a fire flower. You want to be able to have control over what you do. You want to be able to like melt this bridge quickly, because now those shitheads are over there melting that end of the bridge, which means I could get completely screwed out of progressing.
I have to see this. I have to see this level. I remember this level being kind of badass and how I managed to god gamer my way through it.
And the next one's the hardest star coin.
Yeah, Razor's right. Like, I am already fucked.
Oh my god, I got so lucky. Welp. YOLO. Alright, then there's this star coin.
It wasn't as badass as I thought it was. Maybe the star coin's kind of where it's like...
Which I guarantee you I'm going to die getting.
Woo!
First fucking try. Let's go.
I
Didn't even
almost
have a
like
fire
slid
flower. I didn't
right
even- I
off.
guarantee you I'm going to
Almost
die.
slid right off of this block, right there. Woo! I'm surprised I reacted fast enough to jump.
Let's go. Didn't even have a
It's kind of badass. Yeah, had to show off with the what the star coins do. The crazy like super plays or whatever they called these. Ever since I watched Nakatalili's playthrough as a kid, I think before I beat the game for myself and he showed off some of these, I'm like, I have to show off. I have to show these off too, because like the ones that he showed off that I've seen, which are kind of insane. Or maybe the Runaway guys showed them off. I think maybe they both did. I don't remember. But there's some insane stuff. Ozzy's actually asking if it's an actual player. I have a feeling it's a tool-assisted thing. I guess speedrun would kind of be accurate. Wonderful game. May 12th. Animal Crossing Day 301, Mother's Day, and new villager Punchy. Ooh, we get Punchy today. And this is the day with the burb.
Day 301.
Where the burb kind of takes over shortly. I can't believe I set up green screen for a 42-minute stream.
I think I have this.
This is Mother's Day. I don't know if I really... Do you really get anything on Mother's Day? Probably a letter? There's Punchy. So he's in Savannah's old spot.
Even know that today is Mother's Day. Okay, he said mum. Yes, a lovely phone.
Oh, this is the day you get the lovely phone. So I was incorrect earlier.
Every time you look at it,
When we got the lovely kitchen. So lovely kitchen's obviously Tom Nook. The lovely phone was not red. It's Mother's Day. We had Bill at this point. I miss Bill. I'm gonna say that about like every villager we see. Tonight is not gonna be the finale for Animal Crossing. Or I guess this morning. Because I do not have it in me to do a town tour and do the ridiculous amount of notes that I showed off earlier. Word wrap. All of these notes, I do not have it in me. I don't have it in me. Especially considering these were all of my notes for the 31st. So we're going to jump in there. We're going to get our shit. And then we're going to have the finale of the playthrough. Be it another time. I don't have it in me. I've almost been going for 9 hours now. We've got at least another hour in us, too. Oh, God. All right. May 13th, Stream 13 of the Mario Marathon. Newer Super Mario Bros. Wii Stream 1 with Emmy. I think we did this whole playthrough with Emmy. And I wanted to kind of do 100% for this game, but we ran out of time. I thought about doing a marathon extension, but I was just so unsure on whether or not I wanted to do it. Which I'm glad, because I didn't even finish 100%ing this on my own time.
I don't know.
I think I kind of got a little burnout on Mario. But I 100%ed like the first 3 or 4 worlds, which was fun. But overall, this was just a fun playthrough. And I should probably give this another replay through at some point. I think I was planning on maybe starting off the next Mario Marathon with a actual 100% run of this to kind of redeem myself. Maybe.
Give it up.
Well, this is a very good, fun, unique game. Apparently, I think from what I remember from the stream, somebody mentioned they're doing like a HD like remake of this. By HD, I mean like they're just remaking this. It's not being redone in like the new Super Mario Bros. U engine. I don't even know if that's the right term because they both use the same engine. It's not being remade for the Wii U, I guess.
I'm sure that other pipe was a star coin, but
Yeah, I think we managed. I think it was only planned for Emmy to be here for the first part, but we actually managed to get Emmy here for all of it. Or maybe it was that Emmy wouldn't be here for the entirety of it, but we'd at least get her here for the first 2 or 3 parts. I don't remember how long this game was. I think it was only 2. We have a Lil! Look at the Lil. Look at her down there in the bottom left. She's staring at Christmas Whoop. New Year's Whoop. And she is hating everything. Oh, I think I gave the controller to M. I am. Yeah, it completely invalidates the entire marathon. Emmy was playing the game for 5 seconds. Marathon ruined.
Snoop Dogg being in a Mario
I did
game,
not do the entirety of the marathon myself.
He does the most side
Mom, the fish won't let me out of my
I love how you decided to leave right when the best part was coming on. The "you know it would be great, right?"
The skinny ones.
moment. I watched that, like, not entire thing, but I watched a good chunk of it and was like, I laughed a good bit. Genuinely, unironically, being completely serious, I think that may be the funniest like stream moment
Good job.
on the channel. It's just the 10 minutes of like you losing your mind as I repeated to myself, Ozzy and Razor being all in for it. You losing your mind is making me lose my mind.
Solve the mystery of who ate the last cookie from the cookie jar.
It was probably me, bro.
Why high no work? High did work. I heard it.
Emmy ate all the cookies. We haven't had a fortune cookie in a while because of it.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I came through.
Oh,
I probably talked over it.
My tip.
Because I was talking when you did it, and because there's mic ducking. But yeah, I'm sad you missed that, Emmy. I'm sad you didn't get to relive it.
Seals? No, seals don't have legs.
Like stitches.
I also did make the decision while you were gone that New Year's Day here is not going to be the final stream of Animal Crossing, just because I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to do a town tour and then
Where did Mario go?
all of these notes worth of talking on top of all the talking I've already done. Not to mention, we're coming up on 9 hours of streaming, and it's definitely going to be over 10 when it's all said and done. But yeah, I mean, this was just kind of good playthrough. I think at this point I was, like I said, kind of getting burnt out on Mario. And we were kind of on a crunch time of the marathon. Because this is, what, the 13th? I think it only went up to the 15th.
Rolled 8.
So, yeah, it went up to the 15th. We finished this game on the 14th here with stream 14. And I was like, I feel kind of bad, like, ending the marathon on a day that isn't the end of the marathon, May 15th. But I kind of just accepted it because this, I think, was the longest marathon we had done to this point. I think the first Mario Marathon wasn't not this long.
Green screen might
I think the closest we had was the Kirby Marathon in 2020.
Well, it's easier to set up when it's not both of them.
Well, I'm just saying because of the lights.
FNAF Marathon obviously was only one stream.
Lighting better?
And I think the Yoshi Marathon a little later on in the year was maybe 10.
It's the ring light, and then there's the light over there.
If even. That's a lot of notes. Yeah, well, it's my final thoughts. And, you know, what my plans for the future of this game are. And for the future of the Animal Crossing, like, playthroughs.
Probably not going to be
and
able to do that tomorrow.
Notes, just like so many notes. It would probably be an hour of talking, and I don't have that in me right now.
What the fuck does this game want from me?
So maybe tomorrow, maybe we'll do like tomorrow or the day after a stream of the remainder of it sucks because this illness is really pushing so much back. Because that just means the Game of the Year streams are going to get pushed back even further, and we're already in 2025.
You're not checking any of those doors?
But yeah, maybe what we'll do is we'll do the final part of Animal Crossing plus Reflection tomorrow or the day after, which, like I said, just pushes back Game of the Year even more.
Is it this one? Is it this one?
Bruh.
This one?
Well, you're not gonna find it, so.
I get suicide.
But yeah, I had nothing really else to say about this game. This game's got a lot of good stuff to it. By the end of it, I remember it getting pretty tough. Not like ROM hack tough or anything like that.
You could still back out.
But,
No.
Okay.
like harder than the vanilla.
16,
Tough.
04? Okay, yeah, 12 plus 4.
And I do remember having a couple star coins like, oh man, when I 100% this game, this is gonna suck. This boss fight did go on for a little too long though.
As much fun,
which I think I did state.
as a person and a streamer.
There's some cool like extra levels that I didn't unlock here, and like I think there's like World A through D that I didn't really show off. There's some cool levels like this with some cool like environments.
Looks fine. What is it? Console specific.
You're so burnt out by the end of this marathon, yet planned another one immediately. Yeah, I think the Yoshi marathon was intended for like 5 days after this or something like that. I don't remember what the original schedule was for it. I think I showed it off at one point. But Yoshi marathon did get pushed all the way back to like August or something. August 9th through the 31st. Yeah. Let's see, May 21st, Fortune Cookie. This one was a good one. We have SM64 Decades Later, Streets of Rage 1, Pepsi Man. I didn't realize we played Pepsi Man twice this year. Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom, Lego City Undercover, The Chase Begins, Yoshi Story, and Crash Bandicoot 2.
Game or a digital game?
So I kind of showed off this wonderful ROM hack that I had been playing that ended up making it my Game of the Year this year. I was working on the green stars, blue stars, whatever they are.
Like levels, and just putting signs up.
Some levels that we did play through during the stream.
It needs to be more like.
Played Streets of Rage 1, first time on stream. I've played it once before, and I think I got about as far in this as I did in my time before, which was, I think, I think this is like the final hallway. It feels like the walk up to a final boss.
Damn, we hit a fucking wall though. Both times.
This was a lot of fun to play. More Pepsi Man. I don't know if it doesn't look like we continued our file. There might have not been any file to continue. I don't remember if there's saves in this. I don't think we got that far though.
Fucking Pepsi Man off. For
Oh, we made it to Pepsi City.
okay.
Which I think is like the final level of the game. I'll beat this game someday. It'll be
The
glorious.
end of the world's coming. And Pepsi can't save us. You can see there are
Yu-Gi-Oh! Falsebound Kingdom was interesting because I really expected it to be a card game, not like a real-time tactical RPG with turn-based RPG combat.
Oh, we just keep going until
I still think about this game occasionally. This was a very interesting game.
in waves. Be careful.
We played it for a very long time too.
What up?
Like an hour and a half. And that was just for like 2 chapters or two maps or something. Let's see, we started around 3 hours and 20. And we went to, yeah, about 4 hours and 50. We played it for an hour and a half.
I'll mark it on your map.
Lego City Undercover, The Chase Begins.
Head over there, see what you can find.
I mean, it was funny. I wouldn't mind never playing it again. I don't know, 3DS game of this type, or this type of game on the 3DS. You know. Audio was also awful. That's the other thing I really remember is the audio being so compressed and just awful.
I think this game might just be better than Lego Fortnite.
Here, let me turn that up so everybody can hear that.
I think this game might just be better than Lego Fortnite.
Yeah. I mean, it's goofy. I'll give it that.
Read it in a minute. I can't.
Yoshi's Story. I think this is when I initially stated that, yeah, I was planning on a Yoshi marathon. I really thought that would be when I first beat this game. This was such a surprise to beat, too. I didn't realize this game was so short and that the levels were so oddly segmented, I guess. You can't do the game linearly. You have to do it in playthroughs, like loop through the game. You only get to choose one level per world. That's so weird to me. Sorry, your plans got messed up for stream. Part of me feels bad because you came out of my house Christmas Eve. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's not you. It's not you. It's me. It's not me. It's you. Who really gonna do Scooby-Doo? I don't know. I don't know. Game is set up weird. It is. Oh, Crash 2. I wonder who chose that. I think Crash 1 and Crash 2 are probably like the most well, no, because there's Ninja Gaiden. I was going to say they're probably the most played games on the stream.
What game is that?
There's also Animal Crossing, which I, was going to talk about.
Yeah, that's stupid.
But as of right now, not even including today's Animal Crossing streams, there's 58 videos in this playlist that has the Animal Crossing segments, stripped down, so no intro, no ending, no other games. 58 videos with a total of 85.5 hours of footage of our Animal Crossing playthrough.
Is it this?
I mean, New Horizons has 120 hours and 49 minutes of footage over 52 videos.
Yeah, it's an Epic exclusive
as well. So maybe those do take the cake. I don't know. I just feel like the amount of fortune cookies that we've done, or I guess the amount of fortune cookies that's had a Crash Bandicoot game on it compared to the amount of fortune cookies we've done, is probably pretty high. Between
kind of bizarre that we've been streaming
between Crash 1, 2, and 4. Sir, go to bed. What was that? Scooby-Doo.
See, exact.
I think if we ever come back to fortune cookies, I might just find a way to have the poll set up in Discord. Because I didn't realize until recently, because I'm kind of a Discord noob, that there's
she's not gonna be here Friday. Maybe we'll start up Dark Souls.
Some way. Yeah, there's literally a create poll option here in Discord.
Someone in your backlog hasn't said you haven't.
Animal Crossing has your top stream time if we're talking series. Crash is likely the second though. Well, stream time, I don't know. I don't know if Crash would come close to like 85 hours or 120 hours. I just kind of meant the total amount of times it's made an appearance on stream. But if you think about the amount of times it's made an appearance on a fortune cookie compared to how many fortune cookies there are, I feel like Crash has probably shown up on at least 40 to 50% of the fortune cookies. I'm throwing that number out there. There's too much to do and too little time for us to figure out if those statistics are correct, but maybe one day. I'm just trying to get through May right now. God damn, we got 4 more May streams. Maybe we'll start up Dark Souls. Still didn't start up Dark Souls. Is that what I just said? I think I had already purchased Dark Souls at that point. This was a month after starting Liza P for the first time. And nearly this is 3 weeks after beating it. 4 weeks, three or 4 weeks after beating it for the first time. I think it was April 1st when I beat it, something like that. May 24th, Mario Builder 64, playing some levels and started building a level with chat. This ended up being a lot of fun.
I'm Arrquil.
It ended up being one of my highest viewed streams. Either this one or the next one. Ended up being one of my highest viewed streams on the YouTube bod. But Mario Builder came out of nowhere, man. And spoiler, it's not a game of the year, but it definitely deserves to be on there. Considering how Mario Maker really isn't my thing, but I really thoroughly enjoyed this.
Also, you do not need to have
while it was out. I mean, it still is out. I mean, I don't think Nintendo took it down.
So you can just set it to be one red.
Yeah, that's why I put the quotes.
And the star will show up. Judging by the sound of the count.
But yeah, this was a lot of fun. And I should really go back to this. And at this point in time, this is what I really needed, because this is like obviously fresh off of Fortune Cookies and Animal Crossing and Mario Marathon. So I was like a little burnout on streaming. And I just wanted something super casual. No green screen, no heat. Literally during these streams, it was like I had a box fan on in that room, turned on low, so it was super cool. All the lights off. I was reclining in my chair. It was a super like chill experience. I kind of forgot about this stream, but this was another really good stream from this year. There were so many good streams this year.
If I call it an anime, will people get mad? Like.
And honestly, I really just need to do more streams like this, where I don't think. I just do. No planning out anything, just going in there with some good chill vibes.
Oh, right, they don't stand.
My level deserves to be your top game of 2024. Superior game design, wonderful level design. Wasn't there literally a point in that level where I was like, I think I just went through the floor or something, and you were like, yeah, that happens. I couldn't figure out a way to make that not happen. I'm like, dude, seriously? Or something like that. I think I went through like your tower of piranha plants or something like that.
You know, height.
Oh god, yeah, the cage match against Bowser.
And we'll make it a challenging bully. So
Right, it was just a bully, which ended up becoming Wigglers with no cage. Yeah, this area changed a lot because this area was the cause of a lot of problems in this level. Slowdown, mainly. Which this is when we met Block. Block came in and gave us some tips and taught us about, I can't remember what the phrase was, but making blocks, no pun intended, invisible from one side so it doesn't like load in and use up resources. I think he had also mentioned that there is, they were working on like a 2.0 patch that gave the game more memory or something like that, so I would be able to do some of the crazier stuff that I was waiting for. I don't know if that ever happened.
Afraid I don't understand.
We had Emmy's pet Bowser in the cage here.
With full probably go in the water though.
And then we made our little boat.
Just trying to
our big boat. I think I ended up getting rid of this garage here. This boat garage. This boathouse. Yeah, we continued this on in another stream, but there was just so much slowdown you can see here. I don't think so. I could be misremembering. But there was an area you needed to go through the floor to get to a hidden alcove where Stark was. Oh, okay.
But I think that'll be it.
Maybe that was the one thing I was like, wait, you expect people to go through the floor? But yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good level. We might actually see it. Yeah, it's the May 31st stream. It's literally the last one we're going to look at. May 25th, PC Fortuitous Roulette Cookie. I think it had been, this is like the first one since like February or something, right? January? This was a good one. Pokemon Coral demo. I never really got to play much of that because it crashed here for me because of the emulator I was using. BPM, bullets per minute. That was okay. Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. That was good despite everyone else not thinking so. I really got immersed in that. Nuclear Throne. It was good once I gave it the 60 FPS like fan patch or whatever. And Quake, which is not as good as Doom, but I definitely enjoyed it while I played it. I am a goatee, thank you.
On the beach. I don't know though. I don't see anything like that over here.
I can't wait for this game to get a full release though. This is gonna be a fun one.
Dropped something. But it will
It's just a shame that it crashed like not long into playing the game.
NBC 30. Maybe because
Yeah.
well.
Clearly I didn't know what to say.
Autosave? Bullets immediately.
Yeah, bullets per minute. I think, like I said during the stream, I would have liked this a lot more if there was a way to turn off the rhythm aspect of it, because I think a Doom roguelite, like procedurally generated roguelite, would have been really cool. Senua was good, I just knew it wasn't for me because I would want to fight the voices because some of them were dicks.
Oh, I should have saved that key.
Yeah, I think Razor also said, like, the whole, like, stereo thing going on with the game, how some of the voices would appear like, or I guess it's not stereo, like 3D audio almost. Some of the voices being quieter and lower, rapid, slower, you know, and then there's a whole 3D audio thing of some of them feels like they're in front of you and slightly to the right or behind you, directly behind you. You know, that whole thing kind of drove him crazy. Which, I mean, the game recommends to use headphones. I used my studio monitors because they're really damn good. But maybe he was using headphones and it was more annoying with headphones. I don't know, too immersive. I don't know. I really should go back and finish this. The second one came out this year.
I understand where you guys are coming from. I think if you want a great game that does the whole I have voices in my head thing well, play Deadpool. Play Deadpool. Second stomach, more HP.
And I did go back and play this occasionally for probably like a couple weeks after the stream. So I probably played it for like another month off and on. I never really got that far in this. This is harder than Gungeon. For sure. But it was certainly fun. A lot of characters to play from, all pretty drastically different. And once I got the 60 FPS going on, man, it was good, because this was too choppy for me. I was having headaches. 60 FPS and 16:9? Or no, I had 120 FPS. Yeah, this looked good.
All of a sudden, I'm more into this game. Full HP, we don't need that. Higher ammo max. Hi.
And Quake. I think I now have Quake 1 and 2 from all of the freaking sales. Like, I already had Quake 1 on Steam. I think I now have Quake 2 on GOG. Yeah, I have Quake 2 on GOG now. I mean, I have so many freaking games now on GOG because of the free games on Amazon Prime. There's a list. Is there any way to, like, zoom in? Oops, that's not what I want to press. There's, like, no way to zoom in. It's a very zoomed out review. Like, now I have Overcooked 1 and 2. The Hobbit, Lego The Hobbit, Lego Lord of the Rings. I pointed out earlier that now I have Spelunky, something I didn't plan on buying after selling free. Like, a bunch of Tomb Raiders.
Oh, I know where I am. Okay.
Cursed to Golf. Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
It still looks like it's kind of loud for you guys.
And I mean, there's still like a ton of free stuff coming out on Epic and Amazon Games platform. But man, I was just surprised. Like, there was a while there I was getting so many free games. It's very good sound design, incredible, and really captured the experience of hearing voices like that. I've heard a lot of comments on that, and the VA for Senua is incredible. It was objectively good, subjectively not for me. That's fair. I really liked it though. I kind of liked how the simple yet like really badass looking combat too. For something, it seems like it was a pretty short experience, like I think 4 to 6 hours or something like that. It seems like a really good one to just go through in 2 nights or even just like the entirety of a day. I feel like going through the entire thing in a day would be too much though. Yeah, I think we spent a significant amount of time with this because it won, and then I think Emmy chose for round 2 of this. I think Block chose it, and then Emmy chose for round 2 of it to be continued.
Oh, they're working on an update. Well, that's good. I'll look into it after.
That's 1.1 is going to make the game 50 times faster, not 2.0 for Mario Maker 64, Mario Builder 64.
Gonna double the.
All right, May 26th. Mario Builder 64, finishing up the level we created as a community, made the underwater Koopa the Quick Maze race. Yes, my shining achievement with this. I had never published this level because I was waiting for that 1.1 update, but this, we spent so long creating this maze, dude. But this maze is awesome. This maze is so awesome.
I want to make it out of here. I'm not dying.
See if I can get it from the beginning of me starting the race.
And
I must have taken a break from it for a little while. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
Well, I think that's all we're gonna do for building now. I'm gonna play it through once, just make sure there's no.
I wanted to see more of it. Sorry, what are we talking about?
I still think there should be one more star in there.
Oh, Quake. Yeah.
Have the creative ability to do so.
Whew, it's gonna be 7 o'clock by the time we get Animal Crossing booted up.
Star. There definitely feels like there should be something else in the
Yeah, no, I fucking love this maze. Underwater maze, I think like Block said, it's definitely something you've never seen someone do before. I think I did it really well. I'm really proud of it. I did it also in a way where if you were fast enough and you kind of like knew where you were going, or at least followed the coins,
at least one of the red coins.
You could also get the secrets. But I guess that's just because I knew where the secrets were.
The problem is if
so you could do it fast enough and still
the quick race,
outrace Koopa the Quick.
If you don't win the Koopa the Quick race, you have to completely restart.
I do when Bowser escaped his cage and killed you through the wall of the maze. That was pretty funny.
I don't think I.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Last red coin though in the maze.
There was a good clip here too. Once again, I think it was this stream that's one of the most highly viewed streams on the channel. If we check out
there's leeway.
Videos popular, Peach's Fury, which we'll get to, is like that one blew up. I don't know why Yoshi's Island stream 1 is my highest viewed video at this point. But yeah, this stream with the literal thumbnail of Bowser breaking out and coming after me, May 24th. So it was the first one. That one's what is that, 6th most highest stream? 6th most highest stream.
It's still 20 seconds faster than him.
We had a lot of good streams that blew up this year. You know, Yoshi's Island, which I don't know why that's
closed off my exit.
blown up. But Peach's Fury,
I must have done that.
WarioWare Mega full playthrough Crash 4 Blind. This was the year that I started deciding to edit out some streams and kind of make them into their own videos. So we started with like the Waluigi taco stand and SM64 the Missing Stars playthroughs. I just kind of edited them in their own thing. and then just kind of kept going whenever I did a full playthrough. So Blasphemous, A Robot Named Fight, Emmy's full playthrough of Pokemon Emerald Rogue EX. And yeah, we just kind of kept doing that. The Paper Marios. Mario 64 Royal Legacy Definitive Edition, I kind of forgot about that. And those seem to have gone well for the most part. Those edited videos. I think people tend to stick to the video as long as there's, you know, as long as they open it up and there's not like 3 minutes of a starting soon screen. I wish I could trust myself to hit start recording. I wish I could trust myself to hit start recording like right when I intend to start the stream, so we could completely skip that for the VOD, but like, sorry, I skipped a word there. You're good. Yeah, I think at this point, yeah, we were experiencing crashes that wasn't explained. And Block also recommended, was like, well, maybe this is something that'll be fixed with the 1.1 patch where everything's going to be like 50% faster. So between that and things kind of being slowed down, that's why I never released this level. Even though it's pretty much done, and I'm very proud of it. I'm never going to create such a nice level again. Alright, last stream we're going to review. And then we're going to review the remainder of 77 streams tomorrow. Jesus Christ. But I'm enjoying this. May 31st. We have a variety stream with Emmy, Mario Builder 64, Shotgun Mario 64, Mario Sunburn, and Pokemon Rumble.
Your way through
So this is where we played Emmy's level, Darling Park.
Yeah.
So Emmy had made a level, I think.
And as I started, I was like, oh, you know,
I think within like 20 minutes. It was pretty quick.
What hurt you down there?
Yeah, this was the thing that I remembered. I fell through the floor, and then all I knew was my butt was getting burned. And Emmy was like, "What hurt you down there?"
Yeah. 2 stars in the opposite corners.
Central Park Zoo where Madagascar movie takes place.
Yeah. And I did. I wanted to be cute, and I was like, you know what, a park. But I was like, how do I put other creatures in it if it's a park? And I was like, oh, kind of like a little petting zoo type
Like
deal.
Ozzy said, I'm pretty sure the Goombas are citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Well, technicalities, good sir, technicalities.
So this is what it looks like when any Brooklyn man goes to the zoo?
No, not at all.
Just start slaughtering everything.
Also, I have no idea who that monkey is or what he's actually from. How did you pick?
What do you mean? What did you mean there? I have no idea who that monkey is or what he's actually from. He's from Mario 64. Everything in this game is from Mario 64.
I thought I was going to go down below again. And the penguins of Madagascar, yeah. Notice how
I never had that happen in testing, so I did not know that fire was going to go through.
No, the rest of them do.
the monkeys.
No, the Oh, you mean these guys? Like mine.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
I
you were
mean,
talking. I thought you were talking about the movie, and I'm like,
I
they
was
all do.
like,
That's
yeah,
the point.
it is like the penguins.
Yeah, this was indeed a fun level.
They better add a.
I don't understand the desire.
Oh yeah, and then I showed off my very
Remember when I was a
first
physical game collector?
level
Reminder, this
that
was
I made.
like the level I made within the first hour of having this game.
Yeah, what he said.
Just trying to get an understanding of how the game works. Or how building works.
There's a lot of lava involved here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've ever seen lavas do
Just the horde of toads being burned alive.
a lot of lava involved here.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think I've ever...
Just all the toads on each side. It's so good. It's just a little detail I don't think anybody noticed.
Ever seen lavas do step.
I forgot about the toads getting incinerated up above.
That's so fucking cruel. Also, I like how, because Mario got mushed while he was getting the star. When the thing went back up, he just kind of boinged back upwards.
Yeah. So that was my first level I made within an hour.
I think I meant I didn't know where the monkey was from in the game because I never came across him before. He's in somewhat late game. He's on the one of the third floor levels in Mario 64. And then I was kind of showing off one of the bigger levels I worked on. One of the levels I spent the longest time on in my own time, which was sort of like Mario's house. And this one was pretty good. And then I made another one that I was kind of proud of that I did in a short sitting, which was linear level with 2 paths. Both that reset you to start, which I really liked this one a lot. I should have uploaded this one. I should have uploaded something.
But this was basically a quick, like, 2-hour level. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Boxes.
We're back on one cookie. Oh, good.
Man, do we want to talk about what we learned about the Insane Trilogy last night?
The crowd control?
Yeah.
We're gonna do a crash crowd control.
Yeah, the Insane Trilogy is on there for crowd control, and some of the things you can do with that game is
funny,
fucking wonky. Like,
and we're not gonna tell.
Okay.
We're not gonna tell because we're gonna see.
I was gonna say you could do some stuff like completely making the ground invisible and making Crash huge and stuff like that. It's like, it's not just your usual like, oh yeah, give me a Wampa fruit, give me alive.
We went through the process of setting that up too. That feels bad. Basically because of me getting irritated with Razor about a week before and all that happened, all that had happened, we ended up not doing that for the anniversary stream, and that feels bad because I went through so much work for that to happen too, but because I kind of felt like I had killed part of my community, I just ended up not going through with it.
And she literally just decided, nope, I'm gonna...
So I felt really bad about that. I still do, but maybe for this year's anniversary stream we'll do it. I still have the stuff installed. I just have to remember how to get it all set up. But that feels bad. Yeah. We were going to do Crash and SM64, I think, and crowd control.
So this is probably the only level I've done that's actually complete. I think this one's actually like the final fight.
So yeah, Shotgun Mario 64. Emmy did this basically all the way through, I believe. I think I needed to help her BLJ.
Then Monster Hunter.
Do the final Bowser fight, and then I think I needed to do the final Bowser. No, she did the final Bowser fight because she could just shoot Bowser.
Chef's kiss. They just.
I think I just BLJ'd. That's all I did.
This don't really count.
See, third-person shooter now.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I did finish it for her.
Usually,
probably struggling a little bit. That's okay though. And then I messed around with it just to kind of see like how much you could really skip by using the shotgun in the game.
Mario, you fool! No, I don't want this stupid carpet. Get out of here. So, Emmy, while I'm doing this, why don't you tell everybody a story about Hamilton? No? You just want us to sit here in silence? You didn't map shit! Did Mario not say this thing?
So you see, Sunburn. So this is something I kind of talked about that I'd wished I knew about when I was doing the marathon. Although I probably wouldn't have done this. This is just a better version of Sunshine.
On my feed.
Where getting a shine sprite doesn't kick you out of level. You can get the blue coins in nearly any episode. The game's kind of open world. So if you see an island off in the distance that is a world, you can swim to it and then travel to it. You can do the worlds in any order. Mario's movement's enhanced. You also have like new stuff like a long jump that you can use. I think there's like a map or something. Hi, Emmy.
It is for suggest. Where'd he go?
So I haven't played this all the way through yet, but I've played and gotten maybe about 10 shines in it before we did this, I believe. And I really enjoyed it.
Guess what these silhouettes.
And then this last one.
every year, so I actually don't know. Continue exploring and befriend. as
And we
many
need to go back
Pokemon
to
as
this,
you
Emmy, because
can.
I do feel bad.
Switch with the more powerful Pokemon as you go.
Pokemon Rumble. I think I was kind of ready to end stream, and Emmy was having a really good time, or something like that. And yeah, I feel bad. I feel we definitely need to go back to this, Emmy.
Water gun. Do you want to be two Squirtles?
No.
I'll be the good cop. You'll be the bad cop.
Oh, Emmy's got a
That's on
shiny tentacle.
That's very not PogChamp of you.
Well,
I hate myself.
Yeah, this is such a good game. I'm glad I downloaded the Dolphin emulator basically for this game, so I didn't have to delete save data off of my own Wii from this game. So I filled up all 3 save files from like 2007. Or I guess it was more like 2009, 10.
Hey, it's Arrquil.
This game's so nostalgic to me.
That is weird. If you wedge them between...
And yeah, that wraps up May. And that's only the first 5 months of the year. From 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. Jeez, man. All right. We will continue that tomorrow. We're going to go ahead and spend the next maybe half hour in stream doing Animal Crossing, and then we're going to call it. So give me 1 second to get that set up. And the sad thing is I'm not even tired. I'm just like hungry. And like my voice is giving out and I don't have the energy to keep on going. But it's really just like my throat and my voice has been like squeaky and I've been losing it and having voice cracks and stuff for several hours now. So like I'm still good to go energy-wise, despite being up for 18 hours at this point. I'm fully rested from a week of being sick and sleeping a ton. I put fresh sheets on yesterday and I already have crumbs in my bed because of sugar cookie. Nice. I have not been sleeping in my bed. I've been sleeping on the recliner while I've been sick. So tomorrow will mark 1 week of sleeping in the recliner. Because I had just put clean sheets on my bed before you left, and I refused to have to wash them so soon because I was sick in bed. Because I had a cold in bed. I'd rather just have to wash the comforter on the recliner and then the comforter I've been wrapping up with. I'm just fine. The comforter's super, or the couch, the recliner is super comfy. And the problem is, we are literally killing that couch. Or, I'm sorry, we are literally killing the recliner by just reclining in it for 8 hours a night so frequently, by just sleeping in it. We're not going to have that recliner for long. It sucks. All right. Swap them off later today. It's fine. You're going to clean your sheets because there's cookie crumbs? Just sweep that shit out, man. It's a waste. Hey, Truffles. I'm all set to go. I'm James. Alright, so today is day 535 of Animal Crossing. Originally intended to be the final day of Animal Crossing, but after 5 or 6 hours of doing reflection, my throat's kind of dead, and I do not have the stamina in me, or the vocal function of doing all the notes that I have for the final episode, or the final stream of the playthrough. So we're going to jump in here. We're going to do our New Year's Day shenanigans, which during New Year's Day, from 6 a.m. to 11 a.m., Tortimer is at the Wishing Well along with Katrina for New Year's Day events. This is our final holiday in Animal Crossing that we have not done yet. This is the only one that we have missed and have not done. I guess there's technically a special event if your birthday is like on February 30th or something like that, or if your birthday is during a time where a leap year will skip it or whatever. I guess you get special text for that. That's really obscure though, and I'm not even going to mention that. That's what I said. I'll sweep them. Oh, you sweep them off. I'm sorry. I read that as swap. Happy New Year! It's been an honor to provide you all with the finest goods in this past year. I look forward to seeing you all at my store. So, I don't think I'm really gonna do my daily routine. And there we go. My dear James, Happy New Year. Everyone always shouts Happy New Year. Not to be a bum out, or whatever you kids say. What's so happy about another year's passing? Not that I mind. Let's see what our mom gives us for New Year's Day. 10k bells? Alright, I'll take it. I'm not sure if this is it. I'm missing one item in the letters tab, or whatever it is. In the stationery tab, I'm missing one letter in the stationery tab of the catalog. And it's a New Year's letter, which I do believe is this. I thought Katrina gave it to me with a fortune on it. But yeah, you cannot physically get that letter to use as stationery. It's kind of like the mail that Jingle sends you or your mother sends you for Toy Day. It's just special stationery that you can receive, but the only way to fill it up in your, or get it to fill up your stationery tab of your catalog, is to actually participate on the holiday. That's why I did not get it last year. So with that actually finishes off another section in our catalog. So I think we're just gonna kind of do our New Year's Eve shenanigans. We're gonna go straight to the Wishing Well, and we're gonna call it a stream because we are 15 minutes away from hitting that 10-hour mark. It's also weird because there was a recliner in the house I grew up that lasted for so many years, and I exclusively slept in that for a year, if not more. I mean, you're probably a little kid, Emmy. You know, smaller than you are now. Also, they just don't make stuff, furniture included, the way they used to. Tortimer! Well, Happy New Year, James. I hope you've made yourself a resolution and plan on sticking to it. Well, since you came to make a wish for the new year, I think I ought to give you a little present, Sprout. When I think of the new year, I always think of this. It's not a multi-million bell sweepstakes victory. Too bad for you, Sprout. Orf. So what Tortimer will give you is a random journal on New Year's Day. I do believe I have them all, so he wasn't guaranteed to give me anything new. Yeah, for New Year's Day, everyone will go up to the wishing well. I guess say a prayer, say a wish, flick a coin in. They're off. God damn, Snooty. Alright, I guess I cannot participate. But, pretty cool nonetheless. Jesus Christ, Snooty, what is your fucking problem? I swear to God, I'm gonna bitch slap you so hard, we're gonna have to shove your head into the water fountain to wake you the fuck up. I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. You touch me again, Snooty, I swear to God. Tortimer ain't gonna be able to hold me back. Not at all. And we got Katrina here. Happy New Year! Do you wish to start your new year right with my Sunshine Lottery? It's a mere 50 bells. Sure. Let's get started. What she said. Here you are. Now this is just for fun, don't take it too seriously. Just remember the good part. Here you go. Oh, she actually hands us something to read. I hope this will be a good year for you. Yeah, it's actually a letter, so we're gonna get the same stationery, right? No, that's different. Oh, it must be like a fortune card that I was missing. Whereas I already got the New Year's Day card from my mom because I logged on at 4 p.m. last year. That makes sense. So it's this card I was missing, a fortune card, I guess. Your fortune. You're in for a good year. Luck, it's only so-so. Love, you have a fan. Wealth, all will go well. Health, looking good. That sounds good. I'm sure... Oh, I don't want to throw that away. I want to keep it. We'll actually go store that next. And yeah, I do believe those are all the events for New Year's Day. James, do you remember the thing I gave you? That is the mark of a legendary hero. Just kidding. Do it, Snooty. Yeah. I think it's kind of cool. I remember like the first like year or so of Animal Crossing, or not even the first year, just the first several months being like, I wonder what the hell the coins are for. I wonder if that's something I'll be able to do at some point during an event. And lo and behold, yeah. This holiday is obviously very different in OG Animal Crossing because this is not a wishing well. And by OG, I mean like Japanese Animal Crossing, Doubitsu no Mori, and Doubitsu no Mori Plus. Because the wishing well is not a wishing well, it's actually just a Japanese style shrine. So I guess they go up and pray to it, kind of the same way they bow their heads and put their hands together and make a wish as the coin goes in. I just made this bed. I'm not doing that again so soon. I had to change all my bedding because of where I was sicky. Yeah. This was middle school, I think, where I slept in the recliner. Yeah, see, you were smaller than you are now. Oh god, that was weird. Katrina, like, disappeared. She loaded out as soon as I walked off the acre. Yeah, I'll probably log in later for my snowman, for my money rock. I don't really have inventory for a lot of stuff right now, considering Tom Nook isn't open yet, and he won't be open for another 2 hours. So that's kind of all we're going to do for right now. I do not want to make a deposit. I want to save a letter. We're going to kind of thoroughly do a town tour. You know, on the final day, which will be the next stream, the final day of the playthrough. The next time we stream this will be the final day of the playthrough. And we're going to thoroughly go through the town, including probably a lot of these letters I've saved. So, you know. I do want to, let's just check the dump, so I have everything I'm ready to sell once I log in tomorrow. And I think I'll run down and talk to Copper, because I'm really curious if there's anything new. And by new, I mean, like, anybody coming our way. Do we still have all of our villagers, by the way? I guess I never did go to Emmy's town. I don't know why anyone would have left. But, you know, I just sometimes don't understand the animals in this game anyway. It's also tradition in Japan to go to a shrine or a temple on New Year's Eve. Yeah. So yeah, we should have, as of right now, 4 of... I'm actually looking at my notes for this. 4 of 9 sections in our catalog completed now because of the stationery. And we're only 2 away from completing wallpaper, 1 away from completing items. And we're not that far with gyroids and clothing either. You ask about going ons, I heard that Katrina... Motherfucker is here today and is going to be here tomorrow as well? What the hell? I need special villagers for these paintings and wallpapers. Let's check if Gulliver made a New Year drunken appearance on our beach. It would be the perfect time for him to show up washed up and drunk. Because, you know, he probably did a lot of drinking last night. Good timing for the end of the stream because I'm getting CP again. Hey! And he woke up the first try. Ah, I don't have fucking space on me. Does he mail it to me or do I have to get rid of some shit? You just leave sometimes, too, not always because you visit another town. What? Okay, please talk to me again after you've sorted all this out. Here. Here, the sea can have my cozy sweater. Alright. And it's something I already have. Dang. Well, we tried. I think I'm only missing 2 or 3 Gulliver items. Which is, this is all stuff I would naturally be talking about on the final day, because I'd be talking about future things that I'll be working towards, things I'm missing, stuff like that. But, because we're not doing this, it's just like, it's just so not natural, because like, I guess I'll hold back, because we'll be talking about a lot of this in due time. I want to see if I can find my second snowball. Well, I've already found the first. I'm just naturally doing my daily routine stuff. I've been having a hard time the past 2 days building snowmen, despite not having a problem for the 2 days prior. It's weird. If my snowball isn't up here, if my second one isn't up here, like it frequently seems to be, I'm not gonna look around. There's usually a snowball. Around there. But not this time. No? Alright then. I'll find my snowball later. They'll both respawn in different spots. Also, this is, I believe, new music we haven't heard before. Unless it was playing at 4 PM last year. Alright, there is no snowball. Let's go hang out with our friends down by the town square, as we call it. Emmy, I'm still waiting for clarification on that one message because I didn't understand. They just leave towns sometimes too. Not always because you visited. Oh, you're talking about villagers. Fuck. Sorry. That's my fault. You don't need to clarify shit. Hi, Katrina. Let's hang out for a little bit. I'm mad that your bitch ass is coming back here tomorrow instead of somebody else. But, yeah, that's gonna be it. Cool. I get to clear out one line on my notes. So, that's gonna be it for now. Somewhat successful stream, I guess. We did get a lovely kitchen last night in this game, which was nice. I'd been working, wanting that for a while. Yeah, the villagers. We only got not even halfway through. I guess maybe halfway. Yeah, it was like 50 some on the first hard drive, and on the second drive, we probably went through a good 20. So there's 77 left. So we probably got halfway through the reflection. And I suppose if we pick up where we left off, maybe tomorrow night. And by tomorrow night, I mean tonight, the night of January the 1st, we can kind of finish up where we left off without losing a day's time. So, yeah, and then I can continue to get a couple more days of rest before we come back to the Game of the Year streams, which it's going to be weird doing them in 2025 and not 2024, but I think the same thing happened in 2021 where I got COVID. I don't know if I have COVID, but the thing happened in 2021 where I got COVID and Game of the Year stream got pushed back to January 1st. I mean, at least it was January 1st, but I do kind of feel weird and bad about doing Game of the Year streams in early January, but whatever. Let's kind of end off on this nice music. Emmy and Ozzy, as well as Papo Pex, you were here much earlier, my friend, but thank you all for hanging out with me. I will try to be back this evening, January the 1st, to wrap up Animal Crossing on the GameCube and the remainder of Reflection. And I hope I can do it. Because if my voice does not heal while I sleep, that's going to be a struggle because there's still a lot of talking to do. And I'm all out of Panera soup, my friend. Which sucks. Have a good night, you guys. Or have a good morning. Have a good day. Hope you enjoyed it. And peace. Bye.